times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Jensen Kennels is your safe place to take your dog while you're away. They have over 7,000 square feet of indoor run space and outdoor play yards. They pride themselves in providing enrichment both mentally and physically for all types of dogs. And speaking of size, Jensen Kennels can host any size of dog, from the smallest Boston Terrier to the largest Great Dane. To find out the full services Jensen Kennels offers, check out their website and Facebook pages. Next time you need your dog to stay in a safe, fun environment, make it Jensen's Kennels.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs, there's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Make sure your John Deere baler is ready to roll next season with Grossenberg's Big 5 sale. Save 15% off the top 5 wear parts on hay balers. Stock up and save on belting, driveline, pickup, bale chamber, and tying parts at Grossenberg. Stop by one of our 9 locations to save big during the Big 5 sale or visit grossenberg.com. Offer ends 2/29/24. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for eligible parts list and full offer details.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
What's your big picture?
To keep the farm in the family.
To pay off the loan.
To start my own operation.
To drive Grandpa's combine. Right, Grandpa?
If owning a successful operation is in your big picture, First Bank & Trust has ag experts to help you plan for the future.
To diversify.
To teach her how to drive a combine.
Find out how First Bank & Trust makes managing your farm easier at bankeasy.com.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
And we are live inside the Sanford Coyote Sports Center here on the campus of the University of South Dakota. We are getting set for the Holiday Classic brought to you by the Vermillion Booster Club. We've got a 4-game slate this afternoon. It's going to start off here in just a moment with the West Central Trojans taking on the Crofton Warriors in this boys basketball matchup. At 3:30, we switch to some girls basketball as the Centerville Tornadoes will take on the West Central Trojans. At 5 p.m., we go back to boys action between the Vermillion Tanagers and the Beresford Watchdogs. And then at 6:30 p.m., we'll cap off the night with the Vermillion Tanagers versus the Crofton Warriors in a girls basketball matchup. My name is Spencer Bewley, and I'm alongside Cole Larsch for this one. We have a couple of broadcasters up here. We'll have Heath Nimke on camera, Cole running production and color for this game. And I myself will be bringing you play-by-play. We'll be rotating throughout the afternoon. Cole and I will be switching for this next upcoming game at 3:30. And then for the last two, 5 and 6:30, we'll have Heath Nimke, the voice of the Vermillion Tanagers, taken over for play-by-play duties. Cole, we were here last year, and the closest matchup we saw was Western Christian taking down West Central 55-39. So a 16-point victory margin was the closest game we had in this Holiday Classic last year. Hoping and expecting some better basketball to be played today.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, especially with this first game, let's just kind of look at the numbers as we kind of see it here. West Central comes in. They've played 3 pretty tough games against Del Rapids, Vermillion, and then just yesterday against Groton area. They're 0-3, coming in averaging 56 points per game, giving up, although giving up 65 points a game, trying to look for their first win. They got some young guys, but they got some veterans coming back as well. Should be an interesting one. And then on the other side, the Crofton Warriors. They come in 3-3, 52 points a game they're averaging on the offensive end, only giving up 47.8. Should be a pretty interesting ball game, Spencer.
The big names that we'll be looking for are the Cool brothers and Jake Cool and Will Cool. 6'8" is Will Cole, and then Jake Cole is 7 foot. Both of those guys have so much potential. Haven't been going quite as well as they want to be, but obviously early in the season there's a lot to figure out, so we're expecting some good basketball to be played here in this first matchup and throughout the afternoon. We're coming up on the national anthem and starting lineups. We'll have those coming your way next on Live Ticket TV back here in just a moment.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
There's no better organization that gives back to the student athletes than the Booster Club. The Vermillion Booster Club is committed to helping all student athletes grow. Join the Tanager faithful today by becoming a member at GoTanagers.com. While you're there, check out Team Apparel for your favorite sports team. Like them on Facebook to stay up to date on all the latest information and sports games. Join the Vermillion Boosters today and go Tanagers.
Give it off to Cisse, gliding to the basket. Out to three, Jay Hayes. Good. And Eric Glenn wants to stop the music.
Insurance rates are on the rise, and now more than ever, every penny counts. With me, John Brooks at DFS Insurance, we can look over your coverages and find the right insurance carrier to help you keep your costs down. At DFS Insurance, I'm an independent agent, which allows me to offer a variety of different carriers to fit your needs. When you're ready for your free, no obligation quote, give me a call, and we'll get you on the path to the best and most affordable insurance you need with Dakota Financial Services.
Farming today requires constant adjustment, innovation, and the right seed, and you'll find that with Pioneer Seed at Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion. With the most advanced technologies and local experts, Dakota Seed and Service share in your hard work on the farm, adapting to an ever-changing industry. When you need the right seed, protection, and service, make it Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer, Merce Appliance, downtown Vermillion. Since 1966, Louis Cleaning and Restoration has served the Vermillion and southeast South Dakota area with high-quality work and even higher-quality customer service. At Vermillion's oldest cleaning and restoration company, they pride themselves on providing the best service with friendly, knowledgeable staff. They specialize in cleaning, offering extensive cleaning services with high-powered equipment at an affordable price. Check out their website for a full list of services they offer. And next time you need it clean, call Louis Cleaning and Restoration. Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
And we're underway here in the SCSC for the 2023 Holiday Classic, as West Central is going to get the opening possession. They find it inside to Cool, kick back out. Tetzloff on the drive. Back up top with Cool, who's going to pull the long three. No good off the back iron, and rebounded by Crofton. It'll be Foxhoven to start on the left wing. Back up to Pinkelman running the point. Trying to get the offense set up. 3 ball on the way from Trevor Allen. This one's off the mark and rebounded by Cool, so neither team able to convert on their opening possessions. Inside to Crew Hire. Nice move to get around the defender. And West Central strikes first, 2-0.
Yeah, just a really good post move and way to get it in there from the corner by that West Central offense.
Free throw line jumper's good from Jace Foxhaven. So that ties us up at 2 apiece here early on. West Central trying to respond, working the offense on the perimeter. 3 ball on the way from Connor Mebius. That one's good. Gives West Central the 5-2 lead off the 3 ball. Quick drive here from Pinkelman and an easy lane for an easy layup. 5-4 Trojans lead. Trying to go a little bit quicker here. Outside it's Mebius at the top. Swing outside to Brody Herr. This one's well off the mark. And Crofton will control. Foxhoven up top. Working around to the baseline. Picks up the dribble. It's back on the outside with Pinkelman. Swinging around to Foxhaven. Up top now for Trevor Allen. He knocks down the 3-pointer. Couple of trade-off 3-pointers.
You know, Spencer, in your pregame, you mentioned last year's games. Almost a completely different feel from what we saw in that first game against Western Christian and West Central last year.
The jumper's going here early. It has it at 7-7. A little bit of a malfunction there up in the SCSC scoreboard had me a bit confused after that, that last point. But 7-7, we're all tied up here in the SCSC. Move inside, no good. It's going to be out of bounds. Possession arrow with the Trojans.
Yeah, not something you usually see from 2 o'clock in the afternoon games is all this offensive pace. You know, sometimes teams just come out almost a little flat coming off the bus knowing they just traveled, especially West Central just knowing they just played a game yesterday. They got to come out strong, quick 7-7 game, just 3 minutes in, 5:17 to go.
Cloudy day here in Vermillion. Does feel like it's kind of early in the morning. 3 ball on the way. It's good from Connor Mebius. And he's 2 for 2 from downtown.
Yeah, leads all scoring right now, 6 points. Crofton going to have to try and control him a little bit later in this game.
Inside, nice jumper from Jace Panning, who just checked in for the Crofton Warriors. Another 3 ball on the way from West Central. This one's good from Carter Tetzloff on the corner. 13-9, West Central leads it off the 3 ball early. Crofton trying to respond. It's Trevor Allen on the left, back up top. Opposite corner now with Pinkelman. Pinkelman looks to go inside, but it's going to go off the foot of Crew Hire, and they're going to call it a kick ball. So Crofton will inbound underneath their own hoop. Pinkelman gets it to the corner. 3 ball coming from Trevor Allen. This one rattles off the backside of the rim. It's no good. So West Central with the chance to increase their lead here. Her on the left wing, back up top to Mebius. Mebius, couple dribbles. Kicks to the outside for Tetzloff. This one misses everything. And rebounded by Panning.
Yeah, West Central really shooting up that 3 ball, something we don't really see often early in these games, especially in the SCSC. You know, Heath kind of talked about it back on Thursday, but it's really open back behind the hoop here in the SCSC. Usually typical high school gyms, there's a wall right behind it.
No doubt depth perception changes. We saw a couple Vermillion players in here getting some shoot around earlier. They obviously have a little bit of the advantage, you know, playing here more often than others. But nonetheless, Crofton able to get a bucket there off the wild possession. That makes it 13-11 and brings us to a timeout. We'll step aside for just a moment.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Aberdeen is the place to stay for business or the weekend family getaway. You'll feel right at home with ample parking, spacious guest rooms, and complimentary breakfast. And with a convenient location, you'll have easy access to local attractions and events in the area. While staying at the Best Western Ramkota, guests can enjoy an indoor water play land, an on-site Minerva's restaurant, exercise facility, wedding services, and a business center. For friendly service and a great stay, make your reservation today.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
13-11, West Central leads it here with 3:47 left to go in the first. And they'll have the opening possession out of the timeout. Crofton showing the full court press. West Central playing patient in the backcourt. That one was almost an over the back. They're able to control it into their own front court here. It's Schultz up top. Picks up his dribble. He's being pressured hard right now. Swings it to the corner to Cool. Cool trying to find somewhere to go. Just 10 to shoot on the shot clock. And we're going to get a turnover here called against Jake Cool.
Yeah, Crofton out of that timeout wanted to change things up defensively, put a little full court pressure on him. West Central wasn't quite ready to roll. They get that turnover, get the ball back. 3:15 to go here first quarter. Trying to tie things up offensively.
13-11, West Central leads. Crofton looking for any type of bucket here. As they work it inside to Foxhaven. Foxhaven, the elbow jumper. Rattles off the rim. It's rebounded by Cool. Mebius, the 5'8 freshman, bringing it up for the Warriors. Thought about the shot, but gives it up. It's Tetzloff now working inside on the elbow. Back to Mebius, 20 to shoot. Inside to the 7-footer, loses the handle, and it's going to be stole. No, it's going to be called a jump ball. Jake Cool able to corral the ball with his legs there and prevent the forced turnover. But either way, it's going to be Crofton ball as the jump ball possession arrow points with them.
That's also one thing we haven't seen early on. I'm probably going to jinx it here. 2:35. What have we heard? 2, maybe 3 whistles so far in the game. It's been really fast-paced. We had that one timeout and a couple out-of-bounds calls. Still have not seen a foul yet, which, I mean, I am all for. Let's keep this thing rolling. Let's keep this thing fast-paced.
Love to see the refs letting them play, especially in an all-day tournament-style format like this. Neither team has scored out of the timeout. It's still 13-11. Crofton with a chance inside, but it's turned over. And now the Trojans coming the other way quick with Schultz. Mebius controls inside. Nice move off the jump stop, but shot does not fall. Now Crofton with a fast-paced opportunity. First shot, no good. Offensive rebound is turned over to Jake Cool. Now Mebius coming the other way. 1-on-2, has it stolen away, but it's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Zach Aarons of Crofton, so it'll stay with West Central.
Yeah, both teams really doing a good job, especially on this bigger court, a lot longer than we maybe see. I've always wondered what the exact dimensions of this court is. I'm never quite for sure, but I think it's something like 4 feet on each end, if I remember right. So
it's certainly a change. Yeah, perception and physically, just a change overall. So
anyway, back to my point, I was going to say is both teams doing a really good job getting back in transition defense. It's a long way to run, but they're getting back there pretty quick.
Conditioning is one of those things that's always tested early in the season when you haven't played in a while. Getting our first set of free throws here from Peyton Schultz. First one is good. Makes it 14-11, West Central. First point scored after that minute and 46-second scoring drought from both teams out of the timeout. Second free throw on the way. This one's off the back iron. And rebounded by Crofton. Warriors still looking for their first points out of the timeout. They feed it down low to a wide open Jace Foxhaven, who's unable to get the shot to go. So it'll come back the other way with Schultz. Swings it around to Mebius. Mebius driving. Kicks back out. Three-pointer on the way from Brody Herr off the mark. And that is going to be a foul called on Will Cole, the 6'8" brother of the 7-foot Jake Cole. No, they call it on Seth Pinkelman of Crofton, actually. I thought it was an over-the-back going on Will Cole.
I thought for sure it was, too.
3-ball on the way from Mebius. This one's no good, but we're going to get a almost offensive board. But instead, a foul called on Crew Hire.
There we go.
Wasn't sure if they said 3-13 down on the floor.
Yeah, it's one thing, we're kind of facing away from the scorers table, so we can't really see the rest numbers, and there's really no place that the SCSC shows the player fouls like you see in a normal high school gym, so it's kind of hard to keep track of that.
We don't have the bigger scoring boards displaying all of the information. Backside pass wide open is Zach Ahrens. He cuts it down to a 1-point game, 14-13. West Central leads it. A minute left to go in this first quarter. Crew Hire on the drive, pulls up on the baseline, swing pass back out. Dangerous pass to Connor Mebius. He's able to control it. Mebius now driving, kicks back out. Inside to Hire. Hire goes up strong and is going to get fouled on the way. And he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, just a really good job of him using his size and strength in there, almost playing a little bully ball, working his way inside. He'll get 2 free throws as a reward.
Crew Hire is 6'4". He's a senior forward on this West Central team. And he leaves his first free throw just short. So 1 for 3 are the Trojans from the charity stripe. Second free throw on the way. And Hire's able to rattle this one home. Liam Schmeichel subs in now for the Trojans. That'll take out Connor Mebius, starting point guard. And an upcoming Warriors offensive possession. Pinkelman runs the point, hands it off to Zach Ahrens. Crofton working in on the perimeter. Trevor Allen was in a little bit of trouble, but is able to get it back out. Back to Pinkelman up top. On the left wing with Zach Ahrens, inside of 10 seconds to shoot. Crofton has to make something happen here. 4 to shoot. Down to 3, drive inside is good from Jace Foxhaven. What a move down low to get the layup to go as the shot clock expires. Last shot on the way from West Central, no good off the mark. And we will end the first quarter tied at 15 apiece. It's going to bring us to a break in the action. We'll take it with them back here in just a little bit on Live Ticket TV.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America by the farmers and ranchers we serve. Our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
15-15, it's all tied here in the SCSC as we enter the second quarter of this boys basketball matchup between the West Central Trojans and the Crofton Warriors. It's been a pretty average scoring first quarter, I'd say. Cole, who are the scoring leaders we're looking at?
Yeah, pretty balanced scoring both ways so far. We're looking at the scoring leader for everybody right now is Connor Mebius. from West Central's. Crew Hire goes in, drives in. He's got 5 points. Crew Hire does. Connor Mebius leads all scoring. He had 2 3-pointers for 6. Carter Tetzloss also has 5. And then Jace Panning and Jace Foxhoven for Crofton both have 4 points to lead the way there.
It's been the 3-ball that's been working for West Central, which is not something you always see in the SCSC. As we discussed previously, that depth perception's a little different, a little bit bigger court, different environment, but working here for Connor Mebius and the West Central Trojans. They lead at 17-15 off the early bucket. Now they'll work the offense to try to add on. Swing pass to Brody Hare, and this one's going to go out of bounds. An unforced turnover for West Central gives it back to Crofton.
Yeah, and one thing we also have to note, too, playing in the SCSC, I'm sure we'll bring it up quite a bit, but there's 3 3-point lines. And
Absolutely.
One of them, and the high school one usually isn't even there. You can see it's almost like kind of half painted on that they can remove pretty easily. I don't know if it's actual wood on there or what, but they put it in specially for this Holiday Classic. So
almost looks like it's tape.
It very well could be. I couldn't quite tell you. I mean, I was down there, but I really didn't see what it was. But something a lot of these kids have to get used to is those 3-point lines.
Maybe we'll have to check it out at halftime and give the viewers a full report on the high school 3-point line. Seth Pinkelman there, the reverse layup goes for him, and that ties us up at 17. West Central working the offense here, trying to retake the lead back. Schmeichel now the long 3-ball. This one's off the back of the backboard and gives it back to Crofton. 3-pointer from Sam Pinkelman now. No good. Strong rebound there from Peyton Schultz. Crew Hire starts with it on the perimeter, gives it back to Schmeichel, back to Hire. Hire has a wide open lane, but misses the layup, gets his own offensive rebound. Hire puts it back up and converts the opportunity. So playing a little bit of that bully ball that you talked about, Cole, is Crew Hire.
Yeah, I think he's got all of his points except for one from the free throw line, almost all layups, and that one an offensive rebound putback.
Nice move inside from Jace Foxhaven and gets this one to drop. He'll have the old-fashioned 3-point opportunity coming up and a chance to give Crofton the 1-point lead.
Yeah, like you said, chance to take the lead. I think, if I'm not mistaken, for the first time this game.
Yes.
Now, if you just said that, I apologize. I had my headphones out. Okay.
No, first personal and first team foul for West Central.
You were looking at me like I just said that.
No, I was actually listening to the PA announcer say it himself.
There you go.
First personal and first team foul on the Trojans. They've played a pretty clean game here so far in the first half. Free throw is missed, and Jace Foxhaven almost goes crashing into the West Central bench. Stopped on a dime, though, and saves a couple of bodies there.
Yeah, really good hustle play, though, to try and get his offensive rebound after that missed free throw.
One thing we've seen from both of these teams early on in this matchup is the hustle play. Both teams came out with a lot of aggression. And a lot of aggression to shoot the 3-ball as Connor Mebius launches once again. This one's off the mark, though. And it's back with Crofton with just outside of 5:20 left to play. Another 3 on the way, no good. Offensive rebound by Braxton Foxhaven. This one's off. We get a foul down low. It's going to be a push on Liam Schmeichel. So Crofton will inbound on the far side of their own hoop. 19-19, we're all tied still. Warriors swinging it around up top. Pinkelman has it at the top of the key. Working on Mebius. Mebius getting handsy with him. Gives it away to Jace Panning. In the corner to Pinkelman. Pinkelman on the drive. Has it stolen away by Will Kuhl. And now the Trojans have the chance to take the lead. Mebius up top. Left-handed drive. He's going to be fouled in the process. It's going to go on number 30, Seth Pinkelman. And that's his second personal foul.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing him get subbed out with those 2 fouls early. Maybe they just trust him not to get a third one before half.
Still 4:45 remaining in the second quarter. 2 fouls early on We may see that substitution coming, especially if he gets a third, no doubt. It's down to Jake Cool inside, who kicks it back out. Brother Will Cool takes the three-pointer, buries it at the top of the key, and that gives the Trojans the 22-19 lead. Immediately a three ball on the way in response. This one's off the mark from Trevor Allen. And now West Central running in transition, but it's overthrown from Peyton Schultz. He was looking for Jake Cool down low, threw it just too far, which isn't going to happen that often when you have a 7-footer working down low.
Yeah, just what a back and forth couple of possessions there for Crofton and West Central. I mean, I barely was looking up for my stat sheet, and all of a sudden the other team had a shot put up.
The danger of keeping your own stats. That's exactly what it is.
That is true.
You look down to mark a stat, all of a sudden you've missed 3 points. Happens all the time. Crofton trying to make up the 3-point deficit. They get 2 of them back. 22-21. Inside of 4 minutes now left to play in this first half. Mebius on the left side, swings inside to Cool. Cool trying to kick back out to his brother. He does. And now we get a foul as Jake Cool was about to lose the dribble. And they're going to call it on, it looks like, number 12, Jace Panning. Back to Jake Cool now. To Peyton Schultz. Kicks it for Mebius. Mebius launches the three. Off the mark. Offensive rebound. Almost turned into a putback.
Wow.
That would have been incredible. But Crofton controls after, I guess, what you would call a missed shot. I don't even know.
You probably
Drive
should,
inside,
yeah.
no good. And it's back with West Central. Schultz finds Cool, who is going to be fouled. And Crofton wanted a travel. Near side official called foul, but they do correct it to a travel. Definitely looks like 3 steps.
Yeah, I'd say that the travel definitely occurred before the contact. Now, if he had to travel, that would have definitely been a foul, but he took a couple extra steps there. He was going to go for a big slam-a-jamma, though, you could tell.
He was. He was going to fight through that contact and throw it down if he had the opportunity. But instead, it's a turnover and possession with Crofton. Panning has it at the top of the key. Dishes to Foxhaven. Warriors working the perimeter here. Aaron's thought about the drive, but gives it back to Panning. Panning to Foxhaven. Foxhaven inside of 10 to shoot. Just 5 seconds on the shot clock. And it's a turnover. West Central has it. Mebius pulls up at the perimeter. Gives a crew Higher. Higher launches the three. Off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by Zach Aarons. 2:30 left to play in the first half. Drive inside from Seth Pinkelman off the mark. Rebounded by Carter Tetzloff. We're going to get a foul called on the floor. Couple of substitutions here for West Central. The foul's going to be called on Trevor Allen for Crofton's 3rd team foul.
We had 2 more, and we're shooting a bonus.
Now we're getting some substitution issues, looks like. Or maybe not. Connor Mebius will bring it up. Mebius outside to Schultz. Inside to Higher, who plays some physical basketball down low and converts the opportunity to 2 more points.
Yeah, currently leads all scoring in the game with 9. Pretty close to double figures. 2 minutes to go in the half.
Almost a turnover down low for Crofton. Offensive board from Jace Foxhaven. Goes back up with it and converts it into 2 points to cut the lead back down to 1. 24-23, a minute 50 left to play. We're going to get a foul called here, no doubt, on Jace Panning. Caught Mebius with the armbar. Connor Mebius is shifty up top. He's just 5'8", a freshman guard that has a lot of moves that can get him inside. And he loves to knock down that kind of inside jumper 10, 15 feet away from the hoop.
And we had some confusion there. I think the referee thought that was 5 team fouls, so we just about debuted the new bonus, which really isn't new because all these teams have played quite a few games. I should say not new to the teams, but maybe new to some people watching.
Right. Crofton 3-3. They've played 6 games. West Central 0-3, looking for their first win this afternoon in the SCSC. Mebius dishes inside for Higher. Higher spin move, wanted the jumper, but turns it over instead. Now we're going to get an on-the-floor foul called. It's going to go on Peyton Schultz. It's just Schultz's first personal foul, and West Central's third overall. And with 1:30 left, not too in danger of entering that bonus situation.
I think we're just double-checking team fouls again.
I think we are. Seems to be a little bit of confusion over on the sidelines.
Which, I don't know what... Are they looking at the timeout number and thinking that it's fouls? That's got to be it, right?
I am not sure, but...
Because the foul numbers up there clearly say 3 and 4.
They do, and they've been pretty accurate all game, so...
Yeah, I don't think they've missed one yet.
I don't think so either.
But the timeouts say 5 and 4. Maybe that's what they're looking at.
Speaking of fouls, we're going to get one down low now. It's going to be on Schultz, who just committed the previous foul. So that'll be his second personal. And it'll send Jace Foxhaven to the line. And who knows, I may have brought the announcer's curse saying they weren't very close to the bonus with just 1.5 minutes left. First free throw on the way is good from Jace Foxhaven, and that ties us up at 24.
9 points in the ball game for him, currently tied for the leading scorer, and I think I was the one with the true announcer's jinx. I said there wasn't very many whistles in that first quarter.
There we go. We're knocking on the door of the bonus. Jace Foxhaven converts his second free throw to give Crofton the lead. They haven't held the lead very much in this first half, and when they have, it's just been by 1 or 2 points. West Central breaks the press. And now a 3-ball on the way from Connor Mebius, buries it from downtown. This was a college 3, and he knocks this one through to give the lead back to West Central. They're up by 2. Inside of 1 minute left to play in the first half. Crofton looking to tie it up. Inside to Braxton Foxhaven, turnaround hook shot, drops. 27-27. Mebius trying to slow things down for the Trojans. They get it into the front court with Luke Knight. Now in the corner, back up top. Almost stolen away. Luke Knight trying to work in and gets tangled up and travels, so that'll turn it over to the Crofton Warriors with 33 seconds left in this first half. Hinkleman brings it up, guarded tightly by Mebius. Swings it out to Trevor Allen, back up top now. Turnaround jumper inside from Jace Foxhaven. It's an and one. Got the jumper to go through some contact. And Crofton is fired up on the far side. It goes on Peyton Schulte, his third.
Yeah, 3 fouls in the span of, what, 1:20 game time right there?
1:20, 1:30, somewhere in there.
Cameraman Heath Nimke's looking at me weirdly.
I'll take the blame for that. I did imply that there were low odds they were making it into the bonus, and sure enough, here we are. Free throw is off the mark, and West Central has a chance to tie it. Plenty of time here. 16 seconds on the game clock. Mebius will hold for the final shot. Screen set. Drive on the right side. Kicks out. Three-pointer from Tetzloff. This one banks it in. And we'll get a final shot here from Jace Foxhaven. In and out. Almost the buzzer beater to give him the lead going into half. But instead they'll go down by 1 as the bank was open for Tetzloff on the far side. And he has the West Central Trojans up 30-29 heading into halftime.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Jensen Kennels is your safe place to take your dog while you're away. They have over 7,000 square feet of indoor run space and outdoor play yards. They pride themselves in providing enrichment both mentally and physically for all types of dogs. And speaking of size, Jensen Kennels can host any size of dog, from the smallest Boston Terrier to the largest Great Dane. To find out the full services Jensen Kennels offers, check out their website and Facebook pages. Next time you need your dog to stay in a safe, fun environment, make it Jensen's Kennels.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Make sure your John Deere baler is ready to roll next season with Grossenberg's Big 5 sale. Save 15% off the top 5 wear parts on hay balers. Stock up and save on belting, driveline, pickup, bale chamber, and tying parts at Grossenberg. Stop by one of our 9 locations to save big during the Big 5 sale or visit grossenberg.com. Offer ends 2/29/24. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for eligible parts list and full offer details.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
What's your big picture?
To keep the farm in the family.
To pay off the loan.
To start my own operation.
To drive Grandpa's combine. Right, Grandpa?
If owning a successful operation is in your big picture, First Bank and Trust has ag experts to help you plan for the future.
To diversify.
to teach her how to drive a combine.
Find out how First Bank and Trust makes managing your farm easier at bankeasy.com.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
There's no better organization that gives back to the student athletes than the Booster Club. The Vermillion Booster Club is committed to helping all student athletes grow. Join the Tanager faithful today by becoming a member at GoTanagers.com. While you're there, check out team apparel for your favorite sports team. Like them on Facebook to stay up to date on all the latest information and sports games. Join the Vermillion Boosters today and go Tanagers.
Give it off to Cisse, gliding to the basket. Out to three, Jay Hayes. Good. And Eric Glenn wants to stop the music.
Insurance rates are on the rise, and now more than ever, every penny counts. With me, John Brooks at DFS Insurance, we can look over your coverages and find the right insurance carrier to help you keep your costs down. At DFS Insurance, I'm an independent agent, which allows me to offer a variety of different carriers to fit your needs. When you're ready for your free, no obligation quote, give me a call, and we'll get you on the path to the best and most affordable insurance you need with Dakota Financial Services.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
30-29, West Central leads over Crofton as we are about to exit out of halftime, about 30 seconds until we're back underway on the court. Cole, we got exactly what we were hoping for. We got a good game on our first game to get this day started.
Yeah, we did. Stats-wise, it's kind of what we've been seeing so far, too, is a lot of good scoring, pretty balanced scoring from both teams. Give you some stats really quickly here. First for West Central, because they're just on the top of my stat sheet. Connor Mebius has 9 points. Crew Hire has 9 points to lead the way for West Central. Other scorers, Carter Tetzloff has 8. and Will Kuhl has 3. Peyton Schulte has a free throw to round out their 30 points. Now for the Crofton Warriors, they're led by Jace Foxhoven. He has 12 points and 3 rebounds. Other scoring very balanced for the Crofton Warriors. Zach Aarons has 2, Jace Panning has 4, Sam Pinkelman has a bucket, Seth Pinkelman has 4, Braxton Foxhoven has 2, and Trevor Allen has 3 to round out their 29. Crofton and West Central both scored 15. West Central scored 15 in the second, and Crofton scored 14. And that takes us to 30-29. Right on time, Spencer, to start the third quarter.
And here we go. It's going to start with Crofton, with Sam Pinkelman running the point for the Warriors. Continue to work it outside on the perimeter. Right away, a 3-ball on the way. It's no good. And rebounded by the Trojans. So West Central will have a chance to strike first here in this second half. They feed it inside to Kuhl. Kuhl now down low to Tetzlaff. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebounded by Braxton Foxhaven. And it's coming the other way with the Pinkelmans up top. Cross-court pass to Seth Pinkelman. He'll control it on the left wing. Now they feed it inside and down low, but it's turned over. Brody Herr gets the steal. And West Central's coming the other way. Mebius up top. Swings down low to Jake Kuhl. Pass on the far side, complete, and Brody Herr gets the backside layup to go. 32-29, West Central leads it out of the half.
Yeah, Brody Herr doing a really good job so far this second half. Got that bucket, got the defensive rebound here in the other end, and a steal. Very active start to the second half, who, for a guy that did not record a stat in that first half.
And right away, we get an unforced turnover from the Crofton Warriors as Trevor Allen throws it away on the baseline, trying to feed it inside. And now we go back to the full court press with Crofton. They showed it a little bit early on.
If I remember correctly, it worked out pretty well for them.
They forced an early turnover from West Central in the second possession, and now they're back to it. West Central breaks it, though. And up top, it's Will Kuhl trying to direct traffic. And now we get a 3-ball on the way from Connor Mebius. No good, and mishandled by Crofton. But Sam Pinkelman's able to recover it. And he'll have it up top for the Warriors. Swings it down low to Pinkelman. Now on the baseline with Foxhaven. Jumper is off the rim and no good. Rebounded by Herr. Mebius on the right wing. Feeds inside to Kuhl. Kuhl the dribble, loses it, and it's going to be turned over as a physical steal comes from Braxton Foxhaven and gives the Warriors a chance to cut it to 1 or tie it up. Guards working the perimeter. Foxhaven has it on the left wing. They'll swing it around to Sam Pinkelman. In the corner now with Seth Pinkelman. Back to Sam. Now over to Trevor Allen. 6 to shoot. Crofton's got to make something happen here. Corner 3 on the way from Trevor Allen. Misses everything. Rebounded by Brody Herr. Now West Central coming quick in transition to Kuhl down low. He gets the layup to go and is knocked over in the process. Dangerous along that railing. But both players look to be okay. But a nice transition bucket and good vision from West Central to go up by 5 now, 34-29. 4:56 left to play in this third quarter. Inside pass almost stolen away, but Foxhaven controls it. In the corner now with Jace Foxhaven. Back to the other Foxhaven, and Braxton is going to have an and-one opportunity, converting the layup through contact in the middle of the paint.
I think that's the type of play that they draw up in their driveway, I bet, Spencer.
It looks like it. It's a physical play. Just attack the rim, throw it up, see what happens. Braxton Foxhaven has an opportunity for 3 points here. And he converts. Free throw is good. 34-22 now. Lead is cut back to 2. And we get a timeout called by Crofton. They're down by 2, trying to recover that lead when we come back in just a moment.
Farming today requires constant adjustment, innovation, and the right seed, and you'll find that with Pioneer Seed at Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion. With the most advanced technologies and local experts, Dakota Seed and Service share in your hard work on the farm, adapting to an ever-changing industry. When you need the right seed, protection, and service, make it Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
West Central has the lead here with 4:44 left in the third quarter. 34-22, they're up by 2, as they're going to have a task to break this Crofton full court press out of the timeout. They get it down to Crew Hire, who swings to Mebius. 3-ball on the way, knocks it down from the left wing, and Mebius now has a handful of 3-pointers in this ball game. 4 is the number, and it's got West Central the 5-point lead right now.
Yeah, Connor Mebius, 12 points, all on threes. He also has 2 assists to go along with his 12 points. Pretty good night for him. You know, we talked about plenty times in the pregame, and I'm sure you'll hear us talk about it plenty times as well later on, but it's pretty hard to shoot those deep shots here in the SCSC if you're not used to it, just because usually there's something right behind the basket, and now there's not.
Not too hard for Connor Mebius, though. He's been on fire this afternoon. He's making it look easy out there. He's got it again here at the point. Screen set by Crew Hire. Mebius thought about the long 3, but gives it to Jake Cool in the corner. Back to Mebius up top. Screen from Cool now. Mebius drives, looked for his 7-foot man inside. Pass is caught, but he loses the handle, and they're going to call an on-the-floor foul. Could be on a number of Warriors here, and they're going to put it on Sam Pinkelman, the junior. First team foul of the Warriors in the second half. Zach Arns checks in for Trevor Allen on the Crofton side. And now Peyton Schulte checks in for West Central. Inbound to Jake Cool is secured, but they're going to turn it over here quick. Now we're going to get a foul on Crew Hire, who disagrees with the call. I don't know, Cole, that was looked like there was a lot of contact, but at the same time, Crew Hire might have had a lot of ball there.
Not going to lie, I was looking at my stat sheet.
We talked about it, the stat strike again.
Actually, I was actually looking at the board thinking, I wonder if I could get that fouls count above the teams. Yeah.
4 games here inside the SCSC, so we're thinking ahead a lot. We've got this 2 o'clock game, then 3:30, then 5, then 6:30. But right now we've got a close one on our hands as West Central leads by just 5.
Big missed opportunity there by Crofton. That would have put it a 1-possession game.
They'll have another opportunity here as a 3-ball is missed by Jake Cool. Inside jumper now, off the mark from Seth Pinkelman and controlled by West Central. Mebius brings it up and looks like he confused himself. It's going to be a double dribble called on him. He doesn't like the call. But he does not have a say, and the officials rule a turnover. It'll be Crofton basketball. Nearing 3 minutes left in this third quarter. It's been pretty quiet on both sides. Both teams struggling to convert on the offensive opportunities. On the wing now, it's Sam Pinkelman, who swings it over to Zach Arns, launches the 3, no good, rebounded Jake Cool. Mebius, the freshman up top, running the offense inside to Crew Hire, who gives a nice pump fake, creates some space for himself, and converts the 2 points. Puts West Central's lead up to 7.
Yeah, big game for him so far. Just his first points of the second half, but 11 for the game in total.
Crofton finding themselves in a little bit more of a hole here. Trying to shorten the deficit. They work it on the perimeter. 3 ball on the way. This one's short. Tipped out. Almost rebounded by Trevor Allen. Or excuse me, by Seth Pinkelman. But West Central does control it. Drive inside now. Kicks to Jake Kuhl, whose hook shot is off the mark. And recovered by Crofton. So plenty of opportunities here for Crofton. Not really able to get the ball inside. Jake Kuhl definitely establishing the 7-foot presence along the baseline. Now we get an inside jumper here, and this one goes. (39-34). We're going to get a timeout from West Central. They lead it by 5, trying to expand the lead when we come back.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer, Merce Appliance, downtown Vermillion. Since 1966, Louis Cleaning and Restoration has served the Vermillion and southeast South Dakota area with high-quality work and even higher-quality customer service. At Vermillion's oldest cleaning and restoration company, they pride themselves on providing the best service with friendly, knowledgeable staff. They specialize in cleaning, offering extensive cleaning services with high-powered equipment at an affordable price. Check out their website for a full list of services they offer. And next time you need it clean, call Louis Cleaning and Restoration. Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
39-34 here in the opening game of our SCSC Classic. Almost said SDSU Classic.
That would have been bad.
That would have been bad. 3 ball on the way off the back iron. No good. Crofton working in transition now. Foxhaven down low to Jace Panning, and they get the bucket out of the timeout.
Yeah, really big bucket there for Crofton. They needed some points. Now just like that, it's a 1-score game. See if they can't get some more defensive stops.
Mebius at the top. Works it inside to Colt Gary, who we haven't seen check in yet. And right away, he is going to be fouled. It's going to go on Trevor Allen. And it'll send Colt Gary to the line. First free throw is left short. And by the way, the SDSU Classic was a track meet, SDSU Holiday Classic, so that's where I got that from.
Oh, yeah, it was.
We competed
right,
there
yep.
in December. So forgive my tongue,
It
any
is still,
Yotes
it is
fans.
still December.
After all, well, yes, December, early
There you
December.
go. There we go.
It's better said. Feels like it was forever ago. Second free throw on the way is off the mark. So West Central leads by just 3 out of the timeout.
Also, other games, in case you're wondering, USD and UT Austin, they're tied. Big shot there.
3 ball on the way from Seth Pinkelman goes through, and we've got a tie game.
We got a tie here. We got a tie in UT Austin. We've got a tie in Cincinnati with the Vikings and Bengals. Lots of games right now going on up at this table, and they're all tied.
They are all tied. Lots of action here on this brisk Saturday in Vermillion and all across the country. Pass is wild on the outside. Just 10 to shoot. Connor Mebius has it at the point. Screen set by Heyer. 6 to shoot. Mebius drives, dishes to Heyer. Heyer the fadeaway off the glass, gets it to go. A great offensive recovery from West Central after the mishap on the pass back. Now right away, drive inside. Left-handed floater from Seth Pinkelman is good. And we're tied at 41. Heading into the fourth, we have got a match on our hands, Cole. This one's close. As I said earlier, it's all we could hope for. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with them. Back here for the final quarter of action between West Central and Crofton in just a moment.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Aberdeen is the place to stay for business or the weekend family getaway. You'll feel right at home with ample parking, spacious guest rooms, and complimentary breakfast. And with a convenient location, you'll have easy access to local attractions and events in the area. While staying at the Best Western Ramkota, guests can enjoy an indoor water play land, an on-site Minerva's restaurant, exercise facility, wedding services, and a business center. For friendly service and a great stay, make your reservation today.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
41-41 as we are underway in the fourth quarter here. It's going to start with the West Central Trojans on offense, trying to establish the advantage right out of the gates. Higher looking for somewhere to go. Inside to Colt Gary, had a look but didn't take it. And now a fight for the ball on the floor is going to result in the West Central ball. Looks like Crofton was going to control it there for a second, but it rolls out of bounds, last touched by Braxton Foxhaven. So West Central is going to get another crack at it with 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Mebius to Higher, back to Mebius. Drives inside, almost has it ripped away, but holds on. Spin move now from Schulte inside to Gary. This one's rejected. Out of bounds with 2 seconds left to shoot. And West Central taking a lot of time off the clock here, but got to get some points on the board. Inbound, shot from the elbow, no good. And they're going to call it a shot clock violation, as Tetzloff's shot from the wing was no good. And it's coming back now the other way with Crofton.
Like we said earlier, got a lot of close games going. This one's tied. Vikings and Bengals tied. USD and UT Martin currently tied, and they're going to overtime.
And that could be how this one ends up. But right now, Crofton takes the lead. The and one bucket is good from Braxton Foxhaven down low off the offensive rebound. And offensive rebounds are where, in the fourth quarter, they become so crucial because every opportunity with a winding clock, just 7 minutes left to play, is huge. And so are free throws. This one's off the mark from Foxhaven. So Crofton has a 2-point lead, 43-41, with West Central trying to establish an offensive possession here. We're going to get a foul off the ball down low. It's going to be on Jake Kuhl, it looks like. Or no. It's on Braxton Foxhaven. 32, not 23. Right away we get a jumper inside the arc. That's off the mark from Crew Higher. Now Seth Pinkelman will bring it up for the Warriors. They work it inside to Foxhaven. Jumper misses everything. And now it's back with West Central wanting to go in transition. And it's going to be an and one opportunity coming up for Crew Higher as he was fouled on his way to the rim. Looked like it was going to be a wide open layup. So a foul you hate to give away there. And it ties us up at 43, and Crew Higher has a chance to take the lead here.
Yeah, tough foul there for Foxhaven. He now has 3 after these back-to-back fouls. And another thing I was going to note, Crew Higher now leads all scoring in the ball game. He has 15 points in the lead or in the ball game to lead all scoring for both squads.
Seems like West Central is probably just going to want to feed him down low. He's been playing that bully ball all game long, but we haven't seen too much of him in the second half.
Right, I'm surprised they haven't been going back to that, especially in that third quarter when they couldn't get an outside shot to fall.
He converts the free throw to make it 44-43. And possession is with Crofton. Work it inside to Foxhoven. Shot no good. Rebounded by Crew Hire. The senior trying to take some control in this ball game. Baseline drive shut down for Carter Tetzloff. Back up top with Connor Mebius. Trying to work the handles. Gives it away to Crew Hire. Hire inside. Now it's back out to Mebius, who launches a three from the top of the key and gets it to go. 47-43. West Central's out in front by 4 now.
Yeah, Connor Mebius, 5 3-pointers for his 15 points in the ball game.
When you're 5'8", you got to have a good three-point shot, and Connor Mebius has just that. He has been helping this Trojans offense tremendously when they need it from beyond the arc, and we get a foul called here on Crew Hire. It's going to be his 4th personal foul. So that is a guy you do not want in foul trouble, but he's there.
So now, what do you do here? Do you sub him out for a little bit, or you just kind of let him play?
I think you tough, Cole. I mean, you've got the 4-point lead. It's certainly not comfortable by any means. This game has been back and forth. But maybe you sub him out and wait until it's crucial moments, because he's a physical guy, and you don't want to let him stay out there and not be able to be physical. He has it here inside, and there you go, Cole. Crew Hire has fouled out of the ball game, lowers the shoulder down low, and is going to get an offensive charge called against him. And that is a crucial loss to the West Central Trojans.
Right after we talked about it, too, and my pen just about went down 20 rows of stairs there. But, yeah, I mean, you talk about, do you sub him out, do you kind of let him in, and then he goes inside. Good job there taking the charge. I couldn't quite get to the number on who took the charge there for Crofton, and just like that, now their biggest threat inside is fouled out.
And that's no doubt going to give Crofton a confidence boost, and it just seemed like the last 2 fouls from Crew Hire were a little bit needless, if you will. Both of them kind of just could have been done without.
Especially that last one when you know you have 4 fouls, just take a little floater.
Right, and you're 6'4", you've got the height advantage as well.
Yep.
So Crofton has 5 to shoot here, needing a shot. Long three-pointer on the way off the back iron. Offensive rebound by the 7-footer, Jake Kuhl. And now West Central with a 4-point lead has it, with about 4:30 left to play. Mebius drives inside. He's going to be fouled at the elbow. They will not give him the continuation bucket. They will say it was on the floor. But Connor Mebius, don't discredit his drive either. I mean, he plays physical. When he wants to go, he goes. He draws a lot of fouls by doing that. And now the 7-footer, Jake Kuhl, just has his way up top. Looking like a little bit of Randy Moss action out there. But is unable to convert the bucket. So he'll go to the free throw line to shoot a couple from the charity stripe.
Yeah, and back to your point about Mebius, I think that drive kind of plays into his play style a little bit because he shoots so well from outside, he's able to pump fake, get those defenders to come out really far on him, and then drive in and make something happen.
You know, on Thursday, you and Heath were calling that Vermillion game, and a point that you brought up was how people hate on the 2-point jumper too much. But I think it's such a lethal shot to have in your arsenal because it opens up so many opportunities on pump fakes, on stop steps off the drive. It just expands your range of shots that you can take at any time in a defender's mind so greatly. And that's what Connor Mebius does so well on offense. And after the free throws, it's 48-43 now. Crofton turns it over. And Mebius has it up top. Thought about the 3, but does not take it. And West Central going to take their time. 20 on the shot clock. 3:45 on the game clock. Mebius is going to lose this handle inside. It's going to be last touched by Jace Foxhoven, though. Or at least that was the initial call. The ref's discussing it now. We'll see what they have to say. And it will stay with West Central.
Something else I just thought of, I should be keeping this replay going for a while. Get the replay of that thing, slow motion.
True. Very true. The South Dakota women are up 2 over UT Martin right now in the first overtime. And the Vikings are still tied with the Bengals, 24-24 in overtime. On the floor here, West Central has a 5-point lead as they hit a shot clock violation. Unable to get the shot off, and it turns it over to Crofton, who has yet to take advantage of crew hire being taken out of the game.
They need to get something offensively going. Just 2 points so far in the first 4.5 minutes of this quarter. That's not going to help them any.
Cross-court pass is blown dead.
Going to get an illegal screen there on Sam Pinkelman. That's going to be his 4th foul.
So some of these unforced turnovers coming back to haunt Crofton late in this ball game. 3:19, they trail by 5. Plays blown dead on the court. We get some.
Well, because they're at 5 fouls, it's a bonus,
We're
but you
get
don't
1-and-1.
You don't shoot bonus on offensive fouls, correct?
I don't believe so, and that looks to be the confusion right now.
Yeah, no, you don't shoot bonus free throws on an
Correct.
offensive foul. Yep, so there we go. We got it sorted out. Yes, now every foul from here on out on Crofton will be 2 free throws for West Central with the new bonus rules.
So we're going to have to play smart.
And now West Central going to call timeout, try and get something going.
They'll talk it over. Crucial possessions upcoming here in this opening game of the SCSC Holiday Classic. We'll see what the West Central Trojans can put together offensively when we come back.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
48-43, West Central leads it over Crofton with just over 3 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter. West Central is going to be on offense out of the timeout. They called it as Connor Mebius just dribbled over to the sideline and let head coach Jacob Sittig take the timeout. We'll see what they've drawn up here. They get it into Jake Kuhl on the left side, back to Mebius. Luke Knight is posted up down low looking for it. They finally get it to him. 2 guys in the same spot, but Kuhl swings back out, takes the corner 3. This one's short, rebounded by Crofton, who has an opportunity in transition here. Seth Pinkelman, the layup, too hard off the glass. Offensive rebound, and it's going to be a foul down low called on West Central as Braxton Foxhoven was fouled underneath.
Yeah, foul on Jake Kuhl there, but got a pretty big block on that first transition bucket. Thought he could get a second one, but got a little hold of the arm.
So Kuhl at 7 feet has not been all that active today. Crofton finally putting some points on the board. We mentioned their struggles earlier offensively, Cole. What is that for the fourth quarter point total?
Just 3, and they've all been from Braxton Foxhoven. There's his 4th.
There's his 4th.
So yeah, he has all fourth quarter points, which is just 4. And like you said, Jake Kuhl, maybe not doing much points-wise, just a free throw, but has 9 defensive rebounds for the Trojans.
A defensive battle it has been here in the fourth quarter, as with just 3 points. And speaking of 3 points, there's a three-pointer from Carter Tetzloff to put it to a 6-point lead for West Central with 2.5 left to play in this game. Jumper inside is tipped and recovered by Jake Kuhl. And now West Central starting to feel like they have some more control over this ball game late. But to only have 3 points and still only be down by 6, approaching 2 minutes left to play in the fourth, just shows the strong defense and lack of offense late in this game. 3-pointer on the way, no good. Battle for it underneath, rebounded by Crofton. Here comes Pinkelman down low, and he gets the and one to go. So Crofton getting some momentum back with 1:56 left, 6 left. And Seth Pinkelman at the line for a three-point play. Converts the free throw, and that's what they'll need to do in this fourth quarter. And Crofton will take a timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll step aside and be back here in just a moment on Live Ticket TV.
Birds like Tanager. Birds like Tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car, deer, and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the Tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
We are inside of the final 2 minutes left to play here in the opening matchup of the SCSC Holiday Classic. 51-48, West Central leads it by 3. They're going to start on offense out of the timeout. Going to probably take all the time that they want. But Mebius has other plans. Drive inside. The 5'8 freshman gets the finger roll to go in traffic. And he has had a big afternoon for these Trojans.
Leads all scoring in the game, 17 points for Connor Mebius.
Crofton trying to respond. Inside shot is good from Jace Foxhoven.
He now leads all Warriors, scoring 16 points for him.
So big days from the two scorers we just saw. Mebius trying to control again, but now it's down low with Luke Knight. Back outside. Cool, the three-pointer. Bang! Long three from the 7-foot center. And West Central leads 56-50. Crofton needing points and needing them quick. And a foul inside on Carter Tetzloff is going to send Crofton to the line. Jace Foxhoven will have free throws now as both teams are in the bonus. First one is no good. And free throws are not an area where you can afford to struggle right now if you're Crofton.
No, and they've missed quite a few this game. They'd be tied, maybe even in the lead if they could just make half their free throws.
Rattles the second one in to put it within 5. But we're going to get a timeout called by Crofton.
Yeah, Spencer, 55.6 to go. I mean, Crofton right now down by 5, I believe. I don't think they counted that last free throw on the scoreboard.
They are down by 5.
Right, so I think it's 56-51 right now. Both teams in the bonus. If you're Crofton out of this timeout, what do you do here? What are you trying to draw up?
Got to draw up the full court press, of course. I mean, it worked early on. I wouldn't be surprised to see it work late here. That's the defensive side, at least. I mean, offensively, not like they're not getting any good looks. It's just been a struggle all second half, really, to convert those looks into points. Just execution, Cole. That's what you got to draw up. Execution and aggression. Even if you're in the bonus, free throws aren't the worst thing in the world.
Well, I wish you were talking to the Minnesota Vikings right now, because we just ran a tush push on 3rd and inches and 4th and inches and got a total of 0 feet. So we gave the ball back, and now we're going to lose because Evan McPherson doesn't miss.
He is automatic.
Yep. The Vikings just lost again. Yippee. I love this team.
Cole Larsh did call that the Vikings were going to lose.
Yep, as soon as it went to overtime, I'm like, yep, this thing's done. We're losing. I've seen this between the Minnesota Vikings and the Nebraska Huskers. I've seen enough losses on 1-point ball games.
Close to crowning a winner there and crowning a winner here as West Central, here we go, is struggling to break this Crofton press. And it's going to force head coach Jacob Sittig to call a timeout. There it was, Cole. It wasn't just the press. It was the aggression level that came along with that full court press. 3 men up front, trapping on the ball immediately. This is going to be an interesting 58 seconds we have, or 55 seconds. No, good Lord, 47 seconds left. I looked at 3 different clocks right there. 47 seconds left. Regardless, no matter how much time's on the clock, it's going to be interesting. We'll be back here in just a moment on Live Ticket TV.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
We are approaching our interesting seconds coming up. 47.6 left to play in the fourth. And West Central had to call a timeout after not being able to break the Crofton press. We'll see what they draw up here to break it. Crofton forced some turnovers earlier on in this game with that full court press. They backed off of it, but they're back to it here, obviously, in crunch time. Down by 5, 56-51. Inbound goes to Mebius, who tries to break the trap, and they're going to call a foul as Mebius was tripped up trying to split the defenders. It will officially go down on Sam Pinkelman.
Yeah, his 5th, so he'll have to sub out, just 2 points for him. But I think what Crofton was going to try and do is try and get him to force another 10-second call and then possibly, foul regardless, because eventually they're going to need the ball back.
So we mentioned free throws are crucial for Crofton, but they're just as important for the leading West Central Trojans. Mebius misses his first. And he misses the second as well. So rebound by Crofton, and they almost turn it over.
Oh, boy.
It hits Jace Foxhoven in the back of the head. Wasn't expecting the outlet pass, and he got it. 3 ball on the way right away. This one's left short and rebounded by Luke Knight. And they immediately foul. Braxton Foxhoven, one thing to note is that rebound kind of came back in his general direction, but he floated back to half court thinking it was going in, and it could have cost him an offensive rebound there. Didn't go long enough, but nonetheless, Luke Knight goes to the free throw line, shoots his first, and it's good. (57-51) now with 31 seconds remaining. Second one in and out. So Crofton still has some life. Down by 6, they need a bucket quick. Trying to work it along the perimeter, and it's turned over. Connor Mebius jumps the passing lane and gets fouled. And that is likely one of the game-ending turnovers if Mebius can go to the free throw line and hit these shots.
Yeah, I just need to make free throws. I think if you make this thing, if he makes one of them, we're likely seeing pretty close to a final score, because a 3-possession ball game, 19 seconds, not much Crofton can do here.
Makes the first one after missing both on his last trip to the line. Second one on the way. This one's good as well. Mebius clutches up for the Trojans. And now they'll force the dribble here with Carter Tetzloff. Long pass on the other side. 3 ball on the way from Trevor Allen. Off the mark. Rebounded by Mebius. And that is going to do it for the opening matchup between the West Central Trojans and the Crofton Warriors. 59-51. They get their first win of the 2023-2024 high school basketball season. It was a close one, but a heck of a game here to open up our 4-game slate.
Yeah, it was, and it's good on West Central just to kind of out-tough it, and even when their offense couldn't quite make any shots, they were able to get it fall. Final score again, 59-51. Spencer, any final thoughts while I kind of tally up my stats here, then give them to you?
just a competitive game all around. It's great to see the aggression levels as high as they were in this matchup. It's even more impressive for this West Central team to hold on after losing their senior forward, Crew Hire. Him going out was tough for them to rebound from, but Crofton just missed too many opportunities inside, outside, just all along the perimeter as well, and were unable to take advantage of him subbing out. Cole, final stats.
Yeah, first for Crofton, they score 51 points. Zach Arns, 2 points. Jace Panning finished with a 6. Jace Foxhoven, 17 points, 5 rebounds. Sam Pinkelman fouled out. He had 2. Seth Pinkelman, 12 points, 5 rebounds. Braxton Foxhoven, 9 points, 5 rebounds. And Trevor Allen had 3 points. Crofton, 15 in the first, 14 in the second, 12 in the third, and 10 in the fourth for their total of 51 points. Now for the winning West Central Trojans. Connor Mebius led all, scoring 19 points. Crew Hire right behind him, 16 points. Will Cool had 5. Brody Hare had 2. Luke Knight 1. Jake Cool 4. 10 rebounds and 4 blocks for Jake Cool. Peyton Schulte had a point, and Carter Tetzlaff finished with 11. West Central 15, 15, 11, and 18 for their total of 59. Again, final 59-51. Final thoughts before we turn things around?
Heck of a game to get us underway here, and not much is going to change for us on Live Ticket, as Cole Larse is going to assume play-by-play duties, and I'm just going to switch with him, take over stats, analysis, and color commentary. We're going to step aside now for a good break as we get ready for some girls basketball between the Centerville Tornadoes and the West Central Trojans.
Jensen Kennels is your safe place to take your dog while you're away. They have over 7,000 square feet of indoor run space and outdoor play yards. They pride themselves in providing enrichment both mentally and physically for all types of dogs. And speaking of size, Jensen Kennels can host any size of dog, from the smallest Boston Terrier to the largest Great Dane. To find out the full services Jensen Kennels offers, check out their website and Facebook pages. Next time you need your dog to stay in a safe, fun environment, make it Jensen's Kennels.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs, there's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Make sure your John Deere baler is ready to roll next season with Grossenberg's Big 5 sale. Save 15% off the top 5 wear parts on hay balers. Stock up and save on belting, driveline, pickup, bale chamber, and tying parts at Grossenberg. Stop by one of our 9 locations to save big during the Big 5 sale or visit grossenberg.com. Offer ends 2/29/24. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for eligible parts list and full offer details.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions.
By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
What's your big picture?
To keep the farm in the family.
To pay off the loan.
To start my own operation.
To drive Grandpa's combine. Right, Grandpa?
If owning a successful operation is in your big picture, First Bank & Trust has ag experts to help you plan for the future.
To diversify.
To teach her how to drive a combine.
Find out how First Bank & Trust makes managing your farm easier at bankeasy.com.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
There's no better organization that gives back to the student athletes than the Booster Club. The Vermillion Booster Club is committed to helping all student athletes grow. Join the Tanager faithful today by becoming a member at GoTanagers.com. While you're there, check out Team Apparel for your favorite sports team. Like them on Facebook to stay up to date on all the latest information and sports games. Join the Vermillion Boosters today and go Tanagers.
Give it off to Cisse, gliding to the basket. Out to 3, Jay Hayes. Good. And
Insurance rates are on the rise, and now more than ever, every penny counts. With me, John Brooks at DFS Insurance, we can look over your coverages and find the right insurance carrier to help you keep your costs down. At DFS Insurance, I'm an independent agent, which allows me to offer a variety of different carriers to fit your needs. When you're ready for your free, no obligation quote, give me a call and we'll get you on the path to the best and most affordable insurance you need with Dakota Financial Services.
Farming today requires constant adjustment, innovation, and the right seed, and you'll find that with Pioneer Seed at Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion. With the most advanced technologies and local experts, Dakota Seed and Service share in your hard work on the farm, adapting to an ever-changing industry. When you need the right seed, protection, and service, make it Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer, Merce Appliance, downtown Vermillion. Since 1966, Louis Cleaning and Restoration has served the Vermillion and southeast South Dakota area with high-quality work and even higher-quality customer service. At Vermillion's oldest cleaning and restoration company, they pride themselves on providing the best service with friendly, knowledgeable staff. They specialize in cleaning, offering extensive cleaning services with high-powered equipment at an affordable price. Check out their website for a full list of services they offer. And next time you need it clean, call Louis Cleaning and Restoration.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Aberdeen is the place to stay for business or the weekend family getaway. You'll feel right at home with ample parking, spacious guest rooms, and complimentary breakfast. And with a convenient location, you'll have easy access to local attractions and events in the area. While staying at the Best Western Ramkota, guests can enjoy an indoor water play land, an on-site Minerva's restaurant, exercise facility, wedding services, and a business center. For friendly service and a great stay, make your reservation today.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Jensen Kennels is your safe place to take your dog while you're away. They have over 7,000 square feet of indoor run space and outdoor play yards. They pride themselves in providing enrichment both mentally and physically for all types of dogs. And speaking of size, Jensen Kennels can host any size of dog, from the smallest Boston Terrier to the largest Great Dane. To find out the full services Jensen Kennels offers, check out their website and Facebook pages. Next time you need your dog to stay in a safe, fun environment, make it Jensen's Kennels.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
Well, welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center here on the campus of the University of South Dakota in Vermillion, South Dakota, where we've got Game 2 of the 2023 Vermillion Holiday Classic. Game 1 featured Crofton and West Central boys. Now we've got the Centerville Tornadoes and the West Central girls here on tap, scheduled to start 3:30. It's about 3:40, maybe a 3:45 tip we're looking at right now. First, we got the starting lineups for the Centerville Tornadoes. Going to be on the right side of your screen in the white jerseys. At guard, a 5'6" junior number 1, Kiera Austin. At guard, a 5'10" junior number 3, Althea Gust. At forward, a 5'10" senior number 15, Michaela Hesch. At guard, a 5'8" senior number 23, Lily Eide. And at forward, a 5'10" junior number 25, Emma Marshall. Head coach of the Centerville Tornadoes is Tucker Tornberg, and assisted by Jamie Edberg. They come in 3-0 on the year, averaging 64 points a game, only allowing 25. And now the starters for the Trojans. At guard, a 5'7" senior number 3, Molly Anderson. At forward, a 5'10" senior number 10, Alexa Borns. At guard, a 5'8" senior number 12, Giselle Jarding. At forward, a 5'9" senior number 14, Emily Stofferon. And at guard, a 5'7" junior number 32, Mara Schultz. Head coach Joe Caffrey, assisted by Jamie Jenkins and Tony Jenkins. I'm Cole Larsch. Alongside me, Spencer Bewley is my production man, and we are ready to roll. The Tornadoes win the toss here inside the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. Again, Game 2 of the Holiday Classic. First shot no good by Marshall. It's going to be rebound controlled by Stofferon of the Trojans. Trojans come into this ball game 1-2 on the season. Took a tough loss last night against Groton area. They average 48 points a game. They allow 40 points per game. Inside little jumper, that's going to be no good by Jarding, and the rebound is controlled by Emma Marshall of the Tornadoes. Again, Tornadoes in the white jerseys, purple letters and numbers, and gold trim. West Central in the blue jerseys, white letters and numbers. Three-pointers good. Left wing by Kiera Austin. She gets all the scoring going. First 3 points of the night. Early lead for Centerville, 3-0. Little full court press, which is normal for the Centerville Tornadoes. They like to push the tempo and also get the other offense to move fast. West Central stuck in the corner. Now they get it Borns. It'll turn around on the left block is going to be no, but an offensive rebound by Stofferon. Three-pointer good. Back out to Molly Anderson. Both teams trade threes, and it's tied 3-3, 6:33 to go in the first quarter. Again, I'm Cole Larsch. Spencer Bewley alongside me. Heath Nimke, our cameraman. Gust, top of the key three, going to be just off, and rebound controlled by Stofferon. Again, Gust just scored her 1,000th point back on Thursday. 1,000th career point as a junior. Now we're going to get a foul on the drive.
You know, going back to those early threes, Cole, something we saw last game as well, and we talked about, was just great three-point shooting, which is a little bit uncharacteristic here in the SCSC. When these teams come in, it's a background change behind the hoop. It's just an unfamiliar court. But so far in this, I guess you call it a tournament, we've seen a lot of really good three-point shooting right away.
Yeah, we have. I mean, West Central and Crofton really came out, and they kind of shot the lights out. And so far, we've seen them 2 for 3 so far this game. 2 for 4, actually, between the two teams. Yeah, so again, last year we look back at those games, it seemed like the first quarter was just so unnatural for everybody. Nobody could even make a shot more than 15 feet.
Lots of blowouts last year, but tight game to open up.
It's about, like we said in that pregame show, about all we could ask for is now the ball's loose, and we're going to get a held ball. Possession arrow will go to the West Central Trojans. They get the ball back up 4-3 as Molly Anderson was the one at the line a little while ago. She made 1 of 2. Schultz brings it up the court for the Trojans. Dribbles top of the key, now drives left. Tries getting the bounce pass down to Stofferon, and now we're going to get another jump ball, and this time it goes back to Centerville. So again, one thing we didn't really see in the first quarter of the first game was a lot of stoppages.
Right.
And now we've had quite a few early in this second game.
Very clean game that we just called between West Central. And now we have a little turnover on the court.
Yeah, Jarding got the steal off of an errant pass. See what the Trojans can do with it. Schultz, top of the key, now drives right. Try to get past Austin, but can't. They get it inside to Anderson. Turnaround, no, but she's going to get fouled on the way up. And Anderson will go to the line to shoot a pair. Fouls on Lily Eide, her first. Team's second already for the Tornadoes. Anderson's first free throw, no good, so now 1 for 3. She goes. Checking in the ball game for the Tornadoes, 5'4" freshman guard number 5, Bria Austin. Second free throw on the way, and that one rattles in. Anderson, all 5 points for the Trojans to open up the game. They lead 5-3. And now another turnover on the full court press. Anderson has it. Layup is going to be short, and fight for the rebound. And Hesh had it for a moment, and then she was fouled. .32, Mara Schultz. Her first, that's the team's first. 5:09 to play. Centerville, so far, really not shown any luck or any ability to break this press. Inside to Marshall. Her shot's no good. Offensive rebound, putback is no good. Still fighting for the rebound, and the Trojans end up with it. So 2 big chances underneath, and now we've got bodies hitting the floor, and we're going to push. That one's going to be called on Centerville. So that's on Michaela Hesh, her first, team's third.
Right away, Centerville into foul trouble. You got a lot of time left, and with this 5-foul bonus, it's going to make for an interesting first quarter if you're already in foul trouble and keep it going.
15-footer right side. That one's good by Giselle Jarding. Her first 2 points. 7-3 now in favor of the Trojans, and off the press, we've got a held ball in the backcourt, and the ball goes back to West Central. Timeout called by the Centerville Tornadoes. We'll take it with them. Back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center in 30 seconds.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Make sure your John Deere baler is ready to roll next season with Grossenberg's Big 5 sale. Save 15% off the top 5 wear parts on hay balers. Stock up and save on belting, driveline, pickup, bale chamber, and tying parts at Grossenberg. Stop by one of our 9 locations to save big during the Big 5 sale or visit grossenberg.com. Offer ends 2/29/24. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for eligible parts list and full offer details.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back to the SCSC here on the campus of the University of South Dakota. Game number 2 of the Holiday Classic, Tornadoes and Trojans. Three-pointer at the top. It's going to be no, but it's going to go out of bounds off of Bria Austin. Out of the timeout, full timeout they're called by head coach Tucker Tornberg of the Tornadoes. Trying to get his team maybe devise a plan to get out of that full court press.
We saw the full court press work last game as well with Crofton. So both the full court press and the 3-ball going well early in this classic.
Shot up and no. Offensive rebound putback is no good. Rebound to Hesh, and she's going to get fouled. That foul is going to go on Giselle Jarding. That's her first. Team's second. So early on, again, what do we see? 1 or 2 fouls total in that first quarter of the first game?
If even that, it might, yeah.
And now we've seen
almost none. 5
combined called, and we're halfway through the first quarter, and now we've got an out of bounds on that end line.
It was a very hesitant out of bounds call. Looks like it came from the back official.
Yeah.
Front official put his hand up like he was calling a foul. He had the fist made above his head. Bit of a mix-up there.
2 subs in for the Trojans, a 5'10", 8th grader, number 2, Casey Jaton. And number 23, a 5'10", sophomore forward, Abby Thornton, check in for the Trojans. 3:36 to play first quarter. Trojans lead 7-3 here in game number 2. Jaton has it inside, a little spin around for Bourne, is blocked away by Hesh. But they get the ball, or the Trojans get the ball back. They have it up top with Anderson. She drives, and it's going to be stolen away by Hesh. Good defensive possession there for Michaela Hesh.
Block and a steal on the stat sheet, and 1 possession is a heck of a defensive possession. You're exactly right, Cole.
Austin swings it over to Gust. Back to Bria Austin. Now top of the key to Izzy Eide, the 5'6", 8th grader who recently checked in. Hesh, right corner 3, good.
And then cap off the defensive possession with a corner 3 on the other end.
That was quite the 45 seconds right there for Michaela Hesh. A block, a steal, and a 3-pointer. Trying to get her team in. Shot up and no good by Anderson. Might have been a little contact, nothing called. Gust, right wing, thought about the NBA 3, didn't take it. Hesh, left wing, she'll take it. That's going to be short. And will go out of bounds. Subs in for both teams. A 5'8" sophomore guard, number 14, Ayla Kramer checks in, and a 5'10" senior center, number 45, Kylie Westra checks in for the Tornadoes. Trojans breaking that little bit of full court press. Again, we've seen a press both ways. Both teams trying to get them to play fast. Jaton has it, right wing. Left elbow Jarding, her shot up and no. Offensive rebound put back, that one's no good by Thornton, and the rebound goes to Westra. Tornadoes have it, they want to push. Up ahead to Izzy Eide. Hesh to Gust. Izzy Eide left wing 3, good. Izzy Eide, first 3 points, and now the Tornadoes take their first lead of the ball game, 9-7, 1:47 to go, first quarter.
Just wide open looks beyond the arc for both teams. And I keep saying it, they're doing an incredible job of 3-point shooting in the SCSC this afternoon.
Bourne's little shot up, that one's going to be no good. Defensive rebound to Gust. She's got it now, top of the key, looking around, gets it to Austin. Inside to Westra, back out to Gust. Westra again has it free throw line. Tornadoes just trying to pick apart this 2-3 zone. Another 3 for Izzy Eide. That one's going to be just off the mark. And the rebound controlled by Thornton of the Trojans. Kicks it up ahead to Jarding. Jarding in the middle. Shot up and no. Rebound is controlled by Bria Austin of the Tornadoes. Now Gust wants to push up to Izzy Eide. Eide, 5-footer. That one's off the mark, but she was fouled. And she will go to the line to shoot a pair.
I'm going to go back to the Centerville possession just before this one. Just a great job of offensive ball movement over overall, I mean, I know they missed the shot, but it was a great look, and they've just been getting some really good looks here early on from great ball movement on the offensive side.
First free throw for Eide. That one rolls in. 4 points for her. And now we've got the mass exodus of subs. Let's see if we can get them all. Kira Austin checks back in. Lily Eide checks back in. And Emma Marshall back in for the Tornadoes. Raina Goring checks in for the first time for the Trojans, as now Izzy Eide leads all scoring in the game. She has 5, 11-7. And Kramer checks back in, and we have a jump ball. Possession will go to the Tornadoes. And now Jatan will check back in for West Central. 53.5 to go here in the first quarter. Tornadoes 11, Trojans 7. Tornadoes get it in, trying to break this little zone press. They get it up ahead to Westra. Top of the key, she looks around. Now they get it over to Austin. Lily Eide, right wing. Marshall, free throw line. Izzy Eide, same spot. Good. Third time's the charm for Izzy Eide. 8 points for her in the first quarter. And the Centerville Tornadoes now lead 14-7. 11-0 run for Centerville in the last 4 minutes of this first quarter. And now a drive and a travel called on Staffron of West Central. Tornadoes get the ball back. With 23.8 to go. And Gus will check back in. She gets it in quick to Austin. Just trying to break the press. And they do get it across. 16 to shoot. Skip over to Lily Eide. Austin. Gust. Thought about the three. Didn't take it. Usually she does. Right corner for Izzy Eide off the backboard. And no. Offensive rebound put back by Marshall is no good, but she was fouled. And she will go to line to shoot 2. Abby Thornton. Her first. That is the 4th team foul on West Central. First free throw is up and good for Emma Marshall. Her first points of the night.
I think that corner 3 from Izzy Eide was actually blocked. I think it was tipped. I think that's why it hit the side of the backboard.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
That's my guess. Could be wrong, but that's just what it looked like.
Second free throw for Marshall is off the mark. Rebounded by Staffron. 4 to shoot. 3. See what West Central does. Shot blocked for Jatan, and that is how the first quarter will end. Centerville ends the first quarter on a 12-0 run, and they lead 15-7 after 8 minutes of play. We're going to step aside back to the Sanford Coyotes Sports Center in 60 seconds.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back, Sanford Coyotes Sports Center, for Game 2 of the 2023 Vermillion Holiday Classic on the campus of the University of South Dakota. 15-7 is your score after 8 minutes of play. Turn it over to my broadcast partner, Spencer Bewley. Spencer, first quarter stats, what are we looking like here?
Well, for West Central right now, it's Molly Anderson leading the Trojans. She's got 5, and then Giselle Jarding has 2 to make up their 7 points. For Centerville, Kira Austin has 3, Michaela Hesch has 3, Emma Marshall has 1, but it's been Izzy Eide who's got 8 points right now, and then a steal and a block as well. She's been on fire, leading this Centerville team.
And Hesh with the rebound there off the missed shot, and she's going to get fouled in the backcourt. Fouls on Molly Anderson. That's her first, team's first for this quarter. Again, Centerville at one point was down 7-3, so we'll keep a tab on that. Currently 12-0 run. And we got a whistle. Somebody's tying their shoe. Now we're good to go. And we resume. Just 30 seconds down here in quarter number 2. Again, I'm Cole Larsch. Alongside me, Spencer Bewley. Our cameraman, Heath Nimke. First game featured the West Central Trojans beating the Crofton Warriors. And we got the second game here. Third game is Vermillion Tanagers and the Beresford Watchdogs in the boys section. And game 4 is Vermillion Tanager girls and the Crofton, Nebraska girls. A little number 4 versus number 1 here in the SCSC. Should be a great time. Just 17 to shoot for the Tornadoes. They got to get something going a little bit here offensively. West Central switching into a man defense. Gust turnaround, drives left. Layup up and good. Althea Gust, again, who just scored her 1,000th career point back on Thursday.
You see why she's got 1,000 points. It's moves like that. That was a great spin move inside to create some space and get the bucket.
Kiera Austin stole it away, and she's going to lose it, and it's going to go off of, they say it went off of her. As we get some chirps from the little bit of a Centerville student section we might have.
It's a quiet SCSC when there's no play on the floor.
That's true.
Everything's heard.
It wasn't like it was loud. They just said it. And we could hear it up here through our headphones. And then we got a quick foul. That one's on Kiera Austin. So that's going to be her second personal. First team foul of the quarter. So Trojans have it, trying to get something going offensively. Try to get it inside, stolen away by Marshall. And Lily Eide has it. She's going to drive. And she tried to kick it out, and we're going to get a foul called on the drive. That foul is going to be on Giselle Jarding. That's her second. And they're going to say that Lily Eide was shooting. So she's going to get 2 free throws.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, she's trying to get that one, maybe a little bounce pass over to the other block.
Didn't seem like she was shooting. That's for sure.
I sure didn't think so, but you never know. They probably got a better angle down there than we do.
They do indeed.
Bria Austin checks back in for the Tornadoes. Second free throw for Lily Eide. That's good. First points for her. All 5 starters have scored, but they do not have as many points combined as Izzy Eide does. That's a lie. I did the math wrong. It's 10-8. 8 bench points for the Tornadoes. That's what I get for trying to do quick math in my head, I guess.
It happens.
Pass almost stolen away, and now it's tipped around, and it will be stolen away officially. There by Marshall. Wide open underneath. Lily Eide. Up and good. 20-7. 17-0 run for the Centerville Tornadoes.
That's incredible. I mean, really, it's the defense is holding strong on the one end, and they're just taking advantage of all the opportunities they have on the offensive side. It's just firing on all cylinders right now is this Centerville Tornadoes team.
And now we're going to get a timeout called by head coach Joe Caffrey. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him. Back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center in 30 seconds.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back, Sanford Coyote Sports Center, as Alexa Bournes ends the, there we go, 17-0 run that Centerville was on with that turnaround. Foul is on Gus, that's her first. So 5:53 to go. It's been approximately 8 minutes of game time since West Central last scored. Bournes now has 3 points, and it's going to be out of bounds. Ball will go back to West Central. 5:27, 20-10 your score. Again, thanks for tuning in. Got all your coverage of the 2023 Vermillion Holiday Classic here on Vermillion Tanagers Live and Live Ticket TV. Shots no good. Offensive rebound put back no by Bournes, but she got fouled again. And we'll go to line to shoot more free throws. Foul is on Gust, her second. Team's third, so 2 fouls and back-to-back possessions for Gust. Free throws no good, and she stepped over the line anyway. So Lily Heidi will check back into the ball game. Again, leading all scoring right now for both teams is Izzy Heidi. She had 8 in that third quarter. Second free throw for Bournes is off the mark. Rebound fought for and will be controlled by Stofferon. And now we've got a jump ball, so the ball will go back to West Central.
Kind of a quick jump ball call there. Either way, it's
right. Yep.
The fifth rebound for Stofferon for West Central. She's been working the glass very well for the Trojans in this first half.
Three-pointer in the corner for Anderson, no. Coach Tornberg of Centerville wanted an illegal screen. Not going to get it. Layup, right side is good. There's Izzy Heidi. Double figures for her, now has 10 points. Taking on a whole new role this year, as that one's going to be stolen away by Marshall, and she was fouled 90 feet from the hoop. That foul is on Alexa Bournes, her second, team's third. Back to my earlier point, Izzy Heidi, 10 points tonight. Very good considering last season she averaged 3 points a ball game. Taking on a whole different role this year.
It's a heck of a change.
With the Tornadoes.
She's been on fire so far in this first half. Just the drives, the perimeter shooting, just executing all around right now.
We're gonna get 5 new players out there for the West Central Trojans. We've got Ayla Kramer, Jatan. See if I can't get the other 3 numbers here. Clara Nelson is back out there. Raina Gorig is back out there. And Abby Thornton are the new 5 out there for the Trojans. Floater on the right side. That one's no good. Rebounded by Clara Nelson. And now the Trojans want to push in fast break. They get it underneath. Oh, pass rejected by the rim. And now Centerville wants to push. Layup on the left side, no, by Lily Heidi. Rebound controlled by Thornton. And now the Trojans want to push once again. They get it in the corner with Nelson. Nelson surveys, gets it up to Jatan, left wing. Tries driving left, but it's poked away by Bria Austin. Another drive by Jatan. Kramer has it. Now back to Goring, top of the key. 14 on the shot clock. Under 4 minutes to go, second quarter. Three-pointer, left wing, no. That was by Thornton, and the rebound goes to Westra. And now Centerville's going to slow up a little bit. No, they're going to kick up wide open. Bria Austin, good.
It's really the difference in the ball game right now is Centerville's ability to shoot the three. West Central, I don't even know if they have a three-pointer to their name yet in this first half. But if they do have one. So 1 3-pointer, but that's the difference. Centerville has a handful. West Central not converting.
Yeah, West Central has that one three-pointer, and that was to open up the ball game to make it 3-3.
There we go. Speaking of the devil.
There we go. The old announcer's jinx right there. Casey Jaton with the left corner three. Bria Austin, right wing three. The other side is good. And now another timeout called by head coach Joe Caffrey of the West Central Trojans. It's going to be I believe a full 60-second timeout. We're going to take it with them. 28-13 your score inside the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. We're back in a minute.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back, Sanford Coyote Sports Center. 28-13 your score. You're 3 minutes to play in the second quarter. Thanks for tuning in. Game number 2 of the Vermillion Holiday Classic. West Central out of the quick timeout gets a turnover stolen away by Emma Marshall. She pushes up ahead. Kiera Austin layup no, but she was fouled. And she will go to the line to shoot 2. Fouls on.
Go ahead.
Fouls on Raina Gorig, her first, team's 4th. So Kiera Austin goes to the line.
I was going to say, worth noting, Emma Marshall, that's her 4th steal for this Centerville team. Obviously, they're getting it done offensively, but their defense is helping them tremendously on the offensive end right now.
And now the leading scorer, Izzy Eide, checks back into the ball game, and she has 10 points to lead all scoring. Austin's second free throw also no good. Rebound controlled by Nelson. She wants to push it ahead. Goring maybe doing a little cherry picking back there. Three-pointer left wing by Thornton is no. Rebounded controlled by Marshall. Marshall kicks it ahead to Izzy Eide. Back out to Marshall. Catch and shoot 3, good. Emma Marshall, first 3 of the ball game, now has 4 points. And the Tornadoes lead 31-13. West Central has it now with Jaton, right wing. Trying to get some offense going, and now we're going to see a line change of the next dead ball for West Central. Left wing 3, good. Ayla Kramer, her first 3 points of the night. 31-16. 2 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Kiera Austin drives middle. Her hook shot, no. And she will go to the line to shoot 2 after the foul. Foul was on Abby Thornton. That's her second, so now the team's 5th. So Centerville's in the bonus, but it doesn't matter either way. Kiera Austin shooting 2. First one's good. And now we've got the line change for the Trojans. All 5 in, all 5 out. Anderson, Borns, Jarding, Stoffern, and Schultz will check back in. Second free throw is good. And now Michaela Hesch will check in for Althea Gust. 154. Second quarter, 33-16. Centerville still in that full court press. Jarding has it now at the top of the key at the South Dakota paw at center court. Stoffern kicks out. Now they're going to swing it around. Jarding has it left wing. 15 on the shot clock. Jarding now drives middle through 2 defenders. Shot's going to be no good, but she was fouled. And she will go to the line to shoot 2.
Kiera Austin's third foul, so she's now kind of getting into that foul trouble area. But it was a great drive by Giselle Jarding to just attack the two defenders and not back off. That's when the officials will grant you that foul, is when you attack the rim and go strong and aggressive.
First free throw for Jarding is good. She now has 3 points. 1:29 to go, second quarter. Second one is up and good. So now 4 for her. See if Centerville tries slowing things down a little bit and running some offense.
They do not.
And they're going to say it went out of bounds off of Izzy Eide. And not really seeing much of a reaction from all the Centerville players, so he must have been correct. Up at our angle, it looked like he was out of bounds off of Schultz. Jarding has it left elbow, now dribbles back up top of the key. Kicks over to Schultz. Schultz, that was a double dribble, and there we're going to get a call.
Yep.
Thought for a second there we weren't going to get that one called, but they did. So now 64 seconds, and Gust checks back in. And Bria Austin will go out for the Tornadoes. Lily Eide brings it up the floor for Centerville, kicks out to Gust. Now she's going to drive middle. Might have traveled there, but nothing called. Hesh will drive right side or lay up and under, no. Rebound controlled by Anderson of the Trojans. Now Anderson wants to push. All the way down the court she goes, coast to coast, no. She's going to pass it away. And it's going to be tipped out of bounds off of Lily Eide. And a quick sub. Bria Austin will check back in, and Gust checks back out, trying to do a little foul prevention here, I would assume, on Gust, as she has those 2 fouls.
Right, don't want to take foul trouble into the second half, especially when you're up big like Centerville is right now.
Jarding over to Anderson. Anderson going to cross over, drive middle, her little floater up off the backboard, and good for 2. Molly Anderson, leading scorer for West Central, has 7, her first 2 points of the second quarter. 33-20 is now your score, so West Central on a little bit of a run of their own. Centerville can't quite get anything to go. Shot clock is off. Hesh with 5. Kick out. 3-ball right wing, good. Lily Eide. 6 points for her, and that is how the first half will end. 36-20 is your score after 16 minutes of play. We're going to take quite a break, about 8 or 9 minutes or so. Get you back with some halftime stats and analysis. 36-20 your halftime score. We're back after these messages from our advertisers.
What's your big picture?
To keep the farm in the family.
To pay off the loan.
To start my own operation.
To drive Grandpa's combine. Right, Grandpa?
If owning a successful operation is in your big picture, First Bank & Trust has ag experts to help you plan for the future.
To diversify.
To teach her how to drive a combine.
Find out how First Bank & Trust makes managing your farm easier at bankeasy.com.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
There's no better organization that gives back to the student athletes than the Booster Club. The Vermillion Booster Club is committed to helping all student athletes grow. Join the Tanager faithful today by becoming a member at GoTanagers.com. While you're there, check out team apparel for your favorite sports team. Like them on Facebook to stay up to date on all the latest information and sports games. Join the Vermillion Boosters today and go Tanagers.
Give it off to Cisse, gliding to the basket. Out to 3, Jay Hayes. Good. And Eric Glenn wants to stop the music.
Insurance rates are on the rise, and now more than ever, every penny counts. With me, John Brooks at DFS Insurance, we can look over your coverages and find the right insurance carrier to help you keep your costs down. At DFS Insurance, I'm an independent agent, which allows me to offer a variety of different carriers to fit your needs. When you're ready for your free, no obligation quote, give me a call, and we'll get you on the path to the best and most affordable insurance you need with Dakota Financial Services.
Farming today requires constant adjustment, innovation, and the right seed, and you'll find that with Pioneer Seed at Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion. With the most advanced technologies and local experts, Dakota Seed and Service share in your hard work on the farm, adapting to an ever-changing industry. When you need the right seed, protection, and service, make it Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer, Merce Appliance, downtown Vermillion. Since 1966, Louis Cleaning and Restoration has served the Vermillion and southeast South Dakota area with high-quality work and even higher-quality customer service. At Vermillion's oldest cleaning and restoration company, they pride themselves on providing the best service with friendly, knowledgeable staff. They specialize in cleaning, offering extensive cleaning services with high-powered equipment at an affordable price. Check out their website for a full list of services they offer. And next time you need it clean, call Louis Cleaning and Restoration.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Aberdeen is the place to stay for business or the weekend family getaway. You'll feel right at home with ample parking, spacious guest rooms, and complimentary breakfast. And with a convenient location, you'll have easy access to local attractions and events in the area. While staying at the Best Western Ramkota, guests can enjoy an indoor water play land, an on-site Minerva's restaurant, exercise facility, wedding services, and a business center. For friendly service and a great stay, make your reservation today.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Jensen Kennels is your safe place to take your dog while you're away. They have over 7,000 square feet of indoor run space and outdoor play yards. They pride themselves in providing enrichment both mentally and physically for all types of dog. And speaking of size, Jensen Kennels can host any size of dog, from the smallest Boston Terrier to the largest Great Dane. To find out the full services Jensen Kennels offers, check out their website and Facebook pages. Next time you need your dog to stay in a safe, fun environment, make it Jensen's Kennels.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. Game 2 of the 2023 Vermillion Holiday Classic. Thanks for tuning in to Vermillion Tanagers Live and Live Ticket TV. Centerville 36, West Central 20. Spencer, first half stats, what are they looking like here?
Pretty even scoring across the board for the West Central Trojans. Casey Jayton has 3, Molly Anderson has 7, Alexa Bournes has 3, Giselle Jarding has 4, and Ayla Kramer has 3. And then leading in the rebound category is Emily Stofferan. She's got 5 boards for the Trojans. And switching to the Centerville Tornadoes, it's Kiera Austin with 5, Athea Gust with 2, Bria Austin with 6, Michaela Heesh with 3, Lily Eide with 6, Emma Marshall with 4, and Izzy Eide has a team-leading 10 points. She leads all scoring in this contest, the only person in double figures. And then Emma Marshall has 4 steals, which we hit on some before halftime, and Kiera Austin has 3 fouls, so she's the only one with 3 fouls across the board for either team, the only one in foul trouble in this matchup right now.
And as you speak of the devil, quick foul there by Mara Schultz. That's her second, team's first of the quarter. West Central went down on their first possession, turned it over. Centerville trying to get some points. Kiera Austin, 3 good. Kiera Austin, now 8 points for her in the ball game. Centerville leads 39-20.
Just continuing to shoot the 3-ball well, and it's been impressing us all afternoon in our 2 matchups so far. Both teams, guys and girls, able to shoot the 3-ball so well here in the SCSC.
Again, which some people might be asking, well, why would that be such a big deal? Well, SCSC, a little different than your typical high school gym. One, it's a lot bigger. And two, usually in a high school gym, right behind the court or right behind the hoop is a wall. Here in the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, right behind the hoop, is a bunch of seats. As Giselle Jarding now has 6 on the night, and we're going to get another foul back at half court. Foul's on. Giselle Jarding. That is her second team foul here in the first minute and 15.
A couple of quick fouls from West Central is not what you want to see in the opening quarter, especially when you're trailing by this kind of a margin.
Turnaround jumper, Emma Marshall is good for 2. She now has 6 points, 41-22. Inside on the other way, Anderson, layup no good, rebounded by Hesh. She wants to kick ahead, pass a little too far by Austin. She saves it. Back out to Gust, who didn't shoot the 3, thought about it. Now inside to Marshall, out to Austin, right wing 3, off the mark. Fight for the rebound and another foul. Emma Marshall, her first, team first.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul. Didn't seem like there was much of a push off there. That's what the call was a push, but obviously it's going to give West Central the ball back with some kind of chance to respond here, down 41-22.
6 minutes to go, third quarter. West Central has it with Schultz. She drives left, bounce pass into the corner to Borns, guarded closely by Marshall. Borns turn around, it's going to be poked away, and who's going to come up with it? Hesh will come up for the Tornadoes. Kiera Austin has it up ahead to Marshall. Layup good. Emma Marshall, 8 points for her, and now it's a 21-point lead, 43-22. Schultz has it top of the key for the Trojans. Over to Stoffren, back to Schultz. Left wing, Jarding. Jarding looks around, now drives, and there's going to be a foul on the drive. It's on Hesh, her second team foul. As now we start to see some Tanager fans roll into the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. Again, Vermillion and Beresford boys is up next right after this, and then the marquee matchup is that's stolen away by Hesh. The marquee matchup is the number 4 Vermillion Tanager girls against the number 1 Crofton Warrior girls. And we're going to get a called timeout by Coach Tornberg. 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him. Back in 30 seconds.
You have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back, Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of the University of South Dakota, where the Centerville Tornadoes lead the West Central Trojans 43-22. Again, one thing we didn't really touch on in the pregame show, Centerville Tornadoes currently 3rd in the media polls in Class B, and they come into the ballgame 3-0, averaging 64 points a game, only allowing 25. Now you're wondering, wow, 25 points, that must have a pretty good defense. That number is a bit skewed. I believe they defeated a team 66-8.
Yeah, that'll skew your graph. Yeah. It's an incredible defensive performance regardless of who the team is.
I believe the halftime score was 32-0.
Centerville's got to get a shot up here.
Left wing 3, just off the mark for Eide. Rebound is controlled by Giselle Jarding. As they bring it right to left. They're at the paw logo, and they kick it over to Stoffren. Ball fought for a little bit. Now Anderson has it. Pass inside, going to be tipped away by Austin. Stolen away by Hesh. Lily Eide has it. Kicks up to Hesh. 4-on-3. Kick into the corner. Can't leave her open. Gust for 3. That one's off the mark. Rebound controlled by Stoffren. Althea Gust only 2 points here tonight. Typically, She is Centerville's leading scorer. Shot 45% from 3 last season, and that one's tipped away and controlled by Lily Eide. Kick over to Gust. Left wing 3, good.
There it is, Cole.
Althea Gust, now 5 points for her. 24-point lead. It's 46-22. West Central gets it inside to Borns. Back out to Jarding. Jarding looks around. Thought about the 3, didn't take it. Back to Anderson, top of the key. 16 to shoot. Left wing 3 by Schultz is going to be short. And offensive rebound goes to Alexa Borns. Borns inside to Anderson. Turnaround. That's one going to be no good. Rebound controlled by Marshall. Marshall kicks it all the way ahead to Lily Eide. Eide stop and gets to fall. Lily Eide now 8 points for her. 48-22.
Almost in danger of approaching that running clock area if West Central isn't able to put some offensive possessions together here on this side.
Borns has it free throw line, 18 to shoot. Bounce pass to Anderson, and Anderson travels. Now we've got a bunch of subs coming in. Jatan, Thornton, and Kramer check in for West Central. Bria Austin, Izzy Eide, and Westra check in for the Tornadoes. They get it inside to Westra, back out Austin, Izzy Eide, now over to Gust. Hesh thought about the 3, didn't take it. Now inside to Westra, back out Austin. Austin will drive baseline, skip pass all the way over to Gust, left side. She drives middle. Kick back out to Austin. 16 to shoot, inside to Westra. Fires a pass over to Gust, now over to Hesh. Hesh drives middle, 8-footer. No, offensive rebound by Hesh, and the pass going to go out of bounds. They're going to say it was not tipped, and it will go to West Central.
You can just tell this West Central team is so well coached, too, with the way they work the offense. It's not that they're not looking to shoot, but they're always looking for the better shot, and that's something that doesn't just come naturally. It's a great job coaching on this West Central team.
Centerville, I believe you.
Centerville.
There we go.
You're
yep.
exactly right.
And an out pass stolen away, and Gust is going to get fouled 20 feet from the hoop. Foul is on. Jarding, that's her 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul, so she will go out, and Goring will check back in.
That's kind of a crucial loss, too. I mean, 4 fouls is going to put you out for a good minute, but 6 points as well for West Central. They're already struggling, but you take out one of your leading scorers. That's a tough loss to recover from. Pass
inside to Hesh. She was triple teamed. Coach Tornberg kind of looks over the bench. Maybe that wasn't the smartest of passes. Right wing 3 is going to be off the mark for Thornton, and the rebound goes out of bounds. It's going to say, I believe, stay with West Central. Yes, it will.
Fight between 2 of Centerville's teammates. It's the old own team mix-up there.
Again, if you've been with us for the start, thanks for tuning in. At one point, we had 2 overtime games up here. The Bengals and Vikings, they went to overtime, and go figure, the Vikings lost. USD and UT Martin, women's basketball, they went into overtime, and USD pulled out the overtime victory. That ball just kind of fumbled away there by Izzy Eide. Goring, coast to coast, layup good. First 2 points for her on the night. 80 seconds to go. Here in quarter number 3, they get it up ahead. Pass is a little too tall for Westra. And it goes out of bounds. Lily Eide and Emma Marshall check back in. For Centerville, Gust and Hesh will check out. Minute 15 to go. Here in the 3rd quarter. West Central has it. Down 24 points. Turnaround jumper is good. Plus the foul for Alexa Borns. She now has 5. Falls on Lily Eide, her 2nd. Her 3rd team foul with 64 seconds to go. Free throw is up and good for Borns. She now has 6 points. Centerville, a little bit of an offensive dry spell here as of late. That pass going to be stolen away by Goring. Jatan drives up and under shot, no good. Rebound tipped around and controlled by Izzy Eide, 2-on-2. Eide takes it herself, floater. That one's going to be short. Rebound to Kramer. Kramer almost lost it in the backcourt. Now she's able to get it away. 40 seconds. So about 12 seconds separate the shot and game clock here in the SCSC. They get it inside to Borns. Borns spins to her left and loses it, and they're going to say she was pushed. And she will shoot 2 free throws. First free throw is up and no good for Borns. Kira Austin and Althea Gust check back in for Centerville. 28.3 to go, third quarter. Again, thanks for tuning in Vermillion Tanagers Live and Live Ticket TV. Got all your coverage so far in the Holiday Classic, and we've got even more coming up as the second free throw for Borns is good. She now ties the leading scorer of West Central for 7. Vermillion and Beresford boys, that'll happen right after this one. Heath Nimke, Spencer Bewley on the call for that one. I'll go to cameraman, and then the marquee matchup, Vermillion and Crofton girls, little number 4 versus number 1, Heath Nimke and myself will be on the call for that. Austin, 15-footer off back iron, rebounded by Borns. Borns, she's going to, I think that was a pass.
I think it was too. Tried to pull out the quarterback, but...
48-28 your score after 3 quarters complete. We're going to step aside for a minute. And when we're back, it's fourth quarter action from the Sanford Coyote Sports Center.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Make sure your John Deere baler is ready to roll next season with Grossenberg's Big 5 sale. Save 15% off the top 5 wear parts on hay balers. Stock up and save on belting, driveline, pickup, bale chamber, and tying parts at Grossenberg. Stop by one of our 9 locations to save big during the Big 5 sale or visit grossenberg.com. Offer ends 2/29/24. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for eligible parts list and full offer details.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back, Sanford Coyote Sports Center, quarter 4 of game 2. Centerville Tornadoes number 3 in the media poll in Class B lead the West Central Trojans 48-28. And an early steal there by Abby Thornton. Thornton drives all the way. Contact at the hoop, nothing called. And now we're going to get some more fast break. Gust, layup, good. Make sure I switch pens here to a color I have not used yet. Gust, 7 points. 50-28. Again, at one point, this was a 26-point ball game, I believe, and Spencer Bewley said they got to be careful for the 30-point running clock margin. And ever since then, Vermillion has gone cold, so we consider that the announcers jinx. What did I say, West? What? Oh, Centerville, yeah.
Lots of teams here, lots of action all around the SCSC. We're getting it mixed up.
Gust, left wing, 3-pointer's good. Double digits for her, 10 in the ball game.
Ties Izzy Eide for the leading scorer on the Centerville Tornado squad.
I probably was thinking Vermillion because Mr. Nimke to my right and I were trying to plan our pregame show for the next contest. So here's the deal, Spencer. You're going to have to tally them stats up quick. Because as soon as you tally them up and say them, I'm giving him the headset. We're introducing our interview, and we're rolling with it as that pass is stolen away by Goring. Kramer to a wide-open Borns for 3 off back iron. Rebound tipped around, controlled by Hesh.
Hesh's 8th rebound, if I'm correct, on the afternoon.
Gus, a little short on that NBA three. Rebound, Emma Marshall. And she's going to kick it back out. Inside to Marshall. Off back iron. Offensive rebound to Marshall. Her shot's again no good, and that rebound's controlled by Kramer. Chaton has it now, pulls it back out. Three-pointer for Thornton, good. Abby Thornton, first 3 points of the ball game. And now we're going to get a timeout called by West Central. It is going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. 53-31 your score. Back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center in 30.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back, Sanford Coyote Sports Center, Game 2, 5:39 to go. Centerville leads West Central 53-31. Centerville well on pace to become 4-0 on the season. Offensive rebound by Schultz. Shot back up and no good, and fight for the rebound, and we're going to get a held ball. Possession arrow will stay with the Trojans. So they will get the ball back. Trojans get it in. Fresh shot clock, 5:20 to go. Here in the fourth quarter, they try getting it inside to Nelson, and it's stolen away by Emma Marshall. Marshall kicks it up ahead to Kiera Austin. Back out Hesh. Gust right wing. Kiera Austin, top of the key, almost at that Coyote Paw logo at the center of Abbott Court here in the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. Wide open underneath is Michaela Hesh. Just 5 points for her, but man, she has been a force in the rebounding category and defensively. And as I say that, she gets a foul. Her third, team's first.
You know, when you have 8 rebounds and 3 steals in a block, you're bound to pick up a couple fouls doing it. She's playing with a lot of aggression and has really been one of the kind of behind-the-scenes players, if you will, for the Centerville Tornadoes team.
4:40, fourth quarter. Trojans have it now with Jarding. Jarding drives left, blocked by Hesh, and it's out of bounds. They're going to say it stays with West Central. So add that one to the stat sheet. NDSU over here kicks a 35-yarder. Montana leads North Dakota State 10-6. That is the halftime score there. Three-pointer's good by Giselle Jarding. She now leads the scoring for West Central with 9. She is almost the leading scorer of the game. That's how balanced how balanced the Centerville scoring is tonight. As some more Vermillion fans start to file in, getting Vermillion and Beresford up next. And then at 6:30, Vermillion and Crofton girls. Kick out to Stoffren, drive in, blocked by Hesh, but Stoffren gets the rebound, and it's poked away by Gust. 7 seconds on the shot clock. And we're going to get some subs. Bria Austin and Lily Eide check in. Seven seconds on the shot clock for West Central. Schultz puts up the 8-footer, no good. Rebound by Emma Marshall. Kicks it up to Hesh. All the way up to Gust, left wing, and she's going to almost thought about the 3, but did not take it.
Smart decision to not take that there. You know, if you're Centerville, you're just trying to put together a lengthy possession that results in points, but you also kind of have chew clock turned on.
Schultz stole it away, coast to coast. Blocked away by Lily Eide. So as we discussed on Thursday between me and Heath Nimke, would you consider that a steal or a block? He said block. So I'm just going to go with it. Schultz, left wing, 3, good. Mara Schultz, first 3 points of the night. 55-36, and now we're going to get a foul. 30 feet from the hoop. Fouls on Schultz, her third.
I think I'd consider it a block, Cole. I've been thinking hard about that for the last 30 seconds.
See, I would have thought a steal.
At first, I wanted to say steal because the shot is not up yet.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. It's like if it's stolen away down by your hip, even if you go up, I still think that's a steal.
But the only reason I consider it a block is because if a foul is called there, that's going to be a shooting foul more times than not because it's in the process,
I suppose,
of trying to take a shot.
Emma Marshall now has 10, and we're going to get a foul called, and 2 free throws will be shot. 21-point game, 57-36. Molly Anderson, first free throw, no good. Jatan checks in. Kylie Westra checks in. .249. Fourth quarter, second free throw for Anderson, up and no good. Rebound, Emma Marshall. Marshall double team in the backcourt. She gets it away, and timeout called by head coach Tucker Tornberg of the Centerville Tornadoes. It'll be a full timeout. We'll take it with them. Back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center in 60 seconds.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
Welcome back. Sanford Coyote Sports Center, 57-36 in favor of the Centerville Tornadoes. Is underneath. Westra shot up. And no good, but she was fouled. And go to the line to shoot 2. Or was it good?
It was missed.
Okay. First free throw for Westra is good. First point for her. Very balanced scoring for the Centerville Tornadoes. They have 3 girls with 10 points, 2 with 8, and then we have 6, 5, and 1.
And one of those 10-point scorers, Emma Marshall, is on unofficial double-double watch, as she is sitting on 8 rebounds right now to go along with her 10 points on our stat sheet.
Your stat sheet.
My stat sheet for rebounds.
Don't reel me into your stat sheet over there, Spencer Bewley. Don's three-pointer is going to be missed. Rebound Westra, she turns it over. Shot up by Jarding is no good. And she was fouled. And we'll go to the line. Little home cooking there with the clock operator. A little 5 seconds run off. First free throw for Jarding, no good.
It's not uncommon you see that in high school basketball. Big lead, scorer kind of lets a couple seconds drape off each time.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially on free throws. Usually they'll stop it once the referee's actually controlling the ball, but not unfamiliar.
Jarding now has 10 points in the ball game, makes 4 players with double figures in the game, and that one's going to be tipped out of bounds by Jarding.
Jarding's having a heck of a day defensively, too. That's her third. Well, she has 3 steals. She corrals that one. That's a 4th steal on the afternoon, so big game defensively for her.
Althea Gust checks out for likely the last time, as well as did Hesh, Kiera Austin, and one other Tornado player, I believe, all checked out for the final time. Molly Anderson with the foul, second personal, third team foul. Bria Austin has it up to Izzy Eide. Eide, dribble around top of the key, bounce pass to Marshall, turn around 15-footer, going to miss everything. And Westra almost saved it, but it'll go out of bounds. Ball goes back to West Central again. Immediately following this game, we've got your Vermillion Tanagers versus Beresford Watchdogs pregame show, featuring an interview with Coach Jay Drake. Heath Nimke will have all that for you as the literal second that Spencer Bewley finishes reading off the stats for this game. Westra with the rebound off the miss. 95 ticks to go, and it's stolen away by Bournes. They kick it up ahead. Jarding, layup no, and she was fouled.
Could have let that one go, honestly. It kind of seemed that it looked like that was more ball than arm. But again, we're not down there, Cole. It looked like a nice defensive play.
First free throw is good for Jarding. She has 11. Checking into the ball game is Lydia Austin, 5'4" freshman guard, as Emma Marshall, I believe, checks out for the final time. Second free throw is good for Jarding. 12 points for her. See now, a veteran statistician / color commentator would already start tallying up the Centerville starting lineup stats as they are checked out for the ball game.
Good thing I'm not a veteran.
Jatan, left corner 3 off the mark. Rebound controlled by Anderson. Inside, layup is good for Bournes. She she has 9 points. 59-41. Kick it up ahead. Also into the game is Tessa Eide, a 5'7" sophomore. Lydia Austin over to Bria Austin, inside to Westra. No, it's going to be tipped around back out to Austin, to Austin, to Austin, back to Austin. Over to Izzy Eide, excuse me. And now we're going to get a foul called, so the shot clock will go off for the remainder of the ball game. Falls on Molly Anderson. Her third is just the 4th, so we are not shooting free throws. Lydia Austin back to Bria. Bria gets it over to Izzy Eide. We have 2 Eides, 2 Austins, and a Westra out on the court for Centerville. And they will most likely just dribble the ball out to end the game. A couple more passes around, and it's going to go out of bounds. They're going to stay there. Now, if I were the clock operator there, I would have just let her roll.
Well, now we're definitely going to get a held ball out here for Centerville. They'll take this one down to 0 and secure a large win in our second game here.
Final score inside the Sanford Couch Sports Center of Game 2, 59-41. Spencer, final stats. You run through them quick.
For West Central, leading scorers Giselle Jarding. She had 12. Behind her was Alexa Bournes with 9. Giselle Jarding also had 4 rebounds to go along with her team leading 12 points. Emily Stofferan led with 5 rebounds. And on the defensive department as well, Giselle Jarding led that with 3 steals as well. A couple of other Trojans with a couple of steals too. But down to Centerville. Balanced scoring, as we discussed. 3 Centerville girls with 10 points. Emma Marshall had 10. Izzy Eide had 10. Althea Gust had 10. Kiera Austin had 8. And Lily Eide had 8 as well. Emma Marshall finishes with 8 rebounds. And so does Michaela Hesh. She also had 8 rebounds. Emma Marshall 5 steals as well to go along with her near double-double. So overall, just a very well-rounded day for Centerville and great execution on all fronts.
Well, thank you, Spencer Bewley. It's the Vermillion Classic here at the Sanford Coyotes Sports Center. 2 games are in the books as the West Central boys get a win and the third-ranked Centerville girls in Class B take down the Trojans of West Central in game number 2. And now it is time for the home team, if you will. The Vermillion Tanager boys and girls are in action for this Vermillion Classic, and it's set to be a doozy for game number 1. A team that's looking for their first win versus a team that let 52 points go in a second half. And a 5-point loss for Vermillion boys on Thursday against Boys Town from the state of Nebraska. They are looking to rebound here at the Holiday Classic and make it 2-0 in this Holiday Classic. Before we get more into this matchup, let's get into our coach interview with head coach Jay Drake as we revisit what happened Thursday evening in Boys Town, or I should say at the Tyson Event Center, and how his team looks to rebound against the Beresford Watchdogs. Here he is on our pregame show as we get the Vermillion Tanagers versus the Beresford Watchdogs kicked off this evening. It's head coach of the Vermillion boys, Jay Drake. Joined with Jay Drake here on the pregame show. And Jay, I think we got to get right into it right away. A game against Boys Town from the state of Nebraska Thursday evening. I know a lot of people may not have got their chance to make it down to the Tyson Event Center, may not have been able to watch it online, but maybe hear some, I guess during the broadcast of the Ponca girls game, if people are out there listening and watching, we gave some updates throughout the evening on how the game was going. And at halftime last we checked, it was 36-21. The boys up by 15. Things seemed like they were trending in the right direction. It seemed like the Vermillion boys were going to start their season 3-0. In the end, lose 73-68. It sounds like it was a great game. What happened for the Vermillion boys, and how did it turn in the opposite direction for a Boys Town victory?
Yeah, good event, and good venue for our guys to play in the Tyson Event Center. Unique environment, like anything, kind of a bigger arena, backdrop-wise, behind the hoops, can present problems at times. And then, obviously, in a big arena, not a huge crowd last night, so you got to kind of bring your own energy and enthusiasm as a team. But I tell you what, when you shoot the basketball well, like we did in the first half, things look really good. And, we came out of the gate. We had 6 threes in the first quarter, and Bryson and Trey hit a couple of just bombs from 25, 30 feet. And the second quarter, we only had 9 second quarter points. They were all 3 3-pointers, but we outscored them 9-8 in the second quarter. So 27-13 after 1, and then 36-21 at halftime. And yet, us as a coaching staff, we were a little concerned because I don't think Boys Town hit 3 in the first half. And we had hit 9. I think we went something like 9-15. And things looked good when the basketball was going through the basket. And yet, the basketball gods and percentages, you can't always bank on that. And, we had basically outscored them by 27 points from the 3-point line with our 9 to their 0. But they're an extremely athletic team, and we know this. We play some very good competition in our area of the state, our region, in our conference. And yet we told our guys last night, and even going into the game, that this is, and it was confirmed last night, or in the Boys Town game, this is the most athletic starting 5 for sure that we'll see all year. They had length, they had athleticism, great quickness as a team, and it really caused us havoc in the second half. And that's the thing. You get a team rolling. We allowed them to get kind of in a rhythm. They got a flow going offensively. We're letting them get downhill, and now it really puts a lot of pressure on us. And the frustrating thing is we pride ourselves as a basketball program in defending teams and making teams grind it out. And they scored 52 second-half points, and in the end, wasn't enough. We still got plenty of offense that we would need or needed in the second half to get us to 68. And anytime we score 68 points, we'd like our chances in the game. But couldn't get the job done last night. Frustrating, disappointing from the standpoint you don't get a win in the game that you feel like you had a chance to win, and especially the way the game started. But for our guys, and early in the year, we got to learn from it. And There were some positives, but we got to get better defensively, that's for sure.
Yeah, you talk about the positives, and again, seeing this squad put up 68 points, and again, I go back to the beginning of the season, it seemed like this had a potential to be a really good team. It just seemed like maybe pieces were missing, whether it came to your size, or maybe even at points the depth of this team. How deep can you go, especially if you get into foul trouble in games? What we're going to see with other teams in the DAC-12, the Region 4A. But so far, I mean, yeah, 2-1, but 68 points last night against Boys Town. This seems like this team is certainly, if you haven't bought stock yet in the Vermillion Tanagers, a team you might want to buy some stock in, because, Coach, it seems like your team is certainly trending in the right direction.
Well, we hope so, and obviously it's still early, but we have shown, and we thought this going into the season, that especially with our 4 returning guys that got experience last year with Zoen and Carter Hansen, Trey Hansen, and Bryson, that all 4 of those guys are capable, and they have in the past scored double figures in varsity games. So anytime you have 4 guys that are capable of doing that on a given night, even in the Boys Town game, Bryson gets 24, Trey gets 20, and then even Connor Rohrig, I think, was our third double figures with 10. So he's done some nice things as well. We were short-handed against Boys Town again without Cole Tweeten. He's one guy that gives us kind of some height at 6'7". We're hoping to have him back on for the Beresford game, but we'll kind of see how that goes here. But we just got to, and our guys know this, we got to get better defensively. But we do feel like we can do some things offensively, and through 3 games, we scored 76, 68, 62, or whatever it was against West Central. We're scoring points. We've just got to be able to stop teams on the other end and rebound the basketball, and those are all challenges that will continue to go forward. And yet we feel like we're a team that should improve as the season goes on, because the reality of the situation is Carter Hansen's still a young junior, right? He's in his 3rd game, or played 3 games as a junior. He's got plenty of areas to grow as a basketball player, and then you go down the list. Trey's still a sophomore, Bryson's still a freshman, and Connor Rohrig's done a really nice job starting. He's kind of that 5th guy in the starting lineup now, and yet he didn't have a lot of varsity experience in the past. The more experience he gains throughout the year, that's only going to be more beneficial to him and our team. And Zoen, as a senior now, he's our one guy probably that you look at is played a lot of minutes as a sophomore, as a 6th man, and then obviously starting all last year, and now back as a senior. So. And then Landon off the bench, Cole Tweeten off the bench, and we got to try to develop some more. But all our guys that haven't played a lot of minutes in the past, so experience can do a lot of things, and gaining experience helps you as a team as you go throughout the year.
Well, we continue to gain experience very, very quickly as we get ready for the Beresford Watchdogs. And let's first talk about the Watchdogs, team that comes into this game sitting at 0-3. I don't really know what to think of this Beresford team. I hear a lot of great things about the team. They reload, the talent that they bring back from a year ago. They open up against Baltic with a big loss, but everyone says if you haven't bought stock in Baltic either, they're a very dangerous team. They're one they need to be watched for this year in the Region 3A. Of course, they lose against Dakota Valley. We know what the Panthers are. But then they lose on Thursday night against Flandreau by actually quite a bit, 71-45. So tell us the truth, Jay Drake. What is the Beresford Watchdogs? What is this team that you've seen so far on film?
Well, Coach Short's done a nice job here in the last couple of years with his team, and they had a really nice year last year. I think they finished 15-6. Obviously, they lost a couple of key seniors from last year's group, but the tough thing for them starting the year, Aiden Ham kid, I think, broke his hand the first week of practice and is out for 6 to 8 weeks here, so won't be playing in our game, but he's a returning starter who can shoot the basketball. I think he had scored double figures against us last year as a sophomore in their starting lineup, which we lost a close one at their place, but that's a huge factor for them going on, because that's to start the year anyway, because I know that's a kid they were counting on to kind of lead them somewhat. Their perimeter players, they've got guys. The Atwood kid's played 4 years now, 3-year starter, good athlete. 6'3", kind of point guard, Malachi James, kind of a wing player, and came off the bench and started some last year, but a good athlete. And then the delay kid, all three of those guys are guys that can score in different areas of the floor in different ways on the perimeter. And then they got some big, strong kids inside. So you're kind of right. Anytime early in the year, you're not sure on scores, but you look at it, Baltic, maybe a little shocking on the score of that first game of the season, but then Baltic in their second game goes to beat Del Rapids, who we know is very good. So obviously that's a very good Baltic team, and Dakota Valley, we know everything about their program, and you know how good they are, and they're on their streak here and stuff. So, and then the game against Flandreau, some of that too, you just never know. That was kind of their first true road game of the year, because Baltic and Dakota Valley were both at home, and sometimes with teams you're just not sure on that first road game, and I'm not even sure how it got to where it got at, or sometimes it's just late. Run late in the game, but they'll compete, they'll play hard, and like anything, they're itching to get a win to get their season going here, and we're coming off a second half where we gave up 52 points, and I know this much: if we defend like we did in the second half of the Boys Town game, if we're defending like that against Beresford on Saturday as well, we're going to be in for a long night.
Well, one thing that maybe is reassuring for your squad, in the past, I can remember a couple of years ago in the state tournament, we were worried about playing in a big facility like the Denny. The depth would be off from what you're used to, having a wall back behind you, and the shooting kind of came with that. Of it just wasn't the best. The SCSC is the same way. I mean, there's that depth. There's bleachers back behind. There is no wall back behind the hoop. But we just saw your team shoot NBA threes like it was nothing and draining them on Thursday night against Boys Town. How reassuring does that make you feel going into the SCSC, knowing that you're going to play not only in a big facility, but an empty facility as well, Coach? We're not going to see 6,000 fans in there. So how much does that give you confidence, knowing this team isn't going to be rattled by the facility and how big it is?
Yeah, I think that is the unique thing early in the year here is, like, you're right. We shot it really, really well in the first half. Anytime, you'd take 9 threes anytime, but in a matter of one half, and to do it in the Tyson Event Center with, no backdrop and stuff. So hopefully our kids gain confidence. It's a percentage game, though, and you hope that trend stays. But we talked to them even in the locker room last night. In the second half, we only hit 4. Hit a couple bombs in the second half as well. But we can't live and die. We got to find other ways to score the basketball by attacking the basket. Thought we shied away a little bit versus Boys Town with their athleticism and length inside. But like anything, anytime you see a zone, which we did against Boys Town, and we could see some zone against Beresford, you do have to be able to knock down a few perimeter shots to loosen that thing up. And it was nice for our guys to do that against Boys Town. And if we see it tomorrow night, or against Beresford, same thing. Hopefully we can step up, shoot with confidence, and knock those down.
I know we talked about it the other week, but I want to revisit it one last time for the last question to wrap up this interview. Beresford's an important one to get. You can win this one. And Tri-Valley's had some tough opponents to open up their season, if you will. So I don't know what to kind of think about the Mustangs yet. They're going to be an interesting team. But say things do go in the right direction. These next 2 games, you head into the Christmas break at 4-1. How much does that give you confidence as a coach and everything moving in the right direction for this squad, certainly compared to where it was last year?
Right, it would be huge. Every team's trying to get off to a good start, and winning breeds confidence and stuff. And that's the disappointing part of the Boys Town game, is it was a game that was sitting right there at the end that we had a chance to win. But you're right. We finish out the break. We said going into the year, we felt we could be competitive. You're always trying to improve as a team, but the big thing to kind of take the next step from where we were last year is we needed to play. We were competitive in games last year, both in the conference and in our region games, but we didn't win enough of them. And for us to take the next step, we need to win conference games this year. We need to win region games. And, this Beresford one is a game last year. We lost a close one at their place, and that was a region loss. Same thing to last year at Tri-Valley. It was a conference loss at their place and a close one. And our next 2 games right before the break are a region and a conference game. And we got off to a nice start with the West Central win as a conference opponent. And if we can play well against Beresford, and hopefully that leads into the Tuesday night game against Tri-Valley. And in a perfect world, you're right. If we could be sitting 4-1 at the break, it would be a good spot to be in.
Once again, that is head coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers talking about this matchup not only against the Beresford Watchdogs, but also looking ahead to Christmas break where his team could be at. Again, the Tanagers come in 2-1 overall. Their only loss comes Thursday night at the Tyson Event Center in the Baumgars Invitational, where they allowed Boys Town to score 52 points in the second half in a 73-68 loss. His team is looking to rebound. And on the opposite side, Ben Strong and the Beresford Watchdogs are really looking to make a splash. They have yet to win this season. Now, Coach Strong really won the play here inside the SCSC, not just for his group of guys getting a weekend game in, but also for the environment and what it allows for the, I guess, if you will, the environment of the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. All right, let's meet our starting five for both the Beresford Watchdogs and the Vermillion Tanagers. Again, the Watchdogs come in 0-3 overall, 0-1 in Region 4, and 0-2 in the Big East. Their starting five tonight will be number 4, Andrew Atwood, the 6'3 senior guard. Number 15, John DeLay, the 6'1 senior guard. Number 24, Malachi James, the 6'2 sophomore guard. Number 32, Seth James, the 6'5 senior center. No, those two aren't related. And finally, number 45, Cooper Nelson, the 6'2 junior center for the Beresford Watchdogs. Again, coached by head coach Ben Strong. For the Vermillion Tanagers, their starting five will be the same starting five they've now had for their past 3 games, with Connor Rohrig really getting that starting spot. Now, Cole Tweeten is back from injury, but again, he looks like it's going to be very, very exciting to have him back. But again, Connor Rohrig is the starter, which includes number 20, the 5'11 senior guard. Number 22, Bryson Skogsberg, the 6'1 freshman guard. Number 32, number 23, Zone Robinson, the 6'1 senior guard. Number 24, Carter Hansen, the 6'3 junior guard. And finally, number 33, Trey Hansen, the 6'3 sophomore guard for the Vermillion Tanagers. Again, is the same starting five that we have seen from Vermillion for the first 4 games of the season. Welcome to the Vermillion Holiday Classic, game number 3 of 4, and our final game of the night. It will be number 1, Vermillion, taking on number 4. Number 4 Crofton Warriors versus number 1. Number 4 Vermillion Tanagers versus number 1 Crofton Warriors, excuse me. The Tanagers in their all-white uniforms, numbers and letters that are in red, outlined by black. The Beresford Watchdogs in their all-black uniforms, numbers and letters that are in white. Here we go. The ball is in the air, won by Trey Hansen. And we are underway at the SCSC, controlled by Carter Hansen, who won the tip and gets to his brother. Speaking of Trey, he has it along the far wing to Carter. Bounce pass inside to Robinson. It was blocked from behind by James. It went back in the hands of Robinson. He misses his putback, and the Vermillion Tanagers come away with nothing on the opening possession. It's Atwood over to James. James, bounce pass inside, kick back out, 3-pointer for Atwood. This one is off the mark. It's going to be rebounded and go out of bounds. As I apologize, it'll be Teagan who will get the start for the Vermillion Tanagers. For the Beresford Watchdogs. As it'll be John DeLay who is not starting here in the ball game for the Beresford Watchdogs. Trey Hansen trying to get it over to Carter Hansen in the corner to Connor Rohrig, back to the wing with Carter Hansen. Hansen trying to make a last-second pass before it traveled to Robinson. Turnaround jumper for him at the elbow is off the mark. The putback is good for Carter Hansen, and it's his first points of the ball game and first points for either team. It's 2-0. Vermillion Tanagers lead it over the Beresford Watchdogs. Pick up dribble as Teagan has it, tries to get to James. It goes almost out of bounds, and they say a whistled. It does. Last touch by Carter Hansen, and it will be the Watchdog basketball. Cooper Nelson will inbound it for the Watchdogs. Gets it into Andrew Atwood. By the way, the Watchdogs are without Aiden Ham. He broke his hand before the season, so he is unavailable. Quick turnover. Tanagers come the opposite way. Bryson Skogsberg underneath, and he gets his first 2 points. Bryson had 21 the other night against Boys Town. The freshman has been impressive so far this season, and as they try to get a pass over to the script that says Abbott Court, it was deflected out of bounds by Skogsberg, and it will stay with the Watchdogs right in front of the scorer's table. They get it into Teagan. Teagan gets it back to Malachi James. He'll shoot the college three. This one off the mark, and it will be rebounded by Bryson Skogsberg as he carries it across the timeline. Trey Hansen well into the corner to his brother. Back to Bryson, who grabs it with one hand. To Trey, back to Bryson. To Robinson. He'll shoot the three. This one is off the mark. Trey gets back his own rebound. Tips it to Trey Hansen. Out to Carter Hansen. Pump fakes the three. No look pass to Bryson Skogsberg. Skogsberg will now shoot the three. This one is good. Bryson Skogsberg has 5 points already in this first quarter, and the Tanagers lead quickly 7-0 with 5:35 remaining in this first quarter. James, they get it underneath, and up and strong is Seth James as he has the first points for the Beresford Watchdogs. Again, Beresford comes in to this matchup 0-3. Deep three from Trey Hansen. This one is off the mark, and it's going to be rebounded by the Watchdogs. Top with James, almost had stolen away to the free throw line. Malachi shoots off the mark. Offensive rebound, back up, and this one is good for Seth James. He now has 4 points in the ball game, all 4 for the Watchdogs. And it's a 3-point lead for the Vermillion Tanagers. 5:55 first quarter. As with Bryson Skogsberg along the wing, he'll shoot the three. He's feeling it. Bryson Skogsberg, 8 points already in this first quarter. He's the overall leading scorer as well for the Vermillion Tanagers. So far, it's been a dominating quarter by him. He was the only Tanager that was getting up shots earlier here in the SCSC this afternoon. And he spent quite a bit of time on the court as well. James, the floater inside, had nowhere to go, and this one is off the mark. Quickly opposite way, Trey Hansen kicks out to Connor Rorick. He'll shoot the three. This one is off the mark. Vermillion made 9 threes the other night, Thursday night, against Boys Town. And again, they held a 15-point lead at halftime, 36-21, before eventually Boys Town made a comeback, which at the same time, maybe not a huge surprise. It's a very, very athletic Boys Town team from the state of Nebraska. Inside the lane, jumper good for Trey Hansen. He has his first 2 points. 3 of the 5 starters have scored for Vermillion, and they're back up now by their biggest lead of 8, 12-4. It's Teagan in the lane to James. Kicks it to Atwood. He shoots the jumper, misses everything. Rebound by Bryson Skogsberg, and Vermillion pushing tempo. Bounce pass to Connor Rorick. He'll drive in. The scoop layup is off the mark, but it is a foul. It's our first foul of the ball game. We welcome in our color commentator, Spencer Bewley. Spencer, good game so far here in game number 3 of this Vermillion Classic.
Vermillion's just playing with so much confidence right now, it seems like. You know, you mentioned Bryson Skogsberg. He was in here this afternoon getting shots up well before this Saturday of action even kicked off. And just the confidence level for Vermillion is through the roof right now. They look good in all the shots that they're taking, and they don't look afraid to take any shots at that.
First free throw good from Connor Rorick. Squats down and puts the second one up, and this one is off the mark, so he has just 1 point here in the ball game, but it's going to be an offensive rebound. Three-pointer is off the mark from Trey Hansen. It is a 9-point lead, 13-4, 3:35 first quarter. It's a pass over into the wing, quick three from Teagan, and this one is good. Teagan has his first 3 points of the ball game, second score for the Watchdogs. And they try to keep it close here in this first quarter. Over the corner, three-pointer for Carter Hansen is off the mark. Rebounded by Atwood. By the way, this does replace the game, which is supposed to be a doubleheader between Vermillion and Beresford in Vermillion. Atwood up with his shot, gets it to go. Watchdogs on a modest 5-0 run and draw it within 4. We'll talk more about what's going to happen with that doubleheader now. Here in just a moment, Robinson has it with Trey Hansen over to Bryson Skogsberg. Catch and shoot three. The guy is just feeling it. Bryson Skogsberg now with 11 points. Already double figures here in this first quarter, and he's only a freshman. Passes deflected and goes out of bounds. Again, this is going to replace the game for the boys later on this season. So to help that out, Vermillion is picking up Groton area to get their 20th game in this season. Instead of that being a home game doubleheader, by the way, it will be the Vermillion boys on the road on a Tuesday evening coming up in February. 16-9, 2:32 first quarter. Malachi James hands off to Teagan. Teagan trying to get some space, picks up his dribble. As they work it around to Orbley, who just checked in. Speaking of, Andrew shoots the three and Ashton gets his first points off the bench. 16-12, 4-point lead for the Vermillion Tanagers. Bryson Skogsberg drives in, it's off the mark. Rebounded by James. Bounce pass as they get it up to Ashton, that goes out of bounds, and they say last touched by Ashton. And it will be Vermillion basketball with 2:02 remaining in this first quarter. Again, coming up in our final game of the evening, it'll be number 4. Vermillion taking on number 1, Crofton from the state of Nebraska in Class C2. Hope you can join us for that one. Certainly set to be probably the best game, or at least on paper, the best game of the day. Corner 3 from Carter Hansen. This one is off the mark. Rebounded by Atwood for the Watchdogs. The pass can be stolen away by Trey Hansen, and he drives in. Reverse layup falls for him, and Trey Hansen has 4 points in the ball game. 18-12, 1:25 remaining in this first quarter. And Vermillion, we've seen several times this season get 20 points or more in the first quarter. Turnaround jumper good for Malachi James. He has his first 2 points, and it's 18-14, 1:10 first quarter. Skogsberg over to Landon Cerny. Cerny back out to Skogsberg, catch and shoot three. He leaves this one short. Rebounded for Atwood, his third rebound of the ball game. James to Ashton. Ashton picks up his dribble, gets it back into Malachi James, who leaves it just a tad bit short. It will go out of bounds. Last touch by the Vermillion Tanagers, and it'll be Watchdog basketball. 18-14, 52.7 remaining here in this opening quarter. By the way, this scoreboard in blue there, which represents that color of the scoreboard here in the Sanford Couch Sports Center, because we have an automatic score reader doing all the work for us. The steal and the drive, good by Bryson Skogsberg. He now has 13 in the quarter, leading all scorers. So over half the points for the Vermillion Tanagers belong to Bryson Skogsberg. And then a kick ball should have been off the foot of Trey Hansen, but they say last touch by Ashton. And it will be Vermillion basketball with the shot clock that's also off with 34.4 remaining. Head coach Jay Drake is looking down at his play card. By the way, we are missing one Drake there on the bench. Papa Drake is no longer part of the coaching staff for the Vermillion Tanagers, as last season was his last season with the Tanagers. It's because he has more family time and watches one of his grandsons play for Del Rapids now. The scoop layup missed by Trey Hansen. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carter Hansen. So with 3.7, Beresford has a chance to draw it down to a one-possession game. Vermillion going to put on a press. Doesn't want Beresford to have an easy shot. They get it into Malachi James. The half-court heave up. It's well short, and that is the end of quarter number 1. Vermillion leads it by 6, 20-14. We move to quarter number 2. That comes up here in just a moment on Live Ticket TV.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
What's your big picture?
To keep the farm in the family.
To pay off the loan. To start my own operation.
To drive Grandpa's combine. Right, Grandpa?
If owning a successful operation is in your big picture, First Bank & Trust has ag experts to help you plan for the future.
To diversify.
To teach her how to drive a combine.
Find out how First Bank & Trust makes managing your farm easier at bankeasy.com.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. Tonight's broadcast is made possible by our Vermillion and Beresford sponsors, including Bert's Sports Bar and Grill, daily specials, hot food, cold drinks, and fun in an inviting atmosphere. Where else to be than Bert's Bar in Beresford? Tonight's broadcast is also brought to you by Nutrient Ag Solutions. They provide full acre solutions through a network of trusted crop consultants and more than 1,700 global locations. They help growers achieve the highest yields with the most sustainable solutions possible, offering a wide selection of products at Nutrient Ag Solutions. Well, what an impressive first quarter we saw by Bryson Skogsberg as he put up 13 points in quarter number 1 to lead all scorers. And now there's a tangle up at feet with the Watchdogs as they begin this opening possession. And then there's a foul that is called that will go against Seth James. So only one foul in that entire first quarter by either team. Seth James picks up the second total foul in his first of the ball game. Bryson Skogsberg out to Carter Hansen. Robinson who has it. He puts up the jumper. This one is off the mark. Ball is being tipped around and pulled down by Teagan for the Watchdogs. Atwood across the Tanager logo. Almost lost it. Malachi James back to Atwood. He puts up the jumper. This one's off the mark. Rebounded by Hansen. Quickly up to Zone Robinson. Robinson back to Trey Hansen to Robinson. Thought about the college three, doesn't pull the trigger. Carter Hansen battling along baseline, puts up a difficult shot. He misses, and it's going to be rebounded by Seth James. Minute into this second quarter, neither team has scored. And also Ben Short already looking to go to his bench as he has a guy sitting at the scorer's table. Ball is being tied up. And a foul is called. Good call there by the officials as well. Not to call a jump ball because it was never tied up between either team. And Trey Hansen picks up his first personal and first team foul. As Teagan will come out and Cooper Nelson, by the way, will come back in to the ball game for the Watchdogs, one of the original starters for the Watchdogs. Malachi James kicks it over to Atwood. Pass is going to be stolen away by Robinson. It's a one-on-one spin as Robinson gets by Malachi James, but took 3 steps to do it, and it will be a turnover for the Vermillion Tanagers. By the way, Robinson did not score in that first quarter. He was the only Tanager not to score for the starting side. Otherwise, all starters have scored for Vermillion. It's Andrew Atwood at the free throw line extended. Jab step to make his move, trying to get by the freshman Skogsberg. Pass going to take a deflection and goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Tanagers. Vermillion was all saying it was touched by the Watchdogs. Zone Robinson tries to plead his case. That should be Tanager basketball. They'll go deep to Atwood, who has to chase it down. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Vermillion can't use too much time, and now head coach Jay Drake wants a timeout. Oh, it's going to be a bench warning, from head coach Jay Drake. Which, of course, Jay Drake, he's always pacing back and forth, always chipping into the official's ear. It does not reset the shot clock, by the way, so we're down to 9 seconds now for Andrew Atwood. Malachi James has it. James kicks it out to Atwood, and it will go out of bounds. And it's a turnover for the Watchdogs, 20-14. Almost 2 minutes into this second quarter, we have yet to see either team score. Now for Vermillion, they had a great first quarter on Thursday night, putting up 21 points. They put up another 15 in the second, but only scored 9 points in the third quarter. So there have been times this season that Vermillion's offense, if you will, has gone dry. Skogsberg has it, drives in through contact, and it's a late whistle called, but it is called, and it will send Skogsberg to the free throw line. The foul comes against Cooper Nelson. First personal for him and the second team foul. And it will be 2 free throws for Bryson Skogsberg, again, who has 13 already here in the ball game. First free throw is up and good. I want to thank our West Central Trojans, the Crofton Warriors, and the Centerville Tornadoes, who have already participated here in the Vermillion Holiday Classic. Crofton Warrior girls versus the Vermillion girls is our 4th and final game coming up after this. Vermillion and Bryson Skogsberg hits both free throws. The Tanagers are 3 of 4 from the charity stripe tonight. It's also the first points of the second quarter. Vermillion also leads it by 8. Their biggest lead is 11 here in the ball game. Three-pointer is off the mark for Ashton. Here come the Tanagers the opposite way with Rohrig. Over to Robinson. Catch and shoot 3 for Robinson. He misses everything and quickly come the opposite way. It's a 2-on-1. Malachi James drives in. He falls over. They do say contact was drawn there by Carter Hansen, picking up his first, the second team foul. And Malachi James, the old-fashioned three-point play upcoming.
Almost like to me, Heath, that he kind of slipped more than I saw contact there by Carter Hansen.
I would agree. It's not because a Tanager broadcaster. It just seemed that maybe Carter didn't draw that much contact, really, if any. Malachi does hit the free throw. And now we'll see a couple substitutions. As Malachi James, by the way, has 5 points here in the ball game. Speaking of Malachi, his mom stopped by before the beginning of this broadcast. Carter Hansen puts up his shot off the glass. This one off the mark, of course. Beresford Watchdogs, all part of the Live Ticket TV family. And Cole Larsh got to see the setup for the Watchdogs just the other day, which they run, 5, 6 different cameras over in Beresford. It's a pretty cool setup that they have within their gym and at the football field with their 5 different cameras that they're able to run. Seth James, the three-pointer, is off the mark. And great sponsorship and support from the Watchdogs as well. And we're glad to have them here at the SCSC this evening. Connor Rohrig, bounce pass into Carter Hansen, underneath to Robinson. Double team, gets by it, goes up with a shot. It's blocked away, and the Watchdogs get the basketball. They're trailing by 5, 22-17, 4:25. Turnaround jumper for Malachi James, but they say as he turned around, he travels, and it will be Vermillion basketball. And now for the first time this evening, we'll see Cole Tweeton check into the ball game as Rohrig will be coming out. Again, Connor Rohrig and Cole Tweeton were supposed to kind of be switch starters throughout the season. Connor Rohrig has gotten 4 starts now, the first 4 games. Part as well for Cole Tweeton has been out for 2 games with an injury. Skogsberg drives, and he's going to get hacked as he goes up with a shot, and he'll head back to the free throw line where he is 2 of 2 so far tonight from the charity stripe. 15 points for him in the ball game. In fact, you look at the scoreboard again, 22 points already. And this is something as well interesting, Spencer, is Cole Tweeton is already back playing defense. And we have 2 free throws here. Again, if Bryson misses the second, Vermillion can still get an offensive rebound, and they're without a player right now. They'd be playing 4-on-5 basketball.
And they're only up 5. I mean, we saw this earlier in the first matchup we had with West Central sending Jake Kuhl, the 7-footer, back to defend the rim, but that was when they were up, I think, closer to 10 points, and he's 7 feet tall. So it's definitely an interesting format to send Tweeton back in a situation like that.
It does work. Tweeton gets 2 deflections and a block already just by playing defense there in the middle. So Coach Jay Drake knew something. Three-pointer is off the mark. The ball is going to be rebounded by Bryson Skogsberg. So Cole Tweeton just played defense. It works. Opposite way, off the mark. It's going to be an offensive rebound for Cole Tweeton. His putback is no good. NBA 3 off the mark for Skogsberg, and it's going to be another rebound by Cole Tweeton, and then he's fouled. His 6'8 presence is already felt out there offensively and defensively.
And he's a physical guy, too. He's not going to be 6'8 and soft. He knows how to play physical basketball down low, and he's going to make you pay for it if you're not matching his aggressiveness.
It's the 4th team foul now in the Beresford Watchdogs. So next one will get bonus. That's the 2nd one as well on Cooper Nelson. They inbound it to Cole Tweeten. He's just trying to go up with it, and he is going to be fouled, and he's shooting free throws. That's also the 5th team foul for the Beresford Watchdogs. So as Cole Tweeten enters into the ball game, the game plan has been Tweeten play defense and play offense. Just do it yourself, and they're going to foul you along the way. First free throw is up, and this one is off the mark for Cole Tweeten. Vermillion is now 4 of 7 from the charity stripe. Second free throw is up, and this one is good for Cole Tweeten for his first point, of the ball game. 23-17, 6-point lead for the Vermillion Tanagers over the Beresford Watchdogs. In game number 3 of this Vermillion Holiday Classic at the SCSC, we've had all coverage so far. Game number 1 was West Central getting their first win of the season over the Crofton Warriors. 3-pointer off the mark for Andrew Atwood, rebounded by James. And then the Centerville girls got the win over West Central girls in game number 2. And then a reach-in foul on the wraparound, and a bad foul there to give, Spencer. That time by Teagan, as it's bonus time for Carter Hansen.
And it's just so far away from the hoop. If that was our buddy Cole over here on the color commentary, or I guess the play-by-play commentary, you know he's going to comment on how far away that was from the basket. Go-to number 80 feet, something like that. Cole, I'm not sure what it is, but 75 feet. He tells us from the camera position, but yeah, definitely not the foul you want to give in that situation.
Vermillion continues to struggle, though, from the charity stripe, as now Carter Hansen misses his first attempt. Malachi James is back into the game. For the Beresford Watchdogs, second free throw. This one is good for Carter Hansen, as he has 3 points in the ball game. It's 25-17. Vermillion still holding on to a lead. In fact, it seems like they've had a lead this entire ball game. A quick turnover by the Watchdogs. From defense to offense, Trey Hansen the layup with 6 points for him in the ball game. And a quick timeout is called, and Vermillion extends it back to double digits. 27-17. Today's broadcast of the Beresford Watchdogs versus the Vermillion Tanagers is brought to you by our Watchdog and Tanager sponsors, including the Bridges at Beresford. In search of your location for your next event, well, the Event Center has accommodation for weddings, anniversaries, bridal showers, baby showers, or meetings for up to 375 guests. For more information, visit their website or contact them to schedule a meeting today. For our Vermillion sponsors, today's broadcast is brought to you by Dakota Seed and Service. For 40 years, Dakota Seed and Service has been servicing the farmer. They can provide the best Pioneer seed, along with direct-to-the-field delivery service. Dakota Seed and Service can also sell the right chemicals you need for your farm and provide the correct crop insurance. Again, game number 4, our evening matchup, will be number 1, Crofton from Class C2, who comes in here undefeated, taking on the Vermillion girls, the 4 seed, or I should say the 4th ranked team in Class A in the state of South Dakota, also undefeated. In fact, one team will come out of the SCSC with a loss, and we'll hear from head coach John Brooks later on in that pregame show, but he'll definitely give a lot of credit to the Crofton Warriors and might be one of the most competitive teams, if not the toughest team the Vermillion girls could face this season, and that's saying something when you play inside the DAC-12. A pass is stolen away. Robinson has it. Drive up with a shot missed in zone. Robinson just cannot buy a bucket here in this ball game, as he has yet to score, and now a whistle. And it will send Robinson to the charity stripe, so maybe he'll get his first point of the ball game. And now we have, I believe, an injured Watchdog at the moment as well. I believe Seth James might have gotten poked in the eye or even wrestling there with the knee. But Zone Robinson will go to the free throw line. First free throw is off the mark, and it continues to be a struggle so far this evening for Zone Robinson. 27-17, 2:36. Before halftime, Vermillion with the 10-point lead. Second free throw. This one is good for Robinson, so his first point of the ball game. 28-17, the 11-point lead for the Vermillion Tanagers. And now a drive by James. Malachi James can't hit his shot, but it's a foul. It will be the third on the Vermillion Tanagers. It is a shooting foul, so we'll see 2 free throws upcoming. Again, I want to thank our Watchdog sponsors, including Eastway Auto Service. Every business claims to be the best at Eastway Auto Service. They'd rather let the work and loyal customers speak for themselves. Read the reviews and find them in Beresford and see how they can meet or exceed the customer's expectations. Malachi James goes 1 of 2 that time. By the way, he is 2 of 3 from the charity stripe. It's a 10-point lead for the Vermillion Tanagers, 28-18. Three-pointer good from Bryson Skogsberg. He continues to have a tear. 19 points already for him in this first half. His season high is 21. That was the other night against Boys Town. Malachi James tries to go through the tree of Cole Tweet and doesn't work defensively. And then a quick turnover by Trey Hansen. Atwood gets it up to James. Cole Tweeten is just getting back, putting his hands in the air, then blocked it away. And then Cole Tweeten gave the too small hands as it goes out of bounds. Cole Tweeten, though, has been great defensively, getting his second block already of the game.
He's just fun to watch, man. He stands there, just puts his hands straight up, and just when you think that he's not going to move his arms at all, just kind of flicks that wrist and blocks any shot around the block.
Inbound by the Watchdogs. They're double teamed. Get out of it with Atwood. Kick over to James, and he's wide open for the easy 2. Malachi has 8 points in the ballgame, 31-20, under 90 seconds remaining in this first half. Robinson kicks to Carter Hansen to Trey. He'll shoot the 3. Good! Trey Hansen. He has 9 in the ball game, 34-20. The Tanagers take their biggest lead of the ball game of 14. By the way, the Watchdogs have only scored 6 here in this second quarter. Control now with Ashton. Get it back to Malachi James. He'll shoot the 3. Good. Malachi James with 11 now in the ball game. And it's 34-23. Carter Hansen to his brother Trey, back to Carter, pump fakes the 3, drives in the perimeter, kicks to the corner, catch and shoot 3 for Skogsberg off the mark. It's going to be an offensive rebound for Cole Tweeten. Tried to make the pass, and it's going to be deflected out of bounds by Caden Anderson, the senior forward, and it will stay, though, with the Vermillion Tanagers. 1.1 separates the shot clock from the game clock. Trey Hansen will kick it deep all the way to his brother. Vermillion, you have to imagine, is going to try to wind this down to basically the final shot of the half with a 11-point lead as well. Along the near side that we're at, the Vermillion girls on looking. Trey Hansen gets ready to make his move with 7 seconds. Over to Skogsberg. Three-pointer for him is off the mark. And Carter Hansen tries to go up. And all of a sudden from behind, Cooper Nelson commits the foul. Picking up his third personal. We're well beyond the 5 team fouls. And we have more free throws upcoming for Carter Hansen, who has just 3 points in the ball game. And he is 1 of 2. From the free throw line, make him 2 of 3 as he connects with that one. 4 points for him now. Quick substitution as Cole Tweeten will come out. Great defense by him. Connor Warrig will check back in with 4.2 remaining in the ball game. Second free throw is up, and Hansen's able to connect on both. One foul attempt by Andrew Atwood, gets it up to James, and James off-balance shot, nowhere close, and that is the end of the first half. Vermillion puts up 16 points in that second quarter and allows the Watchdogs just 9 and they open it up a little bit more. They lead it now by 13 as we head to halftime. Your score 36-23. We're back with your first half statistics, scores from around the state of South Dakota, and more right here on Vermillion Tanagers Live and Live Ticket TV.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV. Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. It's the Vermillion Classic inside the Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of the University of South Dakota, where it certainly is quiet this time of year as the finals have wrapped up. The college students have, a majority of them at least, have gone home. I can't say they have all gone home because one sits to my right and one sits to my left, including one that's a track star for the University of South Dakota, Spencer Bewley. Spencer, taking a look at the first half statistics, what do we have for both the Beresford Watchdogs and the Vermillion Tanagers?
Well, both of them have one clear leading scorer, that's for sure. As for Beresford, Tegan has 3, Andrew Atwood has 2, Ashton Oberle has 3, Seth James has 4, and then the leading scorer for them is Malachi James. He's got 11 points with a rebound. And then for the Vermillion Tanagers, Connor Rohrig, he's got 1. Cole Tweeton has 1. Trey Hansen has 9. Carter Hansen has 5. And then, of course, it's Bryson Skogsberg with 19. He leads all scoring in the matchup. He's leading all scoring for Vermillion. And right now, he pretty much dominates this game.
Yeah, he's been impressive so far here in this first half. We talk about Bryson Skogsberg put up 13 points, but what's been so impressive is his three-point shooting. And Spencer, it's not the catch, or it's not the, when you get the ball, you set your feet, think about it, then shoot the three. I mean, it's just catch and release, and it looks so silky smooth. He's having himself a very impressive game. He's having himself an impressive, 3.5 games just as a freshman to open up this season.
No, and we watched him a lot last year as an 8th grader, and his three-point shooting was good. He's an 8th grader, he's playing up. Obviously, it's impressive enough in its own, but you can tell that Bryson Skogsberg has put in so much work over the offseason. You can tell he's that kind of guy. We saw him. He was the first one in the building today for all teams in this Holiday Classic. He was getting up shots from the free throw line, some from three, just working on some of his moves. But you're exactly right on the actual form of the shooting. It is a quick release. You can tell he's made up his mind of when he's going to shoot well before he actually gets past the ball. He sees those opportunities ahead. He's a smart player, and his quick release is really just, it's incredible to watch.
It certainly is, and it's made him for a great ball player so far this season. By the way, in earlier action here at the Vermillion Holiday Classic, West Central and boys action beat Crofton from the state of Nebraska 59-51. Now, West Central in that game pulled away late from Crofton to get the victory. And also in game number 2, it was the number 3 team in Class B, Centerville, that beat the West Central Trojans 59-41. A game here in game number 3 of this Holiday Classic. The Tanager boys lead over the Beresford Watchdogs 36-23. And in game number 4 of this Holiday Classic, it will feature number 4 in Class A, the Vermillion Tanagers, taking on number 1 from Class C2 in the state of Nebraska, the Crofton Warriors. In fact, that game will be coming up right after this one. Don't need to click and go anywhere. We'll have the coverage right for you on Live Ticket TV and Vermillion Tanagers Live. When we come back, we'll see if we can't take a closer look at the scores from the state of South Dakota and get you set for the second half. That's on the way next here on Vermillion Tanagers Live and Live Ticket TV.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
There's no better organization that gives back to the student athletes than the Booster Club. The Vermillion Booster Club is committed to helping all student athletes grow. Join the Tanager faithful today by becoming a member at GoTanagers.com. While you're there, check out team apparel for your favorite sports team. Like them on Facebook to stay up to date on all the latest information and sports games. Join the Vermillion Boosters today and go Tanagers.
Give it off to Cisse, gliding to the basket. Out to 3, Jay Hayes. Good. And Eric Glenn wants to stop the music.
Insurance rates are on the rise, and now more than ever, every penny counts. With me, John Brooks at DFS Insurance, we can look over your coverages and find the right insurance carrier to help you keep your costs down. At DFS Insurance, I'm an independent agent, which allows me to offer a variety of different carriers to fit your needs. When you're ready for your free, no obligation quote, give me a call, and we'll get you on the path to the best and most affordable insurance you need with Dakota Financial Services.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. Tonight's broadcast on Live Ticket TV is brought to you by our Vermillion and Beresford sponsors, including Louis Cleaning of Vermillion. It's the oldest cleaning and restoration company. They provide the best service with a friendly staff. Tonight's broadcast is also brought to you by Johnson Heating and Cooling, specializing in residential and commercial service and installation of boilers, geothermal units, furnaces, and air conditioning units of all brands, servicing residential and commercial needs. It's Johnson Heating and Cooling of Beresford. Well, again, here at halftime, it's 36-23. There is a lot of action when it comes to boys and girls high school hoops, including the LNI Classic that continues to roll on out in Rapid City. But when it comes to a little bit closer at home in scores for the Region 4A and also the DAC 12, Dakota Valley beat Lamar's Iowa in overtime in Lamar's 57 58-55, and that is the only score that we have as of right now. Later on this evening, Masson will take on Castlewood at the Coleman-Egan High School in their tournament they're playing in. And on the boys' side of action, Del Rapids beat Aberdeen-Roncalli 50-31. Also, Sioux Falls Christian beat O'Gorman 58-39. So that's a kind of look at scores from the DAC 12 and the Region 4A. As again, both these two teams come from the Region 4A, no longer the Beresford Watchdogs in the DAC 12, but now in the Big East for the past few seasons. Underway as the Tanagers will now be moving from left to right as you see it. Catch and shoot three. Roehrig, bingo! Gets his first point from the field, or I should say first points, as he hits that three-pointer to start off the second half for the Vermillion Tanagers, and then Roehrig almost steals it away. It is the same starting five for the Vermillion Tanagers: Roehrig, Skogsberg, Robinson, Hansen, and Hansen. It is not the same starting five as Ashton Orbley will get the start. Otherwise, it's Andrew Atwood, Andrew Atwood, Malachi James, Seth James, and Cooper Nelson out there right now. Shot up, missed by Seth James. Cooper Nelson goes back up, and he gets it to go. He picked up 3 personal fouls in that first half, and that's just his first points of the ball game. 39-25. Roehrig again, same spot, off the mark. That would have sent the bench into a tizzy. On the Vermillion side, they were ready to celebrate back-to-back threes. Malachi James, he tries to shoot the three off the mark, rebounded by Carter Hansen. Hansen brings it in the front court for the Vermillion Tanagers. Will now pick up his dribble, gets over to his brother, Trey, back to Carter. Carter's going to make his move, drive, put it off the glass, misses. It's going to be rebounded by Robinson, and they are going to say it's a rebounding foul that will go, I believe, against Cooper Davis, which will be now his 4th personal. And the first team foul as well. No, they're going to call it on Malachi James instead, which will be his first personal. And now, quick moment to wipe up the sweat. They don't have those cool little mops out there, do they? Is it right behind the hoop? Oh, it is right behind the hoop. Does it have a pad on it? Yeah. Are you sure about that? Okay. Might as well get it out there. You got, well, they just didn't notice it, Cole. Gosh, don't yell at him. Cole was in disgust over here that they weren't using it. Malachi James, great bounce pass to James. He can't hit it, though, but the putback is good by Atwood, and Atwood now has 4 points. He did not score in that second quarter. Trey Hansen over to Carter Hansen. Carter has it stolen away from him. The ball is lost, and it goes out of bounds. It should be Vermillion basketball. The officials are going to have to get together. It shouldn't be that hard to discuss. Wow. Gonna give it to the Watchdogs. I believe that is the wrong call there.
They might have thought that Trey Hansen touched it before it bounced out of bounds. That's the only explanation I could think of there.
Gonna watch it back here on a replay for just a moment. It was last touched by Atwood. Yeah, that was definitely out on Atwood, because he's the one that tipped it away from Carter Hansen and went behind the back of Carter Hansen, and Atwood was the last one to touch it. Nonetheless, in the end, the Watchdogs turn it over, and Vermillion has it. Catch and shoot three from Trey Hansen. This one is off the mark. Vermillion is shooting the three. They've only made one, and finally the carry is called as the near official missed it, and then the Vermillion bench got up and started shouting, and finally the official called it. And now a timeout from head coach Jay Drake. We'll step aside. We're back in just a moment here on Live Ticket TV. Farming today requires constant adjustment, innovation, and the right seed, and you'll find that with Pioneer Seed at Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion. With the most advanced technologies and local experts, Dakota Seed and Service share in your hard work on the farm, adapting to an ever-changing industry. When you need the right seed, protection, and service, make it Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion. Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. Well, after the timeout from head coach Jay Drake, using his first of the ball game, and we'll come out of the break with the basketball, the Tanagers. Skogsberg gets it into Trey Hansen. By the way, Skogsberg, who put up 19 points in that first quarter, has yet to score here in the second half. Missed shot by Carter Hansen. Rebounded by Zone Robinson. Kick back out to Carter Hansen. Inside to Zone Robinson. He lost it, and then a foul is called that will go against Nelson, picking up his fourth and the second team foul. Spencer, we're seeing shots up by the Vermillion Tanagers. We just have not seen them really connect so far in this third quarter.
No, both teams struggling greatly to get into, I mean, you see it right here on the floor, but both teams just struggling to get into a rhythm offensively. The defenses have stepped up, forcing a lot of turnovers and loose ball situations, but neither team able to really get a lot of good opportunities, and the few ones they get, you're right, they have not been converting on.
And now, Cooper Nelson's going to come out. Joseph Sharp, the 6'7" center, will check into the ball game. So Vermillion right now on the court, undersized. Carter Hansen has it along the far side, try to get it inside to Robinson. Robinson trying to step around one defender, and he leaves it short, trying to tie up the basketball, and it will be Joseph who comes away with it. Pass going to be stolen away now by Carter Hansen. The 3-on-1. Trey Hansen up with it and good. Trey Hansen with his first points of the second half, and with that hits double figures. 11 points for him in the ball game. 3 minutes gone into this third quarter. Now another turnover. Robinson drives in and is going to get Atwood the jump. Foul on Atwood. Third team foul, and it's more free throws upcoming from Zone Robinson. Today's broadcast brought to you by our Vermillion and Beresford sponsors, including Northern Plains Lumber, home remodels, new construction, and small side projects. Northern Plains Lumber in Beresford and Worthington can help with any home project, special orders, or in stock. They can help you get started with your next home project. Both free throws that are good by Zone Robinson. He now has 3 points in the ball game, all coming from the free throw line. James Malachi, that is, picks up his dribble, gets it over to Ashton. Bounce pass inside to Seth James. He drives, kick back out to Malachi. Catch and shoot three. This one is good. Malachi James, 14 points in the ball game, and now a timeout called from head coach Ben Short. And we'll step aside. We're back in just a moment here on Live Ticket TV.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer, Merce Appliance, downtown Vermillion. Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. Out of the timeout from head coach Ben Short. Looking for the first win of the season, the Beresford Watchdogs come into tonight 0-3, 0-1 in the region, including a loss to Dakota Valley, and 0-3 overall with 2 losses as well in the Big 12, losing to a Baltic team and Flandreau just on Thursday evening. Zone Robinson, catch and shoot 3, leaves this one short. Rohrig with the offensive board and right back up with it. He now has 6 points in the ball game, including 5 in this quarter. So it seems like Vermillion, offensively, everyone has scored in this quarter for starters, except for Bryson Skogsberg. Catch and shoot 3. This one is off the mark. Rebounded by Malachi James. Atwood the three-pointer. This one is good. Andrew Atwood answers back with a big three. 7 points for him in the ball game, 44-33. Carter Hansen thought about shooting the three. Beresford is keeping this one within arm's reach, but they need to make some defensive stops. Drive in by Trey Hansen. He knew exactly what he was doing and is able to draw the foul and is heading to the free throw line to shoot two. The foul comes against Sharp. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by our Vermillion sponsors, including Blaine's Body Shop, locally owned and operated. Blaine's Body Shop delivers top-notch auto repair and paint services. They specialize in automotive collision repair, paint, framework, and glass at Blaine's Body Shop. Cole Tweeten checks back in the game. He's going to run all the way to the opposite side to play defense once again. No, don't want to question it because it seems to be working. Trey Hansen hits them both. He's just 2 of 2. 13 points for him in the ball game. Malachi James kicks it over to the corner now, and this is going to be a travel by Caden Anderson, and he'll give it right back to the Vermillion Tanagers. Again, Bryson Skogsberg, first half, 19 points for him. He has not scored. In fact, Spencer feels like he hasn't even touched the ball here in this second half.
Right, and I mean, a lot of it's just some other Tanagers stepping up, but at the same time, again, neither offense really able to establish a rhythm, especially Vermillion. A couple of guys stepping up in some nice spots, but overall, just Skogsberg hasn't had his hands on the ball that much. Other guys are stepping up, like Trey Hansen right here.
Steal and score for Trey Hansen, as he now has 15 points in the ball game. 48-33, 15-point lead for the Vermillion Tanagers, and it's another turnover. The 3-on-1 Carter Hansen uses the left hand. He's got 7 in the ball game.
7 points and 5 steals to go along with that 7 points.
And now a timeout called from head coach Ben Short as he's trying to stop the bleeding here. 17-point deficit for his Watchdogs. We're back in just a moment here on Live Ticket TV. Since 1966, Louis Cleaning and Restoration has served the Vermillion and Southeast South Dakota area with high-quality work and even higher-quality customer service. At Vermillion's oldest cleaning and restoration company, they pride themselves on providing the best service with friendly, knowledgeable staff. They specialize in cleaning, offering extensive cleaning services with high-powered equipment at an affordable price. Check out their website for a full list of services they offer. And next time you need it clean, call Louis Cleaning and Restoration.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. 50-33, as we're back at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, along with my colorman Spencer Bewley, our cameraman Cole Larsh. Great to have you along here on this Saturday evening for the Vermillion Classic, game number 3 of 4 for us here. Quick whistle out of the timeout as Seth James was driving. It's going to be a foul on the Vermillion Tanagers, just their first team foul of the second half. It does result, though, in free throws. It will go against Landon Cerny, picking up his first personal. So 2 free throws, by the way. Vermillion is out with 2 of their stars right now. Robinson and Rohrig both sitting on the bench as Tweeten and Cerny are out there on the court. Then that's really all we have seen so far this season from head coach Jay Drake. Hasn't really dipped more into his bench besides that. And in the end, Seth James misses them both. And it remains a 17-point lead. Carter Hansen to Skogsberg, NBA 3. Good!
He's back.
Bryson Skogsberg, 22 points. It's a season high. Quick turnover. And Trey Hansen put it off the bottom of the backboard. He thought he was fouled there. He was going to get back defensively and look for someone to play defense against. He was just looking on who he was supposed to cover. Malachi James has it. Pass almost turned over. It's to Sharp, and they want to go over to Ashton now with 15 seconds on the shot clock. Malachi James kicks it over to Atwood. Under 2 minutes remaining here in this third quarter. It's all Vermillion in the third. Atwood over to Ashton. Ashton with 2 seconds puts up the shot. It's off the mark, and it's rebounded by Skogsberg. Maybe helps his case a little bit, being bumped by Sharp. Make sure he goes to the ground with it. And with it, though, it is the 5th team foul, which means it's bonus time. It's the second time Vermillion has gotten bonus in a quarter here in the ball game, and we'll see if they can't open this one up even more against the Watchdogs. And again, they're using a towel out there. Cole wants them to use the mop.
He's a very particular man. He focuses on the little things.
Cole, how about you go down there and tell him to start using the mop? Get him out for him. I'll give him on the camera while you go do that. So Skogsberg will be shooting 2. First one is good for Bryson. And with that, now has 23 in the ball game.
I'm going to run out of room on my stat sheet with how many points Skogsberg scored.
It's been impressive. What's your stat sheet go up to, 25?
25.
Oh, well.
Gonna start Cole Larsh for that.
Start getting some tallies going for you.
I'll know for next time.
Second free throw. This one is good as well. Skogsberg has 24. And now he's going to come out as Robinson will check in for him. So after saying he hasn't scored, he's put up 5 points in this third quarter. 55-33. By the way, this is now the biggest lead for the Vermillion Tanagers at 22. Pass that's going to go off the hand. Oh, that was Caden Anderson out of bounds, and it will be Vermillion basketball. Watchdogs team that went 15-6 a year ago. They knew they were going to have some growing pains with a little bit younger of a team, but I don't know if they expected this many growing pains. So they're on their way to going 0-4, not what they would like to see, and either from Coach Ben Short, who does come from Roosevelt up in Sioux Falls. In fact, I believe still lives in Sioux Falls as well. Cooper Nelson inbounds to Atwood. I'm not for sure now. I know last year he still lived in Sioux Falls. Three-pointer. This one off the mark for Anderson. Did not get to talk to Coach Ben Short this year. As inside, foul is called, and Malachi James will have another and one opportunity. As the foul is called, I believe, on Cole Tweeten, picking up his first personal and the second team foul. By the way, Malachi James, 16 points for him in the ball game. As mentioned earlier, his mom stopped by, said hello to us before the game. And then Dad down there on the bench as well. Free throw is up, and this one is good. He's got 17 for the ball game. Warwick gets it back out to Trey Hansen. Back to Warwick. Catch and shoot 3 for him. This one left short, but it goes to Landon Cerny. Back to Carter Hansen. Lets the defender go on by. Picks up the dribble. Back out to Roehrig. Roehrig over to Robinson. And ooh, a cheeky travel called. And it will be Watchdog basketball. 55-36. Watchdogs just trying to close the deficit at least a little bit, trailing those still by 19 here in the late moments of the third quarter. And to Anderson. Anderson is in the backcourt. Finally gets it across the timeline to Malachi James, and there's going to be a reach-in foul that will go against the Tanagers. It'll be their third team foul. So Nelson to inbound right in front of the scorer's table. Nelson gets to Atwood. Atwood pushes off Carter Hansen to Malachi James. Jab step, three-pointer, off the front of the iron. Trying to fight for the rebound. Landon Cerny, and we're going to call a foul or a jump ball. Two officials, one's called a foul, one a jump ball.
I think it should be a foul.
I did too, because it didn't look like, from our angle, we have the best angle of this, no one had tied up the ball with Landon Cerny. They were just reaching in, trying to tie it up with him, and they weren't able to do so.
seemed like Seth James, and they're going to call it on Seth James, was reaching around the backside of Cerny. Cerny eventually kind of came down, cradled that ball at his stomach. And so the only way that Seth James is going to have arms on that ball is if he's reaching around the backside of Cerny.
Thank you, Spencer, for the explanation. Appreciate that. Free throw is good from Landon Cerny, so everyone who's played so far today has scored for the Vermillion Tanagers as Cerny hits them both. 57-36, 21-point lead for the Vermillion Tanagers as they try to get to 3-1 on the season and 2-0 in the Region 4A. Or excuse me, 1-0 in Region 4A. Underneath to Seth James, wide open, off the glass, and good for 2. Seth James, 6 points for him in the ball game. Vermillion a last-second heave, nowhere close. And that is the end of quarter number 3 with the Vermillion Tanagers on top by 19. 57-38. We move to the fourth and final quarter. Coming up next here on Live Ticket TV and Vermillion Tanagers Live.
Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Aberdeen is the place to stay for business or the weekend family getaway. You'll feel right at home with ample parking, spacious guest rooms, and complimentary breakfast. And with a convenient location, you'll have easy access to local attractions and events in the area. While staying at the Best Western Ramkota, guests can enjoy an indoor water play land, an on-site Minerva's restaurant, exercise facility, wedding services, and a business center. For friendly service and a great stay, make your reservation today.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. (57-38). Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of the University of South Dakota in the Vermillion Holiday Classic. We enter the fourth quarter. It's a quick 3 by Teagan. This one is off the mark, and then ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Trey Hansen. West Central boys a winner here at the Holiday Classic. The Centerville girls a winner. And it looks like Vermillion Tanager boys are going to get a win, with number 1 Crofton versus number 4 Vermillion coming up in the final game of our Holiday Classic. We look forward to bringing it to you right here on Live Ticket TV and Vermillion Tanagers Live. Trey Hansen, who has it, kick out. Corner 3 for Connor Rohrig is off the mark. It's going to be rebounded by the Watchdogs. Malachi James has it. The drive in, puts up his shot. It's off the mark. Rebounded by Rohrig. Back and forth action. We have it quickly. Robinson back out to Rohrig. Rohrig, the drive as he gets by 2 defenders, high off the glass and good for 2. Connor Rohrig, 8 points for him in the ball game. 59-38, 21-point lead, and then a foul that will be called against Carter Hansen and the Vermillion Tanagers, or no, simply just goes out of bounds instead. Correct myself there. Apologize. I'll be inbounding it. Cooper Nelson gets it to Atwood. Atwood makes some space along the near side. Free throw line extended. Picks up his dribble. Back to Teagan. Teagan, jab step, picks up the dribble. Back to Atwood. Down underneath the Cooper Nelson. Just saves it from going out of bounds. Seth James too strong. Malachi James, the putback is good. Malachi James with now 19 points for him in the ball game. 59-40, almost half the points for the Beresford Watchdogs. To Carter Hansen, corner 3 wide open. That's easy. Carter Hansen hits double figures. Third Tanager to do that. Timeout from head coach Jay Drake. We'll step aside. We're back in just a moment here on Live Ticket TV.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. (62-40). 6:23 remaining here in the ball game as the Vermillion Tanagers have a 22-point lead. It's tied with their biggest lead of the ball game. Beresford Watchdogs at points have tried to claw their way back into it, but have never really been able to. Now, if you're just tuning in, at one point, it was almost back and forth in that first quarter. In fact, at the end of the first quarter, Vermillion led it just by 6, 20-14. Led it by 13 at halftime, 19 by the end of the third quarter. And again, we're up to now 22 points here at the moment. Foul on the Tanagers, which will be their first team foul of the quarter. Atwood inbounds it to James, hand off to Teagan, straight away 3, that one is good. And Teagan has his second 3 of the ball game. He has 6 points, 62-43. Bryson Skogsberg, the left-handed dribble, over to Rohrig in the corner and answers back. Connor Rohrig, another Tanager, 4 Tanagers in double figures tonight. All starters except for Robinson have hit that mark. 65-43. Missed shot inside. Again, Vermillion has never had bigger than a 22-point lead, and there we go. Quick transition, Carter Hansen with the easy bucket. 67-43. Ashton down to Malachi James. Picks up the dribble to James. Back out to Atwood. Atwood dribbling between the legs. Kicks it over to Ashton. Ashton to the left side. Step back for Teagan, and his shot was partially blocked. Skogsberg, though, can't come up with it, and Atwood does. And Andrew Atwood, an easy 2 for him. He now has 9 points in the ball game, and then a quick turnover, they say, on the Vermillion Tanagers. I missed what happened as I was looking down at my score sheet.
Makes 2 of us.
So, well, don't worry. We're going to rewatch this here so I can better understand what happened. So, Atwood scored.
Maybe just cross the line off the inbound?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I fumbled it.
Touched it twice. That
was probably quite obvious to the viewers at home while we were discussing that.
Absolutely. We just missed it. Malachi James hits that with 21 points now in the ball game. Leading scorer by far for the Watchdogs, 67-47. Drive in by Carter Hansen. He leaves it short. Cole Tweeten, though, comes up with it. He goes up strong. He has 3 points in the ball game. 69-47. Along the left side for the Watchdogs. The dribble, a kick over, and the ball goes through. Just no one touched it. Trying to get to Andrew Atwood, and it will be a turnover, and it will be Vermillion basketball. 69-47. As Spencer Bewley gets more gummy bears over there.
I'm closing them up, you know. Don't want those to get stale if that's even possible.
They'll get hard, won't they?
They will. You got to keep them fresh, you know.
Rohrig inside to Robinson in the lane. No look pass to Carter Hansen. Back to the top to Trey. He'll shoot the deep 3. This one's off the mark. It'll go out of bounds. They say a last touch by Teagan of the Watchdogs. 69-47. Again, final game. Supposed to be coming up here any moment. Will be coming up at the conclusion of this one. Underneath. And this one is good for Trey Hansen. He's got 17 in the ball game. Vermillion girls and the Crofton girls set to tip off at 6:30. They'll be coming up 15 minutes after the conclusion of this one. And I can say here at the Sanford Cout Sports Center, they aren't wasting much time. Teagan with the 3. That one is good. He quickly has 9 points here in the ball game, 71-50. Trey Hansen Inside to Robinson, leaves his shot short. Tip back out though, and Carter Hansen has it. Over to Roerig, to Robinson. Robinson picks up his dribble to Carter Hansen. Down to Cole Tweeton. Quick jumper for him is off the mark. Kind of surprised a little bit that Vermillion hasn't really just taken the air out of this ball either, as a quick pass goes beyond Seth James and out of bounds. But Vermillion is still getting shots up with about 25 to 20 seconds still remain on the shot clock when they can just hold on to it. Certainly don't need to be in any hurry with the 21-point lead and going to move to 3-1 on the season. Inside to Robinson. Robinson gets by his defender, puts up the shot, misses. It's just been a tough go for Robinson here so far this evening. He just has not been able to seem to hit his shots. Roerig in, floater, off the mark, and it's going to go out of bounds, last touched by the Watchdogs. Fresh shot clock as well for Vermillion with 2:37 here in the ball game. Go deep to Roerig, over to Robinson. Robinson drives, and the reverse layup is no good. So Vermillion took just 5 seconds off the shot clock to go with that and come away with nothing instead of just, again, bleeding out this clock. And now it's going to go out of bounds on Teagan as his back was on the line. Ashton will check back into the game. And Spencer, you have to believe as well, the second team for the Vermillion Tanagers, you have to believe has to be coming in any moment.
It is a little surprising. You've been hitting it right on the head. We haven't seen them milk any of the shot clock. Now we see the second team undressing the old announcer's curse. But either way, it does seem like it's taken quite a while. It seems like head coach Jay Drake just kind of wants that 2-minute mark to hit before he lets his team, step off the gas. But part of it could just be they're trying to get more reps. It's still early in the season. You want to get as many offensive possessions and offensive reps as possible. But yeah, certainly now you're up 23. Definitely going to see the second team check in.
Cole Tweeton, 5 points in the ball game. Yeah, we'll see a complete 5 change out here in just a moment, and there it is. So let's go over the final numbers. Connor Roerig will finish 11 for the ball game. Bryson Skogsberg will finish with a season high and career high 24 points. 12 points for Carter Hansen, 17 for Trey Hansen, and Zoe Robinson struggled for him tonight, finishes with 3 points. Also, 5 points for Cole Tweeton. By the way, Mom, Malachi finishes with 21 points on the night, leading scorer. Or I guess he hasn't finished yet. He still out there with 21 points. Speaking of Malachi, he gets it across the SD logo. As Ben Short on the opposite side doesn't necessarily have a whole lot of bench players, so can't kind of switch out the way head coach Jay Drake has. The Tanagers will come into the front court, controlling it with Gabe Larson. Kick it over now to Roovers with Preister. Back they go to Cade. Cade picks up his dribble in the lane, trying to fight through some space. Shot was blocked away. Getting it back, though, is Hunter Morse. And now over to Preister. 3-pointer from Roovers. Good! Cade Roovers off the bench gets his first 3 points of the ball game. And Vermillion extends it now to their biggest lead by 26. With now under a minute remaining here in the ball game. Again, stick around, folks. We have the biggest and most anticipated game coming up next. Teagan hits 3 threes in this fourth quarter. 12 for him in the ball game. 76-53. Number 1 from the state of Nebraska in Class C2, the Crofton Warriors versus number 4 in Class A, the Vermillion Tanagers, is on the way after this game. Cade Roovers almost lost it, trying to save it there. Ball is going to go out of bounds. Tangle of bodies. It will be Watchdog basketball with 16.5 remaining here in the ball game. But again, impressive performance as Skogsberg puts up 24 points for a career high and season high. Under 10 remaining. It's Seth James. Kicks over to Ashton. He'll shoot the 3. Misses everything. Seth James gets it back to Anderson. Over to Teagan. He'll shoot the 3. Gets it. My goodness. Puts up 12 points in this fourth quarter. 15 for the ball game. All from downtown. But in the end, it was all for nothing as Vermillion gets a 20-point victory, 76-56. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, it's your final game statistics. That's on the way next here on Live Ticket TV.
Birds like Tanager. Birds like Tanagers are.
Welcome back, the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of the Vermillion boys moved to 3-1 on the season as they get a Region 4A victory over a team from the Big East. Vermillion boys get the victory 76-56 over the Beresford Watchdogs. Let's get a quick look at the final scores for the Vermillion Tanagers. Bryson Skogsberg led the way with 24 points, otherwise 4 Tanagers in double figures. Trey Hansen had 17, 12 for Carter Hansen, 11 for Connor Rorick. Cole Tweeten had 5, Stone Robinson finishes with 3, and Landon Cerny finishes with 2. Also, Cade Roofers finishes with 3 points in the ball game. The leading scorer, Malachi James, 21 points for the Beresford Watchdogs. The Watchdogs finished with 2, as Tegan Nyhog finishes with 15 points. 9 points for Andrew Atwood, 6 points for Seth James. Ashton Orbley finishes with 3, and also 2 points for Cooper Nelson in the ballgame. As again, the Tanagers move to 3-1 on the season. The Beresford Watchdogs drop to 0-4. All right, our fourth and final game of the Vermillion Holiday Classic comes up next. It's the highly anticipated one. The Vermillion girls ranked number 4 in Class A in the state of South Dakota versus number 1, 7-0 Crofton Warriors in Class C2 from the state of Nebraska is on the way next here on Live Ticket TV and Vermillion Tanagers Live. Don't go anywhere. No need to click anywhere. It's coming up after this timeout break on Live Ticket.
Great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the Tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Welcome back, the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. Well, does it get much better than this? From the final game of the Vermillion Holiday Classic, it's set to be a doozy. 2 undefeated teams, 2 teams that are new to one another. Well, at least for a year it has been. The Vermillion Tanagers and the Crofton Warriors last time met inside the Holiday Classic, with Vermillion getting the victory. But this year, it's a little bit different as number 1, Crofton, looks to beat the Vermillion Tanagers. The Crofton Warriors come in at 7-0, taking on the Vermillion Tanagers, who are 3-0 on this season. And again, Crofton number 1, a long history in the state of Nebraska of either being in the state tournament or winning state titles. And the Vermillion girls looking for their, if not most competitive game of the season, certainly the most competitive game they will face so far. And how are they going to get it done? What are we going to see from the Crofton Warriors? And what should we expect in this tough matchup? To answer those questions and more, here it is as we get into our pregame interview with head coach John Brooks of the 3-0 Vermillion Tanagers on Live Ticket TV and Vermillion Tanagers Live. Coach Brooks, as we get ready for the Crofton Warriors, I know we were talking about the Warriors a little bit on Thursday evening, but let's start with something different for this interview. I want to go back to the stretch that you are currently on, 27-3 in your last 30 games as a head coach. Have you ever been on this type of streak before as a coach?
I was kind of thinking about that, just kind of leading back into last year and even the year before when we lost in the Sodak 16 to St. Thomas More. It's been quite a stretch for our program over the last couple of years here. So, something obviously that we're very proud of, and that only happens when you have really good players. And we've been very fortunate to have that over the last few years. And we obviously went some good winning stretches when we had our state tournament teams a few years back as well. So. It's been fun, and let's see if we can keep that streak going against Crofton, but it's going to be very difficult because they have a great team.
Yeah, and I know it's been very exciting. Speaking of that, it seems like it doesn't matter in what sport, when you have a team that's constantly winning, not only is there excitement from the community around your team, but there's also the buzz from younger kids, if you will, the girls that look up to these players. One day I want to be like the Cleveland Twins. One day I want to be the next Brooke Jensen. How much do you see that carry over from the youth to where they are now as they continue to grow and being on the next Vermillion Tanager basketball team?
I think that's one thing we're pretty proud of here is with our youth program. We have great parents that help out with our youth program. Obviously, we run our junior camps in the spring and the fall. And, me and Jay, Coach Drake, even talked about this. I think my first year here, we had like 40 kids in our junior program. And now we get over 100 every single time. So it's really grown. I think one of the coolest things about the other night of playing Ponca is I looked down and in the front row, I think we had like 7 or 8 of our sixth grade girls basketball players sitting in the front row watching. And anytime you can see that stuff, and thankful that parents are getting those kids to games and they can kind of look up to, we have great role models in our high school. We always have. And just to kind of see it all coming together and seeing those girls watch these girls, and hopefully, thinking about the day they get to put that jersey on, that's when you can become a successful program.
Well, I know something else that's built over tradition now these past couple of years is the Vermillion Classic, or the Vermillion Holiday Classic, being able to play on the campus of the University of South Dakota at the SCSC. We haven't quite got to that stage, and I don't know if we'll ever get there. It's going to be hard to pack the SCSC, but it's a different environment playing in that type of college environment. I know some of these girls have aspirations to play at that next level, maybe at the D1 level. How nice is it to kind of get that feel to play in a facility so close to home at the SCSC?
Yeah, you don't get these opportunities very often. And even with them being right in our hometown, USD, our girls don't get to play on that floor. So it's an awesome arena, great place to watch a game. And, and then for the surrounding communities and towns that get to come and play in the Classic as well, I know it's fun and exciting for their teams just like us. So hopefully we can keep building this and continue to get great teams. I think you're going to see a lot of, not only our game, I think there's a lot of good games today. And the other girls' game is going to be West Central and Centerville, which is going to be a great game as well. And then we get to welcome the number 1 team in the state in Nebraska with Crofton. So good basketball, and that's what you want in Classics, is good opponents.
Yeah, and that's going to be very, very exciting. A lot of people are looking forward to that evening game, and even the boys' game. I think Beresford is going to be an exciting one. Of course, the Vermillion boys are playing lights out as well. It's going to be exciting to be inside the SCSC. Going into the season, Coach, we talked, you and I, a lot about the offense. Can we be consistent this year? I think from our starting 5, that was really what we wanted to see, was consistency. Now we have a couple of girls that are averaging double figures. It seems like if they're not averaging double figures, they're getting it done defensively. This starting 5 really seems like a cohesive unit so far this season. How impressed have you been so far with their consistency?
Through the first few games, the one thing we've really talked to the girls about is probably about 85% of our makes on offense are coming off assists, which is great to see. Our kids are sharing the basketball. I looked against Ponca, all 5 of them can score and shoot it. And then they're sharing it really well as well. So, if we can continue to do that offensively, we can have we can be tough. And even without shooting it well, we didn't shoot it very well against Ponca in our home gym. But we shot it well enough, and we get some layups out of transition, and everything is obviously working well right now offensively, but there's still room to grow.
You get ready for the Crofton Warriors inside the SCSC. We just talked about how great of a place it is to play, but it's also a very hard place to replicate during practice. Is there anything you do special on Friday with the girls to replicate what it's going to be like for a little bit emptier of a facility? And also, as we know, though there's not a wall right behind the hoops, it's just bleachers back behind, so your depth perception is a little bit off. And of course, the three-point line is different as well. It can kind of throw you off from the women's and men's at the college level. How do you replicate that in practice and get ready to play in the SCSC?
Yeah, it's tough to actually physically be able to, but I think a lot of it's mental reps, and just telling the girls and preparing the girls mentally for what you're going to see on the floor. And that's when the 15-minute warm-up becomes very important. When you're out there in that warm-up, you can't be standing around, messing around. You got to be out there shooting, getting comfortable with the floor, and start knocking down shots so you're ready to play. And the great thing is that it's the same way for both teams. So you don't know how you're always going to shoot it in those facilities, but you can control your defense, how hard you play, running in transition, trying to get to the free throw line, all those types of things. So we'll just try to take care of what we normally take care of, and you never know. Hopefully those shots will fall.
All right, it's the Crofton Warriors, number 1 in Class C2. You and I both know that, and we can go over the long, extensive history of the Crofton Warriors and how they consistently make it to state tournaments, how they even consistently win state tournaments, and even going into this year, they aren't just beating teams, they are destroying teams. It seems like every single time you look at one of their scores, it is a blowout. What do we need to know about the Crofton Warriors, and how scary is this team?
Obviously great tradition. And like you said, state tournaments, state championships, pretty much every single year. And once again, undefeated this year, number 1 in the state, and brought back their whole roster from last year's team. They are as physical and aggressive as a team as we will see all year. Great size with Gunther inside. She's a 6-foot post player that presents a ton of problems. And the Weevil House girl inside as well is very good athlete. And then they put 3 perimeter players out there with the 2 Allen sisters and the Tramp girl that just they get after you in the full court. They're all really good shooters. They run a lot of good stuff. And then they play 8 kids. And they'll bring 3 kids off the bench that just feed right into their system and keep doing exactly what they want to do. So they're a well-oiled machine. There's no doubt about it. And if you're not ready to handle their press, if you turn the ball over against them, it's going to be a long night.
We look at maybe comparing, I should say, maybe a team from last year. Is there a team, would it be kind of like maybe the Wagner Red Raiders, if you will, when it comes to the way they can shoot, their size that they have, and the rotation that they have of when we saw them play last year during that Classic? Is that how you would compare them, kind of a little bit like the Wagner Red Raiders from last year?
Yeah, it's kind of what we talk to our girls about is we see a lot of teams like this and with it just throughout the DAC-12. We go to Classics and see teams like Wagner last year and Hamlin. So we should be used to this. This is stuff that we see game in and game out. I think with the way that they pressure everything, they get after you a lot like Sioux Falls Christian does. Sioux Falls Christian is very aggressive in their press last year and those types of things. So the nice thing for us is we've seen this kind of stuff before. We got a bunch of juniors and seniors out there that have been through this, and it's just about settling into the game and getting ready to execute against them.
Maybe at times this season we haven't seen the perimeter shots fall for your girls. Is this a game where you need those shots to fall?
We definitely got to make some. Crofton's so disciplined and so good defensively that when you do get open looks, which don't come very often, you got to knock them down. So we got to really share the ball again. That you cannot play one-on-one against them. They're too good on the defensive side. You got to make their defense move. You got to break them down. And then, like we just said, when you break them down and you get those opportunities, you got to make them count. So hopefully we can get going here a little bit tonight. We haven't shot it great, but hopefully that night is tonight. And if that's the case, then we feel like we'll be in a chance there hopefully in the fourth quarter to compete and win.
Yeah, we talk about that because I know I was getting text messages after the first quarter against West Central, and everyone was starting to freak out a little bit, like, uh-oh, what's going to happen? This isn't the girls that we know. We know this is going to be a dogfight, and we see how things went against West Central. We know this is going to be a battle till all 4 quarters. What would you say to the fans that show up and to the fans that are watching back home to just stick with the girls and believe?
You know, it's something we talked about after the West Central game is we're going to go through those 2 to 3 minute stretches where maybe teams knock in some shots or fill in some threes and that kind of thing, and they go on little runs. But we just got to keep playing for 32 minutes. And we feel like if we play hard for 32 minutes and execute the best that we can, over time we have the ability to kind of wear teams down and make them try to keep up with us. So we can't panic. Crofton's going to go on runs tonight. They're too good not to. It's going to happen, and we're probably going to go on runs. It's whichever team just doesn't panic and keeps running their stuff, that's probably going to be the team that comes out with the win tonight.
Once again, that is head coach John Brooks of the Vermillion Tanagers as he talks about this matchup tonight against the Crofton Warriors. This one is certainly going to be a battle. Again, the Crofton Warriors come in at 7-0 overall. They have yet to lose a game so far this season, ranked number 1 in Class C2 from the state of South Dakota. Certainly is going to be a tough test for the Vermillion Tanagers tonight. Vermillion, as we know, 3-0 so far. They are 1-0 in the DAC 12, and they are, 2-0 in the DAC 12 and 1-0 in the Region 4A. As they get ready to introduce the stars for both the Crofton Warriors and the Vermillion Tanagers, let's meet the starting 5 as well for Vermillion. And for Crofton, we will begin with the visitors. The Crofton Warriors, the starting 5 will be number 3, Casey Allen, the 5'4 junior. Number 4, Sammy Allen, the 5'5 junior. Number 5, Lexi Weebelhaus, the 5'9 junior. Number 10, Jordan Arns, the 5'6 senior. And finally, number 32, Caitlin Guthner, the 6-foot senior for the Crofton Warriors. For the Vermillion Tanagers, it is their same starting 5 that they've had for the first 4 games of the season now. That includes number 11, Taylor Roovers, the 5'3", 8th grade guard. Number 21, Brooklyn Voss, the 5'11 senior guard. Number 22, Janaea Cleveland, the 5'8 senior guard. Number 33, Brooke Jensen, the 6'1 junior guard. And, of course, we can't forget about the other twin sister, 25, Chandler Cleveland, the 5'9 senior guard for the Vermillion Tanagers. So we are set and ready to roll inside the SCSC for game number 4 of this Vermillion Holiday Classic. Cole, final thoughts before we get set for this matchup of the top-ranked 5 teams from the state of South Dakota and Nebraska.
Well, I think the biggest thing is whoever comes out hot fast is going to have a really, really big advantage in this ball game. Because Crofton, they brought quite a few fans here. It may not look like it on your screen, but especially on this near side, as you can see it, both squads have quite a few fans. If you get out to a hot start, you can get the crowd on your side, and then you can just kind of play almost conservative basketball from there. If you start getting behind early, then you're going to start forcing shots, and that's not what you want to do against a good squad. That can go for either team. Should be a really, really fun game.
Crofton in their maroon uniforms with numbers and letters that are in white. The Vermillion Tanagers in their all-white uniforms, numbers and letters that are in red. It's number 1 versus number 4 to wrap up game number 4 of the Holiday Classic. We are underway, and this one a physical tip all the way to start this one. And a quick 3 as well. That is good, as that one is hit by Sammy Allen. And what a perfect start for the Crofton Warriors. First 10 seconds in, and they already lead it over the Vermillion Tanagers. They force a turnover right away to Roovers and quickly come the Crofton Warriors the opposite direction. It's controlled by Allen underneath. She misses it, but it's going to be an offensive rebound by herself. Steps back, shoots the jumper, gets it. Sammy Allen, 5 points in the first 30 seconds of this ball game, and it's another quick turnover by the Vermillion girls. And we're not even 45 seconds in the ball game. It's already the Crofton Warriors that lead it 5-0 over the Vermillion Tanagers. Certainly not the way that Vermillion won to get this ball game started. It's controlled with Cassie Allen. They get it now over to Sammy. Back to the top with Arns. Trying to work it underneath with Gunther, and it's going to be fouled by Brooke Jensen as she commits her first personal, the first team foul, and it will be 2 free throws upcoming for Caitlin Gunther as well. Or excuse me, to be on the foul on Janaea Cleveland instead. Cole, not a good start whatsoever for the Vermillion girls.
No, a really, really bad start. Like I said, you cannot get down early to this good of a team because all of a sudden they're going to put the gas on and they're not going to let up the rest of the game. Now you're kind of in scramble mode. You already have to make up 6 quick points. But if you're Crofton, you couldn't have really drawn up a better start.
Gunther goes 1 of 2 from the free throw line. It is a 6-0 lead. Roovers is going to drive and draws the foul. Maybe that's the saving grace as well, but this is a team for the Crofton Warriors that can quickly come in and out with more players. They do have a deep bench they can rotate with. So Janaea Cleveland to inbound for the Vermillion Tanagers. They want to go to Brooke Jensen. They go deep instead to Roovers. The 5'3", 8th grade guard goes all the way back to the SD logo. Cleveland to Voss. Voss back to the top with Roovers. Straightaway 3, the college men's three-point line, and this one is off the mark. Here come the Crofton Warriors. Transition quickly with Cassie Allen. Back to the top, they work it with Sammy, who already has 5 points here in the ball game. Underneath the hoop, pick up dribble, and it goes out of bounds as it was a low pass over to Arns. This senior can't control it, and it'll be a turnover. So Vermillion, after the first 45 seconds, they let in 5 points. They settle in, but the Crofton Warriors still lead 6-0. The Tanagers looking for their first points of the ball game. Roovers is going to drive. The 8th grader attacks. Cole, quickly, the Crofton Warriors have already drawn 2 fouls.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where Vermillion's kind of taking advantage of Crofton playing way up on their press. I don't know if it's just they're not quite used to these court dimensions. They seem to be playing way up, and anytime they get it to Roovers at half court, it seems to be a 3-on-2. Vermillion needs to capitalize on that 3-on-2 as well as soon as they get a Crofton turnover, they need to capitalize it on the offensive end, because Crofton's not going to turn it over very much.
And Roovers goes 2 of 2 from the charity stripe. It's the first points for the Vermillion Tanagers, and they trail by 4. Quickly from end to end, the drive by Allen, and Cassie Allen has her first 2 points. It's 8-2, back to a 6-point lead for the Crofton Warriors. Brooklyn Voss to Janaea Cleveland. Cleveland over to Chandler, her twin sister. Kick back around the horn. The Tanagers go, but Brooke Jensen, haven't really called her name yet tonight, the Augustana commit. To Brooklyn Voss. They want to force a pass. It's going to be turned over. Allen to Allen. Quickly up court. The drive, and there'll be a foul against the Roovers as it was Sammy Allen who attacked the hoop. Roovers picks up her first personal, the second team foul. Again, another shooting foul. As both teams, when they're drawing fouls, it seems to be shooting fouls. And heading to the free throw line will be Sammy Allen, who already has 5 points in the ball game. First free throw is good, as that one hits off the back of the iron, then falls through. Again, this is a Crofton Warriors team that's either winning state titles or they're competing right there in the state championship game, it feels like. And that has that same expectations once again this year. Second free throw is good, as now Sammy Allen has 7 points in the ball game. It's 10-2. Janaea Cleveland over to Voss. Voss try to force a pass. It's going to be her second turnover of the ball game as she wanted to go to Roovers. Down to Allen. Allen throws off the side of the backboard, but it's going to be a charge taken by Brooklyn Voss. And Cassie Allen picks up her first personal, third team foul. The second personal on Cassie Allen. And just like that, we will see substitutions as J.C. Jansen will come into the ball game. Also, Ellie Tramp, the senior in the ball game for the Warriors, and there was one other Crofton Warrior that I missed. We'll get to that moment. It's Jada Allen who checked into the ball game. And now Vermillion is going to have to call a timeout as it's another turnover, 10-2. We're back in 30 seconds here on Live Ticket TV.
Jensen Kennels is your safe place to take your dog while you're away. They have over 7,000 square feet of indoor run space and outdoor play yards. They pride themselves in providing enrichment both mentally and physically for all types of dogs. And speaking of size, Jensen Kennels can host any size of dog, from the smallest Boston Terrier to the largest Great Dane. To find out the full services Jensen Kennels offers, check out their website and Facebook pages. Next time you need your dog to stay in a safe, fun environment, make it Jensen's Kennels.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. On their turnover for the Vermillion Tanagers, it's 10-2. The Crofton Warriors all over the Tanagers. And it's game number 4 of the Holiday Classic. It's a top 5 matchup. And so far, you can see number 1 is dominating number 4. And now a reach and foul that will go against Brooke Jensen, picking up her first personal, the third team foul. And it will be just a simple inbound by Jansen, who checked in at the last break. Head coach is Maggie Moon for the Crofton Warriors, John Brooks. First time these two coaches have met. Maggie Moon in her second season with the Crofton Warriors. Jansen, baseline, kick back out. 4:49, first quarter, 8-point lead for the Crofton Warriors. Trying to get some space is Arns. Has nowhere to go, and now it's going to be lost. It goes underneath Brooke Jensen's legs and goes out of bounds. And Cole, it just seems like every time Vermillion might be able to catch a break, they turn it right back over.
Yeah, they just can't. And whenever Crofton turns it over, they can't capitalize either.
And now another turnover for the Crofton Warriors, and Janaea Cleveland leaves her simple shot short, and then it's just thrown away by the Crofton Warriors and miscommunication. But a simple layup from Janaea Cleveland was just completely missed. And Cole just said, I mean, right on cue you said it. They can't capitalize on the turnovers. And a simple 2 points. Vermillion came away with nothing. Luckily, Crofton gave it right back. Catch and shoot for Brooke Jensen. She leaves it short. Now Janaea Cleveland with the offensive board. She'll drive in. The foul, though, is called before the shot. Fourth team foul on the Crofton Warriors. The foul goes against Tramp, picking up her first personal. Next foul will give bonus to the Vermillion Tanagers. In fact, Vermillion has not hit a shot yet from the field. Oh, it passed that I thought was going to be a foul called. It doesn't. Opposite way, another charge is taken by the Vermillion Tanagers. This time it's Chandler Cleveland who takes the charge. It's the 5th team foul now on the Crofton Warriors. So bonus the rest of the way for the Vermillion Tanagers halfway through this first quarter. And again, Vermillion has not hit a shot from the field yet. The only 2 points come from Rivers at the free throw line, and then a pass that's way too tall will go out of bounds. We have seen now, I believe, more turnovers in this ball game combined between the two teams than we have points combined between the two teams. And 12 isn't too bad of points. We're talking about more than 12 turnovers. That's just what both teams, feeling out process, if you will, but both just trying to go a little too fast. Both almost getting in their own way at this point. Ellie Tramp has it. She gets it over now to Allen. Pass over to Jensen. Want to go inside the lane. Tipped and turned over for the Warriors. Here comes Vermillion. Over to Janaea Cleveland. Catch and shoot 3 as she put her foot back behind the college men's 3-point line. She, in fact, had some distance, and I don't know if she knew which line she had to shoot from. But again, she almost backed up that second foot just to make sure she was going to clear it. Still controlled with Allen. The right-handed dribble. Kick out to Tramp. The chop. Jensen shoots the shot, misses, and then Vermillion forces the turnover. Brooklyn Voss is cherry-picking at the other end. She misses. A wide-open layup. She's fouled, but still should have hit there. I don't know if she really got hit, but it's free throws upcoming. It's the 6th team foul, just in case you are keeping track at home. And now Brooklyn Voss will be shooting free throws. Her first one is off the mark. Again, Vermillion has not hit a shot from the field yet here in the ball game. 10-2, 2:59. First quarter. Second free throw is off the mark as well. Ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touched by the Vermillion Tanagers. And now Barta is going to come in the ball game as Brooklyn Voss will come out. Well, felt like we saw this Tuesday night against the West Central Trojans. Struggling from the field, struggling offensively, and we know what happened. Vermillion eventually went on a 20-0 run and separated from the Trojans. And now another quick foul. I mean, Cole, this has got to be only saving grace at this moment. It seems like Crofton has now committed a total of 7 fouls here in the ball game.
Yeah, I really hope that Vermillion's been practicing their free throws, because at the rate we're going at, they're going to shoot. Their only points are going to be from free throws. I mean, they might tie this thing up at the end of the quarter 12-12 just based on free throws alone.
So Janaea Cleveland will shoot 2. Now, Vermillion, by the way, is 2 of 4 as Brooklyn Voss missed 2 free throws. Janaea Cleveland gets an attempt. Her first free throw is good. So that'll be something to keep track at home. 3 of 5. And you got to be shooting good from free throw land, too. That's the Centerville Tornadoes, I believe. The girls' basketball team makes their way back in here to watch this top 5 matchup. Second free throw. This one is up for Janaea Cleveland, and she misses. So the Tanagers are now 3 of 6 from the charity stripe. It's into the front court for the Crofton Warriors. Again, Vermillion has not hit from the field. All 3 points from the charity stripe. The scoop layup is off the mark, goes out of bounds. As that time driving was Lexi Wiebelhaus, the 5'9 junior. Now, neither team is really outsizing the other either. Both come in with about the same amount of size. Quick catch and shoot jumper, and this one is good. That is Lexi Wiebelhaus, who gets her first points of the ball game. 9-point lead for the Crofton Warriors. Brooke Jensen shoots the 3 off the heel of the iron. And tying it up is Chandler Cleveland. She reaches in there. Wow, they're going to call a foul on that? Cole, because it's from behind, right?
That'd be my best guess from our angle back here. From the referee's angle, there's a good chance that Chandler had an arm there, but
I thought she had both hands on the ball. But it is the 4th team foul. Now the Vermillion Tanagers transition the opposite way. Wide open is Gunther for her first field goal of the evening. She's got 3 points in the ball game, and it's the biggest lead. And now another foul that will go against the Crofton Warriors. Nope, sir, it's going to be free throws. It's team foul number 8 on the Crofton Warriors. So we're even if we're doing old-fashioned fouls.
Yeah.
Crofton's still giving up the bonus. Rivers, 2 of 2 from the charity stripe. This one is good. She's got 3 points. Vermillion, 4 of 7. Second free throw. Up, and this one is off the mark. So Vermillion shooting 50% from the free throw line so far in this first quarter. And get all 4 points there. And now a timeout from head coach Maggie Moon. We'll step aside and take the timeout with them. We're back in just a moment here on Live Ticket TV.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. (14-4). With 150 remaining in this first quarter, it's a 10-point lead for the Crofton Warriors over the Vermillion Tanagers, and now a turnover. Turnover a travel. In the backcourt that time was Tramp as she fell over. Vermillion had two girls there, Barta and Ruvers. Again, Vermillion 4 points. They have not, though, scored from the field. All 4 points come from the charity stripe, and they're still somehow in this game. Jensen drives, puts up her shot. It's off the mark, rebounded by the Crofton Warriors. Well, if you're Vermillion faithful, this looks a lot like it was Tuesday night against the West Central Trojans. Shot up is off the mark, offensive board. Gunther jumper gets it. She has 5 points in the ball game. It's now a 12-point lead for the Crofton Warriors. Ruvers drives, is going to peel back out, pick up her dribble, over to Brooklyn Voss, back to Ruvers, catch and shoot three. This one is off the mark. Trying to get the offensive board, doesn't come away with it, is Ellie Tramp, though, instead of the Crofton Warriors, and they say Brooke Jensen is going to push Tramp, no need to do so. It's her second personal, 5th team foul, and we're now going to see free throws for the Crofton Warriors. Been a very slow-moving first quarter as well, with as many whistles as we have seen. This has been very aggressive so far. First free throw is off the mark for Tramp.
Yeah, complete polar opposite from the first quarter of the first game that we saw, Heath. I think there was 4 whistles in the whole first quarter in that first game. And now we've seen, I don't even want to count how many.
It's over 10. Second free throw is off the mark as Tramp misses them both. And then travel with the Crofton Warriors on an O board. And Vermillion will have it. Again, under a minute left to play. The Tanagers have not hit from the field here in this first quarter. Cole even just hit one or two, just 2 shots even. It's at least half the deficit at the moment. Ruvers almost loses it and then does turn it over. Picked up by the Warriors, and then Janaea Cleveland comes from behind to pop it loose from the handle of Jada Allen. And it will be Warrior basketball still with 40 seconds remaining in this first quarter. It's the saying, you can never win in the first quarter, but you can certainly lose it in the first quarter. And right now, Vermillion Tanagers, they're going to have a huge deficit to overcome. Pass up to Barta is going to go out of bounds. Tanagers now with 10 turnovers here in the opening quarter, only 4 points.
And 10 might be generous.
16-4. Under 30 seconds remaining to play. Arns has it, tries to make her pass. It's over 10 turnovers as well. And that's the thing, Cole. For Crofton, you just cut down on their mistakes as well. This one could be a 20-point lead by now.
Oh, easy. It could be 30-4 right now if Crofton cut their turnovers in half.
It's what Brooklyn Voss tries to get down to Chandler Cleveland. Another turnover. By the way, head coach John Brooks, who usually paces up and down the sideline, has been sitting now for a few minutes. He'll have a lot to say at the end of the quarter break. 3-pointer deep, good! From Weeblehouse, she has 5 in this first quarter. It's 19-4. Number 1, Crofton taking it to Vermillion. We move to the second. That's coming up here in just a minute on Live Ticket TV and Vermillion Tanagers Live.
If you are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills, we'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Make sure your John Deere baler is ready to roll next season with Grossenberg's Big 5 sale. Save 15% off the top 5 wear parts on hay balers. Stock up and save on belting, driveline, pickup, bale chamber, and tying parts at Grossenberg. Stop by one of our 9 locations to save big during the Big 5 sale or visit grossenberg.com. Offer ends 2/29/24. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for eligible parts list and full offer details.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. 19-4 as we head to the second quarter. Vermillion does not get a field goal in quarter number 1 as they trail the Crofton Warriors 19-4. Vermillion's going to have to cut into this lead big time. Three-pointer, bingo! How about that from Brooke Jensen? First points of the ball game for her. First field goal of the game as well. Now a quick turnover to Janaea Cleveland. Oh my goodness! We're seeing the complete opposite in the first 30 seconds here. Vermillion a quick 5 points. All of a sudden, the Vermillion faithful is alive. Weeblehouse into Allen. Allen puts up her shot off the bottom of the backboard. And here comes Roovers. Don't get ahead of yourself at all, Tanager fans. There's still a lot of basketball left to play in a lot of this second quarter. Brooke Jensen to Roovers. Back to Janaea Cleveland. Back to Brooke Jensen. She's going to drive. Puts up the jumper. This one is off the mark and rebounded by Allen. It's now with Sammy Allen. Tries to make that pass. It's going to be deflected and stolen away by the Tanagers. Another quick turnover. Trying to go the opposite way, and a too high of a pass. Going to be deflected this time by Sammy Allen and go out of bounds. It will stay with the Tanagers along this near sideline. Again, a good crowd on hand as well. Some still lingering fans from Beresford, from Centerville. And a lot of them, though, Vermillion and Crofton fans watching this final game of the Vermillion Holiday Classic. A ball is going to be tipped and go out of bounds right to the Crofton bench. It will stay with the Vermillion Tanagers with 21 seconds on the shot clock. Inbound to Roovers. Chandler to Voss as they move it from side to side. Into to Brooke Jensen, and she's fouled. So the foul will go against Arns. It's the first team foul on the Crofton Warriors. Picking up her first personal as well. It'll be Janaea to inbound. Bounce pass to Brooke Jensen. Kick back out to Voss. Voss will shoot the deep three. This one's off the mark. Janaea Cleveland fighting for the O board. She's going to almost get it, tip it out. She wanted to go to Brooke Jensen. But eventually it goes out of bounds, and it will be Warrior basketball. Crofton, by the way, has not scored here in this second quarter. 5 opening points in the first 30 seconds for the Vermillion Tanagers. Control with Gunther, picks up her dribble. Now with Allen. Around the horn to Weeblehouse. Back to Allen. 3, this one is left short, but it's going to be an offensive board for the Crofton Warriors. Gunther gets it back, splits by the double team, too strong off the glass, and rebounded by the Tanagers. Here comes Roovers to Brooke Jensen. Free throw line jumper. This one is short. Rebounded by Lexi Weeblehouse. Quickly up to Sammy Allen. Scoots by her defender, but leaves her shot short. And it's rebounded by the Tanagers. Still only 5 points in the first 30 seconds by the Vermillion Tanagers. It's still a 10-point deficit for the Tanagers. To Roovers, she makes her drive, picks up the dribble, kick back out to Brooklyn Voss, underneath to Janaea Cleveland, wide open. And that's 5 points for Janaea Cleveland, 4 in this quarter. An 8-point lead for the Crofton Warriors, almost a turnover. Chandler gets tripped up. It was a 3-on-1, kick back out to Allen. She shoots the 3. This one's off the mark. Ball is loose. It's going to be a rebounding foul that will go against the Crofton Warriors, and they're going to make 3 changes. And all of a sudden, Cole Larish, this seems like it's a little bit different of a game here in this second quarter.
It doesn't even feel like it. I mean, it's like a completely,
night and day.
It's unbelievable. I mean, we just started a completely new ball game right now, 0-0, and I'd love to know what John Brooks said in that first quarter huddle.
Well, the girls would say it's pretty intense, if you will.
Yeah.
John Brooks, sometimes a soft-spoken guy, but he can certainly light a fire underneath of you when he needs to. Roovers, bounce pass over to Barta, inside to Chandler Cleveland, to Brooklyn Voss, back out to Janaea, to Roovers with 9 seconds, turn around, Chandler off the heel of the iron, no good, rebounded by the Warriors. Warriors just brought in 3 new girls, including Tramp, who has it. The drive, scoop layup by Allen. This one's off the mark. Fight for the basketball. A jump ball is called. And the possession arrow favors the Crofton Warriors. Again, Crofton, almost now halfway through this second quarter, has yet to score. They still lead it, though, by 8. As Brooke Jensen got a quick breather, and she is now going to come back into the ball game, replacing Barta. So starting 5 is currently out there for the Vermillion Tanagers. Crofton Warriors only have 2 of their original starters on the court right now. Again, have not scored in this quarter. Gunther at the elbow, picks up her dribble, works at the top with Allen. Now they get it over to Cassie, three-pointer. This one misses everything, and it just over the top of Chandler Cleveland. Crofton got it back. Gunther misses, though. There seems to be a lid on this side of the hoop, and now quickly up to Brooklyn Voss, over to Chandler Cleveland. Back out to a wide-open Janaea. Brooke to Ruvers. Rivers is going to dribble to the top of the key. Basically resetting the offense. Now with Chandler, handoff to Brooke Jensen. Jumper for her is short once again. But it's going to be an O-board. Try to force the pass. It's going to go out of bounds. Touched by the Crofton Warriors, and it'll be Vermillion basketball. And Brooke Jensen has had some looks here in this quarter. She just keeps leaving them a little bit short. Ruvers gets it back. Three-pointer in the corner off the heel of the iron. It's going to be rebounded by Crofton. So Crofton has gone over half of this quarter without scoring. Pass is going to be deflected out of bounds. Again, Vermillion has outscored Crofton here in this second quarter, 7-0. But still trail by 8. That's how big of a cushion the Warriors got themselves in quarter number 1. Turnaround, this one is off the mark. Hit off the side of the backboard. Ruvers to Janaea Cleveland, down to Brooklyn Voss. Jumper for her is left short. Vermillion just keeps leaving their shot short here in this second quarter. They've had the looks, though, and Allen is going to drive, a charge taken by Ruvers. And Crofton commits their third team foul of the quarter. In total, 10 fouls. Again, the foul is going to be on third personal, on Cassie Allen. And she's going to have to come out of the ball game. Replaced by Jordan Arns. But one thing Crofton does have is plenty of depth with 13. They can go to their bench, and they do cycle about 3-4 different girls on. Still in the backcourt. Pass over to Ruvers. Almost lost it. And we're going to see a reach-in foul that will be called against the Crofton Warriors. They're 4th now. And the foul goes against Jada Allen, picking up her second personal. Ruvers controls it for the Tanagers. Next foul, by the way, on Crofton. Will get bonus to Vermillion. Pass is deflected. And there's going to be a jump ball called, maybe? Nope, a foul called against Brooklyn Voss, which turns out to be a good foul, by the way, of the officials for catching that one.
They got a little help from the Crofton faithful back there on that one. I think if they wouldn't have called that a foul, I think we would have had about 50 people stand up and start screaming.
19-11. Work it down underneath to Jansen, and she's able to connect. And Jansen has her first points of the ball game and also first points of this second quarter. At the elbow, jumper for Ruvers, another one that is off the mark for the Tanagers. Again, just leaving it short. I think they've left, 5 or 6 short here in this quarter, just off the front of the iron. Drive by Tramp, kick out to Allen, underneath they go. Inside to Jansen, she lost it, and then a jump ball called. Ends up being a bad call as well. Vermillion's going to get it, but it was never a jump ball if the ball comes loose.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you can call a held ball there if the ball's on the ground with nobody touching it. But
sometimes the officials in girls' games just get a little too quick on the whistle.
We've had this discussion this year, I think every game that we've been together so far.
And the only game that I didn't see that call was against West Central. They got physical at that point. Janaea Cleveland, bounce pass to Brooklyn Voss. Brooklyn Voss, I'm not for sure who she was going to. I think she just thought a player was going to be there. But it was 3 Warriors all around themselves. And now head coach John Brooks is over in the corner all by himself. Barter's going to check in the next dead ball. Shot left short by Crofton. Rebounded by Brooke Jensen. Hands it off to Roovers. Under 90 seconds remaining in this first half. It's Chandler Cleveland. Back over to Roovers. To Brooke Jensen. She'll drive. Jumper, and this one will be off the mark for Brooke Jensen. Vermillion has put up 7 points. Crofton just 2 points in this second quarter. And Crofton still with a 10-point lead. That's how much of a cushion they built themselves in quarter number 1. Jensen, the three-pointer, is off the mark. Rebounded by Vermillion. Rivers wiping away some sweat. Pass over to Cleveland. Cleveland out to Voss. Voss over to Janaea Cleveland. Drive in for Janaea. Shot up high off the glass. Off the mark. 35 seconds remain. There is 2 seconds that separate the shot clock from the game clock. So Crofton Warriors could almost hold that last second shot. I don't think they really care at the moment as they're running offense like normal. Jansen, top of the key, try to force a bounce pass. It's going to be stolen away. Here comes Vermillion. It's 2-on-2. Roovers pump fakes, drives in, leaves her shot short. Rebound by Jansen with Tramp with 7 seconds. They get it up quickly to Allen. Allen step back, bank is open, but there's a travel before the shot is called.
You know, I understand why Vermillion's leaving all their, Vermillion and now Crofton's leaving all their shots short. Is 90% of this game has just been running up and back on the floor because neither team can hold on to the ball.
Barta, the last second shot. This one is off the mark, and that will end the first half. 21-11. Vermillion puts up just 7 points in that second quarter. Crofton puts up just 2, and we head to halftime, a 10-point lead for the Warriors. We'll see if we can't catch up with head coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion boys, talk about a 20-point victory, and also take a look back at the first half statistics. That is on the way next here on Live Ticket TV.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
For healthier crops and stronger yields, count on Nutrien Ag Solutions. By partnering with the leader in plant nutrition, you'll have access to innovative products and unmatched service that deliver impact and efficiency to every acre. Healthier crops, happier growers. Lead the field this season and beyond. Find your local crop consultant at nutrienagsolutions.com.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. 21-11. It's a 10-point lead for the Crofton Warriors as we're joined here at the halftime show with head coach Jay Drake. Jay, a tough go for the Vermillion girls here in this first half. What's been going on that you haven't liked for the girls so far?
Two good teams, first of all.
Yeah.
Just kind of a grind out there. It seems like it was the whole. I think you're going to see a lot more offense by both teams in the second half. Obviously, Crofton had the 19 in the first quarter, but it's kind of like it looks like a heavyweight boxing match.
Us.
And two fighters just kind of feeling things out here. and trying to get to the middle rounds. And once they get to the middle rounds, both teams are going to be trying to throw some haymakers here.
Jay, what's with Bryson Skogelsberg? What's he doing about feeling himself out there? I mean, he goes off for a career-high 26 points. I mean, in that first quarter alone, he had half of his points. It seemed like he couldn't miss. Where is this confidence coming from the freshman?
Well, he's a freshman, right?
Yeah, yep.
But we said this last year. We had never obviously brought up an 8th grader with our team, and we felt, with some injuries and stuff, we needed to do that, and we thought he could help us, and he did help us last year. The one big thing last year we always said is he's fearless, and it's kind of that South Sioux City game, I think he was 1 of 6 from 3, and he can kind of be streaky, but now, he's gone 3 straight games now that he's hit 5 threes in each game.
Jeez.
And he's come out, especially the last 2, really blazing in the first quarter. I think he hit 3 tonight in the first.
Yep.
I think he had 3 or 4 the other night in the first quarter as well against Boys Town. But and he's shooting. I haven't looked yet what he actually was from actual 3 tonight. But the 2 previous games, he was 5 of 9 and 5 of 10, and it felt like he's probably in that 5 of 9, 5 of 10 range again. So it's not. Anytime you can get a kid shooting, we'd take mid-30s from 3.
Yeah.
When you start doing the numbers and the analytics of everything, but he's shooting right around 50% the last 3 games and knocking them down. He's in a good rhythm. I keep telling our assistant coaches, can this keep? Can you keep this up?
Yeah, the law of averages.
But he's shooting with a lot of confidence right now.
Well, in this game, it felt like a battle with the Beresford Watchdogs. After quarter number 1, you had just a 6-point lead, but halftime you built it by double digits, and it felt like from there it just kept piling and piling on. What was it with your guys just to kind of make sure you just kept that separation going against the Watchdogs?
Yeah, it was a big thing. We spent all day yesterday after giving up 52 points in the second half. We didn't shoot a lot of shots yesterday. It was a lot of defensive work and, just talking about rebounding. And even today, it's hard. We've talked about this in the past with a bigger arena, not a huge crowd, where it's, it's spaced out in here and stuff. And it just through the whole game, I kept telling, our coaches, we're not playing bad, but I wouldn't call us great either. And you're just but what's scary going into halftime is they're only down 13, and Coach Short does a nice job, and they play with a lot of energy, and they're playing hard and everything. And we said we took a couple timeouts. I think they're in the third quarter even, that this game learned from the past couple. On Tuesday night, we led by 6 at halftime. West Central had a quick 7-0 run. The other night, obviously, leading by 15, and they kind of cut into it early third quarter and cut it to 3 at the end of third. You can't give teams life. And even earlier today, our kids were watching the West Central Crofton boys game.
Yep.
And West Central kind of went through the motions figuring out we can break this open at any point. Well, when that doesn't happen and you keep a team around, all of a sudden you find yourself in a dogfight in the fourth quarter. And that was our concern even in the third quarter, because it seemed like for a while in the third we pushed it to 15-16, but they'd cut it right back down to 11-12. And then towards the end of the third quarter, our press kind of bothered them a little bit, maybe wore them down, and we pushed it to 20-some and able to get some guys in the fourth quarter.
How nice is it to have Cole Tweeten back? And the guy just seems like, even tonight, he knew exactly what he knew defensively, did it great, and then helped out offensively. Seems like he's building confidence too.
He just needs confidence, and how do you, getting confidence is game experience too, right? You got to see different situations, and we really wish we could have had him Tuesday and Thursday, and especially when you start talking about the size that we saw Tuesday and Thursday. But he was kind of had a little back injury, practice yesterday, and did some positive things today, because he gives us a dimension we don't have, just to give us a little height in the paint and kind of try to alter shots in there and hopefully help us on the boards.
One thing Jay Drake is known for is getting after officials and making sure his opinion is heard. So can you tell us what you got the bench warning for?
Well, yeah, so, I'll tell you. And I thought that it's 3 young officials, number one.
Okay.
They're kind of, these are their first couple of years here. And they did a nice job. But my frustration, I told them, and that's what led to the bench warning. Honestly, I didn't think he'd give me a technical anyway, so I was just going to keep going. But it's this. the point of emphasis from the Activities Association and the officials, evaluators this year is the spin move. And if you remember the other night against West Central, they called that every time. The other night against Boys Town, they're calling it every time. And there's times it is a travel, but that was my frustration. I thought Zoe made a heck of a move down there, and the kid makes a nice move and we should have 2 points out of it, and that was basically our whole conversation is, I understand that's a point of emphasis. I know the officials, evaluators want that being called, but it's not a travel every single time. And right now, officials through our first 4 games here, they're calling it every time. And it's frustrating for kids, too.
Yeah.
There's a time and place that it is, but also that's a good move in the game of basketball and one that's been used for years. And all of a sudden, if you're telling kids we're going to call it every single time, in one sense you'd say, well, they're being consistent about it. But, I talked to all 3 officials throughout the game, and they get it. And I think they're frustrated as well because I think they understand they're not all travels either. But when evaluators are putting that kind of emphasis, especially early in the year, they're going to call it. And the thing is, at some point, they're going to end up stop calling these, and then everyone's going to be like, hey, you've been calling it all year.
Yep.
So, but that was the warning.
Okay. I just want to make sure you didn't use any bad language.
No, I was perfectly fine. He told me enough is enough, and I kept going a few more times. So,
Jay, enjoy this victory. What do they got downstairs in hospitality?
I've had some sandwiches, some cold meat, cheese. I was hoping for soup today, but no soup. But it's a good spread.
Okay. Hey, enjoy this one. We'll see you on Tuesday, all right?
All right, thanks a lot, Heath.
There he is, head coach Jay Drake here at halftime, 21-11. And, of course, Jay can still boast that he does have less technicals than Coach Ruvers does after Coach Ruvers picked up a one or a couple last year. I do remember one against Pine Ridge. I remember 3 in that game against Pine Ridge. Cole, I know follow statistics, even follow thoughts as we get ready to start this second half with Crofton and Vermillion on the girls' side.
Yeah, just going to run through some quick stats, mainly scoring. Sammy Allen leads all scoring in the game. She has 7 all in that first quarter. Then behind her, Lexi Wiebelhaus and Caitlin Gunther have 5. Cassie Allen and JC Jansen have 2. Crofton only had 2 points in that second quarter, 19 in the first for their 21. Then for the Vermillion Tanagers, Janaea Cleveland has 5, Ruvers and Jensen have 3. Vermillion did not score. They had those quick 7 points in that second quarter. They scored no points the last 5:15 of the second quarter.
And Crofton only scored 2 in that second quarter. In fact, their starters did not score at all in that second quarter, as you went through those statistics as well, Cole. And we get set a 10-point lead for the Crofton Warriors. A turnover that fumbled away that time was Sammy Allen. The official, though, is going to say it was last touched by the Tanagers, and the Crofton Warriors are going to catch a lucky break here in the first 20 seconds of the third quarter. Again, dog fight, as Jay Drake said. 3-pointer, though, just as Sammy Allen started the ball game, she starts this second half, and with that, she now has 10 points in the ball game, and it's up to 24-11. With that 3, the Crofton Warriors score more points now in the third quarter than they all did in the second quarter. Brooklyn Voss out to Ruvers. Ruvers collects to Jensen. Trying to go underneath to Brooklyn Voss. Deflected away and quickly transition. Scoop layup left short there by the Crofton Warriors. Rivers finally picks it up to Chandler Cleveland. Cleveland transition good. Chandler gets her first points of the ball game. 24-13. Quick transition the other way. Gunther scores. She has 7. So both teams are going up and down, if you will, here in the first minute of this third quarter. Vermillion, they can't have that, though. They need to step up defensively, as right now the Crofton Warriors have them double up on the score line. Ruvers, bounce pass to the top with Janaea Cleveland. No look pass to Brooke Jensen. Catch and shoot 3. This one off the heel of the iron. Rebounded by the Crofton Warriors. Crofton could really open this one up in the third quarter and never look back in the fourth, if you will, to the corner with Allen. Back to the top with Gunther. Try and make her move. Space is cut off. They don't get it to Wiebelhaus. Back over to Cassie Allen. Downside to Gunther. Guarded closely by Brooke Jensen. Gets by her off the glass and good for 2. Gunther now has 9 points in the ball game. 15-point lead for the Crofton Warriors. Pass to Brooklyn Voss. Over now to Brooke Jensen. Jensen gets it back. Roovers. It's the Warriors playing zone defense, cutting off the space for the Vermillion Tanagers. Inside Cleveland to Voss. Voss all the way over to Brooke Jensen in the lane. Chandler Cleveland jumper is good. Chandler has 4 points in this third quarter. 28-15. In the lane, kick out to Allen. Jumper for her. She can't miss. Allen now has 12 points, 5 in this quarter. Janaea Cleveland in the backcourt, yet to Roovers. Starting to finally see offense for both teams. Chandler Cleveland underneath, and she misses the open look. Rebounded by the Crofton Warriors. Quickly transition the opposite way. Blocked from behind by Brooke Jensen. Then took the ball, used it like a dodgeball, and chucked it off of Arn's foot for it to go out of bounds. And it will be Vermillion basketball along the baseline. The Warriors, though, still have Vermillion doubled up. It's a 15-point lead. Brooke Jensen over to Roovers. Roovers to Cleveland. Bounce pass to Voss. Back to Brooke Jensen. Wants to go to Chandler Cleveland. Out. Whoa. That one a hot pass. Way too low for Roovers to handle. She's the lowest girl out there as well, and it goes out of bounds. Again, thanks to Jay Drake for catching up with us at halftime. May have sent him a text. Chandler Cleveland picks up the dribble. He said it, though, in our pregame interview. Off-air, he said, I might get involved in those meat and cheeses. You might have to send me a text message. Underneath the hoop, pick up the dribble, kick back out, shot blocked again. Another block for Brooke Jensen. Gunther, though, gets it back. No, excuse me, that's Arns who's good for 2. Her first points of the ball game. 32-15, 17-point lead, the biggest lead for the Crofton Warriors. Taylor Roovers. Pass over to Brooke Jensen. Jensen back to Roovers. In the elbow. Back out to Roovers. Bounce pass, Brooklyn Voss. Voss out to Roovers to Janaea Cleveland in the Chandler. Back to Janaea with 6 seconds on the shot clock. Cleveland's going to attack and leaves her shot short, but she's fouled. And will be heading to the free throw line to shoot 2. It's just the first foul on the Crofton Warriors after they committed 12 fouls in that first half. And free throws upcoming for Chandler Cleveland, where she has 5 points in the ball game, all coming in this quarter. She is now 1 of 1 from the free throw line. Vermillion in total is 5 of 11 from the charity stripe for under 50%.
Whatever you say, man.
Second free throw, this one is good. Chandler Cleveland's able to hit them both. She's got 6. Oh, they're 6 to 10. I've got off on 2 free throws. I apologize. 60% from the free throw line. 32-17. Gunther shoots the 3. That one is good. Gunther now has 12 points in the ball game. Her first 3 as well. It's Roovers. Picks up the dribble out to Chandler. She'll shoot the 3. Good. Chandler Cleveland. Now 9 points all in this quarter. 15-point lead, though, still for the Crofton Warriors. Gunther. Kick back out to Tramp. She'll shoot the 3. Leaves this one short. Chandler almost lost it. Picks it up and is going to turn it over as it goes right back to Ellie Tramp. Now cutting in the lane is Allen, and she gets it to go. Allen, 4 points for her in the ball game. Cassie Allen was the one who scored, that is. Roovers to Chandler. She'll shoot another 3. Gets it. My goodness. Chandler Cleveland all of a sudden 12 points in this third quarter, and a timeout is called. Didn't even hear the whistle. 37-20. Did you hear the whistle either?
No, not at all.
We'll step aside. We're back in just a moment here on Live Ticket TV.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. 37-23. Chandler Cleveland, 12 points in this third quarter, is keeping the Vermillion Tanagers within at least reaching distance at the moment, but the Crofton Warriors still lead it by 14 with under 2:30 left to play in this third quarter. The Crofton Warriors stepping offensively. Drive, shot underneath, a foul is called as Arns drove in. The foul on Barta, picking up her first personal and the first team foul. It will be 2 free throws upcoming for Arns. So, again, Barta picking up her first. And Arns with a different looking free throw. Kind of brings all the way back and then throws it forward. Crofton is 1 of 5 from the charity stripe so far, shooting 20%. Luckily, they have a 14-point lead, so don't have to worry too much about that. Arns is able to make the second one. She has 3 points in the ball game, all coming, in fact, in this third quarter. We have seen a lot more offense from both teams here in the third than what we saw in that first half. Turnaround jumper, good. Oh, my goodness. 14 now for Chandler Cleveland in this quarter. In fact, she is the only scorer for the Vermillion Tanagers in this quarter. Wow. Now underneath, foul called, and 2 free throws upcoming as Gunther attacked Brooke Jensen. Brooke Jensen picks up her second personal. Excuse me, third personal.
They called that one on Barta.
Oh, Barta. Okay. Barta will pick up her second personal then. And Gunther will be shooting 2. First one is good. She has 8 in this third quarter, 13 for the ball game. Leading scorer, though, for both teams still remains Chandler Cleveland, 14 in this quarter alone. Second free throw is good. So 2 scores now at 14 points for either team. 15-point lead still for the Crofton Warriors. Vermillion needs to step up defensively and knock down some shots. In fact, anyone needs to score besides Chandler Cleveland at this moment. Brooke Jensen to Chandler Cleveland to Janaea. Janaea back to Chandler in the corner. To Roovers, to Barta. Barta switches play over to Janaea, to Brooke Jensen at the free throw line, and she lost it, and this time, good jump ball, as there was 3 bodies on the hardwood. Possession arrow favors the Tanagers with 3 seconds on the shot clock. Janaea will come out as Brooklyn Voss will check back into the ball game. Barta slaps the ball, gets it into Roovers. The quick catch-and-shoot jumper off the heel of the iron, and it's rebounded by the Crofton Warriors with Arns. Arns, the right-handed dribble, switches it to her left hand. Now to Jada Allen. They go to Cassie. To Gunther, and the lane jumper for her is off the mark and rebounded by Roovers. Vermillion can cut into this 15-point deficit. Voss wide open and good. And Brooklyn Voss, her first points of the ball game. It's also the first Tanager besides Chandler Cleveland's score in this quarter. The drive and steal away by Roovers. Roovers, opposite direction, down to the block. The space, though, is cut off. And now, oh, she's going to get bumped. Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky. I don't know if that was Roovers just kind of jumping into it and getting a lucky call there. And that's a 4th now on Allen, correct?
That is correct.
So she's going to have to come out of the ball game. Barta will inbound it, and Vermillion's going to get the shot clock turned off as well. Vermillion can cut this down to 10 with a three-pointer, but just draw it even a little bit closer. Within reaching distance, if you will, in that fourth quarter, but they're certainly going to need some more offense and a lot more defense in there as well. But a quick turnover, and it's going to go with a jump ball called favoring the Crofton Warriors. Now, Cole, I believe Gunther had it there for a moment. It looked like she lost it herself, and she almost grabbed it back. Technically, that should have been called a travel, right? But she didn't grab it. Jansen throws it in to Arns. Arns, the last second. Heath, nowhere close. And that is the end of quarter number 3, where the Crofton Warriors lead it by 13, 40-27. As we move to the fourth quarter, that comes up here in just a moment on Live Ticket TV.
What's your big picture?
To keep the farm in the family.
To pay off the loan.
To start my own operation.
To drive Grandpa's combine. Right, Grandpa?
If owning a successful operation is in your big picture, First Bank & Trust has ag experts to help you plan for the future.
To diversify.
To teach her how to drive a combine.
Find out how First Bank & Trust makes managing your farm easier at bankeasy.com.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. (40-27). As we move to the fourth and final quarter, unless Vermillion can make a comeback here, 27 points. They're averaging less than 10 points a quarter. As we enter into the fourth, Vermillion trailing by 13. They begin with the basketball, and is that a foul call? The ball just goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gunther is what they call. So Vermillion almost opens up this fourth. Cole, they need a lot of offense and, well, not turnovers and a defensive stand.
Yeah, I mean, what we saw in that third quarter, I was kind of saying in break, is Chandler Cleveland, 14 points in that quarter, yet defensively the Tanagers couldn't hold Crofton really to anything. They scored 19 points again. If I'm Chandler Cleveland, I'm not happy right now because your team couldn't play defense when you went out and scored 14.
And that's really the only offensive production as well the Tanagers had. Ruvers puts up a difficult shot, but she's going to be fouled. So we'll see if maybe that can't help out a little bit. It's the foul situation. It's the third personal. Again, first team foul, but it is free throws upcoming for Ruvers, who has not scored in the second or third quarter. In fact, she's only hit free throws here in the ball game, and she misses the first one. So you want to make a comeback, you're going to need to hit free throws here. I have a feeling we could see a lot of them upcoming in this quarter. Second free throw is off the mark. Big free throws needed for the Vermillion Tanagers. They're now 6 of 12, 50% from the free throw line. Crofton has it over in the corner. Allen, who's already hit double figures, and now a kick ball. So we'll go all the way back behind. Rivers will chase after it and still stay with the Crofton Warriors. 19 seconds on the shot clock. To inbound it here will be Lexi Weebelhaus. Gets it into Sammy Allen. To Allen. Jada, that is. Back to Sammy. Back to Jada. Jada makes the pass. Over to Sammy. 4 seconds on the shot clock. To Weebelhaus. 1 second. Gunther's not going to get it off. Shot clock violation. Bucket is good. or she should say, made the shot. The bucket won't count.
We're going to get that on slow motion replay here.
As Vermillion holds defensively, but again needs to cut into this 13-point deficit, and they need some shots to start falling. Chandler Cleveland, she'll try to get it going. Three-pointer is off the mark, and it's going to be a rebound. Ball is loose now. Janaea Cleveland couldn't come up with it, and somehow, in the end, the Crofton Warriors come away with it. Weeblehouse drives in off the glass and good for two. Weeblehouse has 7 points here in the ball game. It's her first point since the first quarter. Chandler Cleveland the opposite way. Now has 16 points, all in this second half. 42-29. Still, though, a 13-point lead. Three-pointer from Gunther. Good! Gunther, who had 14 as well, with that three now gives her 17. The leading scorer for either team. Chandler Cleveland back out to Ruvers, to Brooke Jensen. So as soon as Vermillion gets a bucket, the Warriors are able to bounce back and answer back. Brooke Jensen, catch and shoot three. Good! Brooke Jensen and the Tanagers aren't quite done yet. She's got 6 points, all from downtown here in the ball game.
7 assists for Taylor Ruvers. Sorry to cut you off there.
No.
But it feels like every one of the few field goals that the Tanagers have made have been assisted by Taylor Ruvers coming out of that press.
Janaea Cleveland over to Ruvers as the boys basketball team for Vermillion rises on their feet and starts cheering on their girls. There's a few relationships from team to team as well. Jensen, jumper. This one is off the mark. She has yet to hit from inside the perimeter. 5-14. As now there's going to be a timeout called. Was it by head coach John Brooks? Nope, it was Maggie Moon who calls the timeout. 45-32. 5:13 remain in the ball game. We're back in 30 seconds here on Live Ticket TV.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete.
That's true, he did have it the worst.
45-32, 5:13 here in the ball game, as it's a 13-point lead for the Crofton Warriors over the Vermillion Tanagers. And it's really stuck at that mark this entire fourth quarter, if you will, because as we went into the fourth, it was 40-27. Both teams have put up 5 points apiece. Both have hit three-pointers. Crofton Warriors, head coach Maggie Moon out of the timeout. Their main concern has got to be work this clock and get out of here with a win, try to move to 8-0 on the season at Crofton Warriors. That has to be a little nice as well. Already almost halfway through their season. It's not even Christmas break yet. Air ball. It's going to be saved, though. Gunther comes up with it back out. Three-pointer. Allen gets it. Sammy Allen for 15 points here in the ball game. Her second three of the half. Chandler Cleveland catch and shoot jumper is off the mark. A 16-point lead. You might just have to say that's going to be enough for the Crofton Warriors. They probably wouldn't have to score the rest of this ball game. And even if they didn't, it would still be close in the end. And right now, you can see them just making high passes and working as much of this clock as they possibly can. Pass is going to be kicked by Janaea Cleveland, and it will stay with the Crofton Warriors. But you look up at that shot clock with 12 remaining. Going to reset to 15. This is going to give them more and more chance to bleed it dry. Arns to inbound. Slaps with their hands, tries to get it in. It's going to be deflected by Janaea Cleveland. But the Crofton Warriors still have it, then turn it over. Rivers to Brooke Jensen. Vermillion's got to move quickly to want to get to Brooklyn Voss, and it will be out of bounds as Sammy Allen getting back defensively just jumped the pass and knocked it out of bounds. 48-32. Janaea Cleveland inbounds it to Taylor Roovers. Roovers to Janaea. Janaea to Brooke Jensen. Underhand toss to Roovers. Roovers dribbling between the legs to Voss. She'll shoot the deep three. This one is short and off the mark. Rebounded by the Warriors as they bring it in the front court. Pass over the far side. Back to the top of the key they go. Now the Crofton Warriors again bleeding more of this clock. Sammy Allen, Jada Allen inside to Gunther. Pass to Arns, and a foul is called on the court. And it will be the third team foul. No, excuse me, I apologize. The first team foul. Look at the wrong number there. 3:27. It's a fresh shot clock as well for the Crofton Warriors, but the inbound pass is going to be a turnover. Still, though, a 16-point lead for the Warriors. And again, Vermillion's offense, they would need half their offense here in the next, well, basically 3 minutes. Roovers drives in high off the glass, can't get the go, but she's fouled. I'll be shooting free throws. The foul is on Allen. Fourth personal, second team foul. Again, Roovers leaves another one short. She's now 3 of 6. Tanagers are 6 of 13. In fact, Roovers has only scored from the charity stripe so far here in the ball game. Second free throw. This one is good. She has 4 points. 48-33. 15-point deficit for the Vermillion Tanagers. Crofton had a fast break opportunity there, but they're going to dribble it back out, reset offensively. Dribble stolen away by Roovers. Gives it to Brooklyn Voss. Voss back out to Janaea Cleveland. Now back to Roovers. To Jensen. Jensen picks up her dribble over to Roovers. She'll shoot the three. This one off the heel of the iron. Ball is loose, and it's going to go to Brooke Jensen. Back to Roovers. 2:26. Down to Cleveland. Cleveland gets the bucket. 18 for her in the ball game, and an old-fashioned three-point play upcoming. Chandler Cleveland, Cole, one heck of a season so far for her, and another great ball game she has had.
Yeah, I think she's kind of adapted the mentality lately, especially this game is, well, if nobody else is going to take the opportunity to score, I'm going to get open and start scoring myself. Big game for her tonight. 18 points, couple rebounds thrown in there. Chance for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Puts up the free throw and gets it. 19 for her in the ball game. And now a timeout from head coach John Brooks. Will step aside. It's a 12-point deficit with 2:24 remaining in the ball game. We're back in just a moment here on Live Ticket TV. Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV. Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. Back into action as the Crofton Warriors have a quick turnover with 2:19 remaining here in the ball game. This boys basketball team is starting to get loud over there. They're having some excitement. As John walks by, everyone giving him high fives. Over to our far side. Ruvers has it. Tanager still trail, though, by 12. Ruvers drives in, puts up her shot, gets it to go. Taylor Ruvers, first field goal of the night. She's got 6 for the ball game. And Vermillion all of a sudden has it within 10. Gunther down to Allen. Now again, Crofton does not want to go quickly offensively. Ruvers gives a quick foul there, which I'm not quite for sure why she gives the foul. You'd want Allen to be more facing you, so if you do commit the foul, at least it's more of an attempt at the ball than to just give the foul. Inbound it. Does give a fresh shot clock as well to the Crofton Warriors. You can see Vermillion's just trying to give up the quick foul. And to Gunther, they give her the quick foul. So Vermillion's got a few more to give here. That's their third team foul now, so 2 more to give. And Cole, I get why they're doing it, but you'd like to see them at least try to force the turnover instead of just, they're reaching in to give the foul.
Yeah, I understand why you want to force the turnover, but at this point, you want to save as much time as possible to try and get the ball back.
You just see Chandler Cleveland going to make the foul. At least if you're to go in and swipe at the ball. And if you miss, you're going to commit the foul, make the contact, and still in the end, the same. Or maybe you force that turnover. Well, we'll see. Quick inbound to Tramp. She's going to break free. And now the foul is given. So free throws, that's where we hit bonus at. And it'll be Ellie Tramp off the bench, who has yet to score here in the ball game, shooting free throws. Now, Crofton has struggled from the free throw line so far. They're shooting 50%. That first one is off the mark. I don't think Vermillion can make a comeback with 100 seconds remaining in this game.
Not with that attitude.
By just missed free throws from Crofton then making shots, but we're going to see as Tramp makes the first one of her free throw attempts this evening. So it's 1 of 2, 11-point lead for the Crofton Warriors. Ruvers across the timeline. Bounce pass to Brooke Jensen. Vermillion doesn't have much time to waste offensively either. They have to go in a hurry. Turnaround jumper is off the mark. Rebounded. And ball is almost turned over, and it's stepped out of bounds. Is the Crofton Warriors. So Vermillion will get it back. It's nice to get it back, but you needed that shot by Brooke Jensen to draw under double digits. It's still an 11-point deficit with now 79 ticks. 79 ticks left on the clock. Ruvers to Cleveland, to Janea, back to Chandler, to Ruvers inside to Brooke Jensen. She goes up strong, no foul call, and Allen has it. Allen still in the backcourt, swipe foul called against Brooke Jensen, and we'll see free throws. Well, Vermillion tries to make a comeback, but Cole, in the end, you could probably even go back to that first quarter. I said in the ball game, you can't win in the first quarter, but you sure can lose a game. Vermillion was down by 15 after the first quarter, and them getting it within 11 basically, they haven't gotten it back under double digits since that mark in the game, and that's just kind of how Vermillion lost it. You go back to quarter number 1.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. Like you said, you can't win games in the first quarter, but you can definitely lose them. If it was a 9-point deficit, let's say it was 19-10 at the end of that first quarter, we're looking at a 2-possession game, not a 5-possession game. That's how big that first quarter is. And we can look at turnovers, missed shots. You can look at whatever you want. Nothing went right for Vermillion in that first quarter, and I think after that point we knew that any comeback effort was going to have to be huge, and they haven't, like you said, they haven't gotten it under double digits.
And you say holding Crofton to 2 points in the second quarter, there's your opportunity. But when you only score 7 yourself, the opportunity goes out the window.
Yep.
At halftime, you're still down by 10. And again, you're chasing the game, and they've been doing exactly that this entire second half. Catch and shoot 3 from Brooke Jensen is off the mark. And I can't believe we'll see any more fouls called, as I have to imagine John Brooks is going to be calling off the dogs here with his team down by 14, 52-38. You would say you'd love a rematch between these two teams, but that's not going to happen. This is the only time these two teams will see each other, but certainly you'll be reading about it online and in the papers about Crofton Warriors moving to 8-0, probably going to be chasing after another title in Class C2. 2 seconds on the shot clock. The scoop layup doesn't go. Brooke Jensen with the rebound with 4 seconds remaining. And she's just going to dribble this one out. And the Crofton Warriors get the victory over the Vermillion Tanagers by your final score, 52-38. Crofton moves to 8-0 on the season. Vermillion drops to 3-1. We'll have our final game statistics coming on the postgame show and also a conversation with head coach John Brooks. That is all on the way next here on Live Ticket TV and Vermillion Tanagers Live.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
There's no better organization that gives back to the student athletes than the Booster Club. The Vermillion Booster Club is committed to helping all student athletes grow. Join the Tanager faithful today by becoming a member at GoTanagers.com. While you're there, check out team apparel for your favorite sports team. Like them on Facebook to stay up to date on all the latest information and sports games. Join the Vermillion Boosters today and go Tanagers.
Give it off to Cisse, gliding to the basket. Out to 3, Jay Hayes. Good. And Eric Glenn wants to stop the music.
Insurance rates are on the rise, and now more than ever, every penny counts. With me, John Brooks at DFS Insurance, we can look over your coverages and find the right insurance carrier to help you keep your costs down. At DFS Insurance, I'm an independent agent, which allows me to offer a variety of different carriers to fit your needs. When you're ready for your free, no obligation quote, give me a call, and we'll get you on the path to the best and most affordable insurance you need with Dakota Financial Services.
Farming today requires constant adjustment, innovation, and the right seed, and you'll find that with Pioneer Seed at Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion. With the most advanced technologies and local experts, Dakota Seed and Service share in your hard work on the farm, adapting to an ever-changing industry. When you need the right seed, protection, and service, make it Dakota Seed and Services in Irene and Vermillion.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer, Merce Appliance, downtown Vermillion. Since 1966, Louis Cleaning and Restoration has served the Vermillion and Southeast South Dakota area with high-quality work and even higher-quality customer service. At Vermillion's oldest cleaning and restoration company, they pride themselves on providing the best service with friendly, knowledgeable staff. They specialize in cleaning, offering extensive cleaning services with high-powered equipment at an affordable price. Check out their website for a full list of services they offer. And next time you need it clean, call Louis Cleaning and Restoration. Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. 52-38 is your final inside the Sanford Coyotes Sports Center. The Crofton Warriors, #1 in Class C2, continue their dominance so far this season as they get the victory over the Vermillion Tanagers. 52-38, moved to 8-0 on their season, whereas the Vermillion girls dropped to 3-1 overall. Cole, John Brooks said it going into this game, this might be the toughest competition they see all season long, and in the end, things started off bad, and they went from worse, tried to bandage it back together for the Vermillion girls, but in the end, they let up 19 points in that first quarter, trailed by 15 after quarter #1, and could just never get back into it.
Yeah, it was just one of those deals where, I mean, you see sometimes where it'd be a different story if we let up 19 points and scored like 14 of our own. We'd be talking a completely different story right now, but it's just because your 4 points were free throws in that first quarter, like no made field goals in that first quarter. I mean, giving up 19 points to Crofton, you could almost look at it as a win, knowing how good they are offensively and how solid of a team that they are. But it's just the fact that you scored 4 in that first quarter. I mean, there's I'd say 99% of teams in South Dakota would not come back from that deficit against this good of a team. And it's just, we couldn't get anything going in the first quarter, and obviously that came back to haunt us as any comeback attempts we made, we never got past that double-digit deficit.
Yeah, and Chandler Cleveland at one point in that third quarter tried to make her own comeback, putting up 14 points in the quarter, 19 total for her. Cole, what's our final game statistics on the evening?
Yeah, we're going to look at some final numbers. First, for the visiting victorious Crofton, Nebraska Warriors, they moved to 8-0 on the season. They scored a total of 52 points. They were led by Sammy Allen. She finished with 18 points, 6 rebounds, an assist, and a steal. Now we're going to go down the roster numerically as we see it on my sheet. Cassie Allen, 4 points and 2 rebounds. Lexi Wiebelhaus, 7 points, 3 boards. Jordan Arns, 3 points, 5 rebounds, an assist, and a steal. Jada Allen had 3 rebounds as well. Caitlin Gunther, 17 points, 5 rebounds. All 5 rebounds were offensive rebounds, 2 assists and 2 steals. Ellie Tramp, a free throw at the end and 2 rebounds. And J.C. Jansen, 2 points and 5 rebounds and a steal. Crofton, they scored 19 in the first, 2 in the second, 19 in the third, and 12 in the fourth quarter for their total of 52 points. Again, Crofton, #1 team in Class C2 in Nebraska, moved to 8-0 on the year. Now for the home squad, the Vermillion Tanager girls, they were led in scoring by Chandler Cleveland, 19 points, all of which were in that second half. She finished with 2 rebounds, an assist, and a steal as well. Now we'll go down the list. Down the roster numerically, Taylor Barta had a rebound. Taylor Roovers, 6 points, 2 rebounds, 8 assists, and 4 steals for her. Brooklyn Voss, just 2 points, a rebound, 2 assists, and 2 steals. Janaea Cleveland, 5 points, 3 rebounds, an assist, and 2 steals. And then Brooke Jensen, 6 points, 9 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Vermillion, 4 in the first, 7 in the second, 16 in the third, and 11 in the fourth quarter. For their total of 38 points, they fall to 3-1 on the season.
Yeah, and for the Vermillion girls, as you mentioned, Cole, dropping to 3-1. Still have another game before the Christmas break, and everyone says, all right, we're going to get the game in. Yes. As of right now, it doesn't look, it's going to be a white Christmas this year. I believe temperatures are supposed to be in the mid to upper 40s all next week. So the next game for the Vermillion Tanagers comes up against Tri-Valley, back home inside the Birdcage. And then, of course, right after the Christmas break on January 2nd, taking on the T area Titans. The Parkston Trojans also undefeated so far on the season. The schedule does not get any easier for the Vermillion Tanagers, as they have a lot of great teams yet upcoming over the next few weeks. So it should be interesting for the Vermillion Tanagers. But this is certainly one they will want to forget and just kind of rebound from. They knew they were going to have a tough game against the Crofton Warriors, and in the end, it turns out tough that way as well. Again, 52-38 is your final. We're going to take a quick timeout break. When we come back, we'll have more, see if we can't catch up from head coach John Brooks and get you some final scores from around the state of South Dakota. That is on the way next here on Live Ticket TV and Vermillion Tanagers Live.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Aberdeen is the place to stay for business or the weekend family getaway. You'll feel right at home with ample parking, spacious guest rooms, and complimentary breakfast. And with a convenient location, you'll have easy access to local attractions and events in the area. While staying at the Best Western Ramkota, guests can enjoy an indoor water play land, an on-site Minerva's restaurant, exercise facility, wedding services, and a business center. For friendly service and a great stay, make your reservation today.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Birds like tanagers are great at flying out of the way to miss your car. Deer and other drivers are not. If you're in any kind of accident, bring your vehicle to Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. We repair your vehicle to pre-accident condition and handle the entire process from start to finish, including an accurate estimate and dealing with the insurance adjuster. So good luck to the tanagers, and if you're in an accident, bring your vehicle to
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Booster Club Press Box, proud supporter of Tanager Athletics and the student athlete. Back at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, 52-38 is your final as the Vermillion girls drop their first game of the season, moving to 3-1 against a formidable opponent as well. As again, the Crofton Warriors, not only were they undefeated on the season, ranked number 1 in Class C2, but also 7-0 on the season. With the victory, they move to 8-0 and remain number 1 in Class C2. We'll see if we can't catch up with head coach John Brooks here in just a moment. But Cole Larsch, let's take a look at some scores from across the state of South Dakota, as it has been a busy Saturday afternoon and evening here in the state.
Yes, it has. Lots of tournaments, lots of classics going on this weekend. We'll start in Girls A, some interesting scores. Receiving votes, Hamlin beats Esteline Hendricks 54-39. That was at Coleman Egan up there. And I had a couple other scores. Coleman Egan defeats Del Rapids 48-31. Dakota Valley girls defeat Lamar's Iowa 57-55. That one was final in overtime. Sioux Valley leads Del Rapids St. Mary 33-16, end of the half. Castlewood defeated Madison 54-35. Receiving votes, Flandreau leads number 5 Arlington 53-31, end of the third quarter there, and that wraps up all of Class A. We'll move down to Class B, see if we can find anything in the area. And that is a negatory. Let's move on to boys. Class A again earlier today, Vermillion beats Beresford 76-56. Also earlier today in the girls. Number 3B, Centerville defeats West Central 59-41. Now back on to the boys' side of things. Sioux Falls Christian defeats Sioux Falls O'Gorman 58-39. Del Rapids defeats Aberdeen Roncalli 50-31. West Central defeats Crofton earlier today, 59-51 here in the SCSC. Number 3, Dakota Valley defeats Western Christian Iowa 75-70. And that is just about every score from the area that I can find here on SD Score Feed. Again, you can see them on the bottom of your screen scrolling past thanks to our partnership with SD Score Feed. Heath, over to you.
Yeah, mentioned a lot of scores there. Of course, the L&I tournament is going on out in Rapid City as they wrap up their final day of that L&I tournament. I know it's a very, very exciting tournament as well. That is happening with the Native American schools, and I hear that it's going to be expanding even more across the state and even into, I believe, some teams from Alaska are going to be joining that L&I tournament, as again, they are looking to expand another 16 teams overall, or 8 on the girls' side and 8 on the boys' side. So again, very cool to see the L&I tournament that is going on. As we continue on here with our post-game show, joined with a player that is Brooke Jensen. Brooke, a tough go tonight against the Crofton Warriors. I'm talking about the physicality of this team and just the Crofton Warriors in general. What made them such a tough opponent tonight?
They were a lot like us. They were super physical, so that was different. And they pushed the floor really well, which we like to try to do too, but they did it really well this game. And they just came out with a lot more confidence than I felt like we did, especially in the first quarter. And then when you get down by like 15, first quarter against a good team like that, it's really hard to come back.
Yeah, you talk about getting down early in that game. What was the mindset as you moved into the second quarter, even into the second half? Just to play strong defense, but just try to chip away offensively.
Yeah, especially the first half, especially first quarter, we were really fast on offense and just throwing shots up that weren't good. And so we just knew we needed to slow down on offense and lock in on defense and just have more confidence overall.
Well, there has to be a lot of great things to take away from this game. This was a team that, as you mentioned, only 4 points in that first quarter. It was a struggle, but you have to love your fight and the mentality of this team, knowing that you're going to see a lot of other great opponents in the DAC-12, and that if you have that type of fight back, this is going to be a good season for your squad.
Yeah, it is, especially early in the season to get a game like this, and that's really good.
You talk about the Cleveland Twins. We see Chandler goes off for another 19 points. Janaea is all over the court playing defensively. How nice is it to have those two twin sisters on the team?
That's so nice for them to be able to step up in big times when we need them, especially for Chandler to have such a big game like that when none of us were really confident offensively. For her to step up and have the confidence, that was amazing for her.
Well, Brooke, I want to get something to off the court, if you will, or maybe even a personal decision by yourself. You commit to the University of Augustana. What went behind making that decision, and why going to Augie?
I just loved it there. I loved the coaches, the teammates. I just loved the campus and the town of Sioux Falls, and that it's close to home.
Well, it's going to be pretty exciting playing there. Going to be looking forward to seeing a couple of years from now, because, of course, you still have a couple more years here at Vermillion. Before we let you go, coming up next week, back home against Tri-Valley, how excited are you to play one more game before going into the Christmas break?
Very excited, especially to be at home, doubleheader. I'm very excited about it.
Well, hey, go get Tri-Valley, all right?
We will.
There she is, Brooke Jensen, here on the post-game show. As again, Vermillion's next game comes up against the Tri-Valley Mustangs on Tuesday evening. Tri-Valley, by the way, right now on their season is 2-2 overall. Before Vermillion, after the Christmas break, has a lot of tough teams coming up. T area ranked number 3 in Class A, and then the Parkston Trojans as well on the road in Parkston is always a tough task. So that will be certainly some big games upcoming for the Vermillion Tanagers. Before we wrap up the broadcast, let's get to one final interview here on the postgame show, and that is head coach John Brooks. I'm going to actually delay here for just a little bit because he did run all the way down the stairs, ran all the way across the court, ran all the way up the stairs. Now, if you know John Brooks, you know he's a very fit guy at the age of, 25 or so at this point?
Yeah, that's right.
So. I know you're not too much out of breath. You just got yourself in a hole early in the game and just really weren't able to dig out what happened in that first quarter that things offensively just didn't click for your squad.
Well, a lot of turnovers. That never helps. It's kind of what we talked to the girls about after the game. And for some reason, that's the first time in a while that for whatever reason we took the floor with experienced kids and looked inexperienced. And Crofton's a very experienced group. And they came in with a lot of confidence. And for whatever reason, we were a little shaky there. And you can't dig yourself a 15-point hole against a team like that. It's just then you're just fighting like crazy to get back in it. And I thought for the next 3 quarters, told the girls afterwards, I thought we played hard. I think the effort was not an issue, but our toughness early in the game was just not quite there.
Yeah, and you talk about it as well. We said in the broadcast, you can't win a game in the first quarter, but you sure can lose it, and that's kind of just seemed like it was for your girls. And then moving even into that second quarter, you hold Crofton to just 2 points in that second quarter, including some bench points. Their starting 5 didn't even score, but 7 for your team in that second quarter. What was the message at halftime? Just to claw back into it and make it a manageable second half, if you will.
Yeah, I think we had it at 10, and that was our point. Hey, all we got to do here, make it sound easy, but it's not against them. But we're just trying to cut it in half. Let's get this thing 10-5. Let's just chip away. There's a ton of time left in the game, and then we think we get a steal right away at the first possession, and then they save it on the baseline and end up throwing it in a 3, and then we end up turning it over, and it's just like they go on a quick 5-0 run. It went the other way.
Yep.
And it just kind of deflates you again. And but once again, there was times it got to that point where most times Crofton will put a team away by 30 quickly. And I was really happy for our girls to continue to compete, continue to give ourselves chances. We got it back down to that 10-point range, and but like I said, that first quarter was just too big of a hole.
If you ask her family, she is the quiet one, maybe not the aggressive one in the family, but Chandler Cleveland at one point in that third quarter said, if no one's going to come, I'm going to put everyone on my back and take this one over. She goes for 14 points in that third quarter. Where is the confidence from Chandler Cleveland coming from?
And we needed it. We were kind of almost begging for it. We need confident kids out here right now. You girls have all played this game. You're plenty good. Play with some confidence, and she did. She just kind of took over for us, and obviously she's a senior. She started as a freshman. She has a ton of game experience. And the other thing that a lot of people don't know is how hard she works at her game. I mean, she is summer, after soccer practice in the fall, she is in shooting all the time, and it's really paying off for her, and really happy to see her playing well because she deserves it.
Well, this is a tough loss in the end, but you have a chance to bounce back against Tri-Valley. And then even looking ahead, after the Christmas break, you have Parkston, who's still undefeated. They're towards the top 10 teams. Of course, T-Area a couple days or just a day after the first of the new year. You know this is going to be a tough little stretch for the team. How important is it to bounce back in the Birdcage on Tuesday night against the Mustangs?
Yeah, get a little rest here. As we told the girls, enjoy your Saturday night, enjoy Sunday off. We get one practice on Monday, and then we got Tri-Valley, another conference team coming to town on Tuesday. That's very good. So doesn't get any easier. We just got to focus on these next 3 days of just getting rest, getting a practice, being ready to play at home, and then we get a little break before we come back and welcome T, one of the best teams in the state. So it's a tough stretch, but it's going to make us better.
And looking for a little revenge on that one as well. Coach, go rest up yourself. We'll see you on Tuesday, all right?
All right, thanks, Heath.
There is head coach John Brooks here on the postgame show. As the team gets a loss, but they look to bounce back coming up on Tuesday against the Tri-Valley Mustangs. Of course, we'll have all the action for you. And that being said by head coach John Brooks, I want to give a big shout to Spencer Bewley and also Cole Larsh as they have us covered for all 4 games of the Vermillion Holiday Classic. We want to thank all of our teams, Crofton, West Central, along with Centerville and Beresford, all making the trip here to Vermillion, South Dakota. And the Tanagers go 1-1 on the day as the Vermillion boys get a 76-56 win over the Beresford Watchdogs, and Vermillion girls fall 52-38 for the Crofton Warriors. Again, for Cole Larsh, Spencer Bewley, I'm Heath Nimke. Thanks for tuning in to all the broadcasts today and this evening, and have yourself a wonderful rest of your weekend. We'll see you Tuesday.